made this shit. Damn, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. You gonna bring your chick, I bet she.
Happy birthday to Bone Yak. It's Bone Yak birthday, man. Everybody drop them hearts, man. Happy birthday to Bone Yak. Shout out the whole DC DMV.
Damn, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, here film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe a Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real.
Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Bone Yak, Sean Ward, Tommy Shermer, Trap God, Dustin Turner. Shout out all y'all, man. Shout out all my mods, man. All my moderators, man. Make sure y'all follow all of them. Street Code. Shout out Street Code, too. I keep on forgetting about my boy Street Code, man. Shout out Street Code. Go and follow Street Code, too. Street Code be so low-key. I be forgetting he even on YouTube.
The Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all. We about to have a good show. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you didn't, smash that like button. You can super chat if you want. Cash App up there. We talking about the Youngboy incident first, situation first. Let me switch over computers real quick. Shout out PTPTV. PTPTV, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Follow him on Instagram, man. PTPTV. He got one of my interviews on his channel, man. Y'all can go and check him out. Shout out NBA King David, man, who owns the name NBA Youngboy Never Broke Again, man. He owned the name, man. Shout out NBA King David. Make sure y'all go and check out his channel. Other than that, Platinum Life Insurance, man. Make sure you get it. NBA Youngboy concert canceled, man. I know y'all all got them email, man, and I know y'all y'all thought it was a rumor at first because I thought it was a goddamn a witch hunt, you know. Hey, but Brandon Johnson them got the job done, man. Hey, they couldn't let Lil Durk down, man. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. They couldn't let him down, bro. Youngboy wasn't scared, man. Youngboy know damn well that they ain't gonna let them touch no motherfucking $50 million, $60 million nigga. He's not about to get touched. So we can get that out the way. He ain't finna get touched. And then if he come to Chicago, what you gonna shoot at his car and knowing that it's bulletproof and waste your bullets? Or knowing that law enforcement gonna be with him? You know, hey, they seeing the threats on the internet. They seeing the threats on the internet, man. We gonna do this when Youngboy come. You might as well call the police station. Hey, I had a gang member hit me up, right? He said, "Hey, Swipe, man, why you say we calling 311? You niggas is. He say, ain't nobody calling that nigga in Chicago. I say, hey, bro, look, just like you in my inbox now telling me about Youngboy, that's how you doing on the internet. And the police watching the internet. And y'all know this shit. The police watching it. So for you to say, he better not come to the United Center, that's just as well as motherfuckers. We gonna shoot him up. You saying it on in your motherfucking stories and shit. Bet V-Roy pop up out that cut. I wish he would come. You hear me? Like the police stupid or something. Oh man, they saying this. And then they getting the calls, and then Brandon Johnson got paid by Lil Durk 100 and motherfucking 45,000. I think that was a down payment on that, just in case it ever happened. Insurance. And they just couldn't let it happen, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Hey, look, it's killers that be in the United Center every fucking weekend, bro, when they hold this shit. It's shit that they done had shootings in the United Center. And they knew that it probably be a shooting, and they ain't shut it down, bro. They ain't shut that shit down over no motherfucking song. Motherfuckers talking about what they's gonna do, man. And they kept on saying it all the way up to the date. So they waited all the way up 2 days before the show to say this shit. And then for the people who saying that some lives would have been saved and all that shit, right? I get that. I want all the lives to be saved. But you the same motherfuckers that don't want the military. So y'all want it to be safe for a YB concert and not him not have it. But y'all don't want the National Guard to come and save all the motherfucking people. The people that really want to be saved. The people that civilians that working on they shit. They want to be saved. They want the National Guard. But guess who don't? The gang members, the politicians who criminals. That's why they don't. I'm gonna tell you why they don't want the National Guard in Chicago. They know that soon when they come, they got full reign. They gonna be investigating Brandon Johnson and every motherfucker body else gonna be investigated after that. Once they get in, once they say they need help, they getting them permission to take over. Now they finna be investigated. They crooks, man. I'm telling you, bro. All the motherfucker crooks. Hey, what mayor you know? What mayor you know that you get some money from a rapper, and then 5 days later he get RICO or indicted for a fucking murder for hire and all that shit. The news say, "Hey, Brandon Johnson, you just got this money. You just got this money from Lil Durk, $142,000." He said, "Wait, wait, wait. He done already spent the money. That's what y'all don't know. We don't know. He done spent the money already." So his excuse was, "We're not gonna say he's guilty. He's just been, man. Hey, look, bro, you don't want to be associated with that shit. If you a civilian or really for the people, you won't want to be associated with no murder for hire. So you gonna turn that money back over." But he didn't. He spent that shit. Yeah, OTF Johnson. That's his name, man. OTF Brandon Johnson, man. That nigga OTF, him and Lightfoot. The last two mayors been OTF. The one mayor say the reason why Duck dead because he fancied himself. Yeah, Duck was a gang member and all that, but I don't expect that from the mayor, man. I expect that from Lil Ray Ray and them on the internet. You on the news in front of millions of people at a press conference talking about Duck and the killers and study saying that, you know, grieving for the family and all that shit. That bitch said Duck fancied himself. Like basically, he got killed because he fancied himself. A mayor saying this shit, man. Like that's crazy. Yeah, they don't want the crime to stop. That's why I say that young boy concert, bro. They got tired of them calling, hearing about it on the internet. They shut that shit down, bro. And then they probably came down on the owner, whoever owned that motherfucker, and told him, "Look, if this happened, you gonna get a lawsuit of this," and they could sue. And he was like, "Fuck that. Hey, ain't no thing. We ain't having no parties. Shit, my shit ain't finna get shot up." I see all the motherfucking gang members happy too. They happy than a motherfucker, man. Hey, look, you can be happy on this situation. It still don't stop that motherfucker rich as fuck and he finna go to the next state and perform. It still don't stop, man. It don't stop, bruh. And it ain't even a whole Chicago either. So everybody be talking about like Chicago down bad. No, OTF and O Block and all the rest of them motherfuckers down bad. We ain't got shit to do with that shit. Like niggas ain't got shit to do with what they got going on. For real. Ain't got nothing to do with it. Cause they don't give a fuck what happened to you. Why we gonna stand on business together for a nigga who from the outside, but we killing each other on the end? Like, get the fuck out of here. That weird shit. Refund $6 million. Yes, sir. I know them people pissed they got to get that money back. Probably more than that. They probably had to pay people more than that shit. I seen Memo 600 disrespect his mama, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You just gonna disrespect the man mama, tell her to shut the F up, huh? I just hope you niggas got life insurance and got somewhere to hide, man. Them niggas got money, man. Them niggas got money. They got super fans. And they willing to go. I seen some dudes and going O Block. I mean, they ain't going O Block. They walking around outside of O Block with speakers and shit. You know. Thank God they got the security that's walking around. Hold on, man. My little cousin was going. I'm glad they canceled it. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. If Daly if Daly was Daly was with the Irish mob, if he was there, Youngboy would have came. Man, Daly wouldn't have missed that $6 million. Trust me, he would have locked that motherfucker down. He would have had military out there to get that $6 million or whatever Youngboy and them was gonna get to the city on some real shit. Daly would have got Youngboy to donate some shit to the city for real. He a mob. He a fucking mob boss damn near. Man, Daly would have motherfucker been with everything and his daddy. All them, all the dailies, bro. They businessman. Talk to me. We gonna shut that motherfucker down. But wasn't nobody gonna do shit, man. If you was gonna slide over there and all that, you wouldn't have been on the internet talking about the shit. You know what I'm talking about? You would have been waiting on the United Center, like telling your homies them pipe down until he come, and then y'all would have did what y'all had to do. But now y'all wearing to the internet. They always say they ain't the internet. I don't even do this shit, but be on the internet every day. They be on the internet more than Trenches News, but say they ain't internet. Y'all some internet ass bloggers. The fuck is you on the internet 24/7? Yeah, they all on the internet and saying that they ain't call the police. You might as well call the police if you did, nigga. I done seen motherfucker pages, a million pages, that saying that young boy finna come, he can't come. Big ass platforms they going on. What happened if young boy come to the city? He gonna die. Come on, man. You think the police ain't watching that shit, bro? Come on, man. Y'all shit. If y'all was gonna do something, y'all would have brought y'all tickets and y'all would have infiltrated that motherfucker. Y'all would have did what y'all had to do. Y'all wouldn't have told nobody, man. It's called woofing. On some real shit. It's called bluffing, man. Let's see if we could bluff them. But to y'all who think I'm biased or something, I ain't with OTF or NBA Youngboy. Shit, I listen to Lil Durk and I like a few songs from him, and I like a couple songs from Lil Durk. So I listen to both of them. Even after the Duck trial. Before the Duck trial, I was listening to Lil Durk now. My jailhouse MP3 got all that shit in there. Everybody who was hot during 2017, I listened to. You know, this gonna be the topic in Durk's case. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, look. Hey, Phil, baby, 5 times. I'm glad you said that, right? Because I was thinking that. I'm like, see, this the type of shit that show, like, why is this homie them bragging? Oh, yeah, they a real enterprise. They stopped the guy from performing. They stopped him from performing. They said they was gonna kill him, and then they bailed out. They backed out. You think they ain't talking about that shit? The police I'm talking about. They talking about that shit. How his show got canceled, how all the threats came in and shit, and who they came from. I'm telling y'all, bro. They just his homies and them just make it even worse for Durk, man. He already. Nah, I can't say that. Durk fucked up for himself, but they out here, they make it even worse. Cause they ain't going around feeding the kids or, I'm talking about like y'all supposed to got on some peace shit. They was supposed to continue that shit from the United Center when Durk did that shit. Hey, look, they shut down Youngboy, but they let Lil Durk perform. This a known gang member, man. These niggas kill people. Hey, look, when they showed Duck being killed downtown, they showed Lil Durk on the plane on the news. They let him have his show. I'm telling you, that was Brandon Johnson. Then Donald Trump. Donald Trump pardoned NBA Youngboy, right? Brandon Johnson don't like Donald Trump. He don't like Trump. Trump just tried to send the troops. Trump called him a clown and all that shit. So what he gonna do? He gonna add fuel to the fire. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. The kid's gonna kill himself. We're trying to keep crime down, but you don't want the military here. But you worry about NBA Youngboy, but you ain't worried about the 700 other people that's finna die this year, or the 600. However many more people finna die. The other 300 finna die this year. You ain't worried about that shit. You worry about some other shit. Yeah, I seen that. I seen Lil Vonnie say that shit. I seen all of them say that shit. If Memo disrespect his moms, he better not go down south. Oh, he did. I wouldn't even play with nobody mother like that though. You wouldn't even want nobody to play with your mother. It's one thing to say something respectful to him, without being disrespectful. But nah, man, tell motherfucker mama shut up or anything like that, bro. Like, nah. And she saying something positive. She wasn't saying no negative shit. She was talking positive. She was like, the concert got shut down because, we ain't want nobody to get hurt. It wasn't for our safety. It was for yours. She wasn't saying nothing about, she ain't say nothing bad in her statement, to make a nigga say something to it. That's how in love they is with dead people. They still disrespecting motherfuckers and Vine dead, man. Hell yeah, it's more problems in the city than Youngboy, man. Way more problems in every city. I seen the most humble person get active over their mother. Me too. I seen a motherfucker stand over a nigga in front of everybody over their mama. I seen a lot of shit. Like for real. I seen a motherfucker smack somebody mama. Where your son at? You better get the fuck away from my house. Whop how. Smack her to sleep. Nigga caught him. Can't caught him. He was standing outside, stood over in front of everybody with a tech. Like for real. And he ain't go to jail or none of that shit. Buddy ain't even say nothing. He ain't tell the police nothing or none of that. He ain't go to jail, none of that. His ass in a wheelchair too. And he ain't tell nothing. He got fucked up. Send the National Guard to Chicago. Yeah, we need it. We definitely need it, man. It's people like it ain't even about me. But I got a lot of family in Chicago on all the roughest blocks too. And shit, what about them? What about all the people that pay rent? Chicago high for rent. It costs money. A fucking studio probably, goddamn it, $800, $700, $800, and that's over east where you gonna die coming out your house, you know. So who the fuck want to live with you coming home? You can't walk in the building without getting shot. If you got a 13-year-old to 18-year-old, 13 and up, if your kids 13 and up boys, shit, they might die just from being in the wrong neighborhood. Just cause you live over there and a nigga come through, he outside taking out the garbage or going to your car to get the bag, and a nigga spring him down. That's how the shit happened in Chicago, man. I seen a lot of niggas that ain't got shit to do with nothing. Like, damn, they just smoked dude. Damn, they just moved over here. Just imagine you on the outside looking in, bro. You know, dude just moved over here. We don't even know him. He coming outside to go to the car to get something for his mama, and the killers pulled over masks on, and they just aired him out. Two niggas stood over, and then jumped back in the car and rolled off. until they got the news that, hey, y'all shot the wrong person, bro. We don't even know him. Cause that's what the gang member said to the niggas on the internet. We don't even know the nigga. Telling you, man, it gotta be safe, man, for the at least the people who want their lives, man. Niggas don't own shit, bro, to be standing in front of nobody shit anyway. That's just the bottom line. And then at least if you standing in front of somebody's house and you know you got ops and you on FaceTime a lot, don't stand in front of them people's house, man. Cause to a killer that's off drugs, oh, he be by that blue house. We finna slide over there. We gonna catch his ass over there. Then you get the people house shot up. They think you live that whole time. You just on the internet, goddamn it, showing somebody else crib off. Shout out the mayor. Shout out the mayor of Birmingham. Smash that like button. But yeah, man, they canceling that shit, bro. They canceling the young boy shit, bro. Like it ain't gonna stop his paper. I know Lil Durk and them probably happy though, cause everybody would have said if young boy performed and made it out of Chicago, everybody would have said that they took an L. You know that OTF took an L or O Block took an L and all that shit. Kayla B talking crazy. Nah, I heard Kayla B say some of the shit like I'm saying. Like nobody wasn't gonna touch him, bro. He would have had the top police security. I'm talking about y'all. No nigga wasn't gonna touch him, bro. I'm telling you, your ass would have caught a federal charge. You wasn't gonna get close to him to shoot at him or none of that shit, bro. He would have had the police escort. Well, the police drive. They drive like it's an entourage of motherfucking 20 cars. They gonna block off every lane and let 2-3 cars fly behind him. Like they shut down the E-way when you go into the joint. I know some of y'all been to prison. When you get on the expressway from the Cook County Jail and you go through the toll booth, they shut down the lanes, bro. They don't let nobody come through for miles and let the bus keep on driving, bro. On everything, it's the same way they would have dealt with him, bro. They would have shut down every lane. The cars would have been driving slow and would have let him go ahead and take off with him, with his entourage. Y'all wouldn't have touched him. Nigga wouldn't have shot him or none of that. That shit a myth. Memo been asking for it for a minute. I said that India best friend was making TikToks like they did something. It's possible motherfuckers got snipers. You never know, bro. Man, ain't no man. You talking about a bunch of broke motherfuckers, man. Ain't nothing but broke motherfuckers, bro. Everybody who do a crime for OTF or O Block, let's just be real. They sloppy. Let's just be real. What they gonna bring their ID to the United Center? They gonna drop their phone at the United Center after they shoot them? They gonna leave the rifle with their fingerprints? Come on, man, stop it. Stop it. Everything they do is sloppy, man. I could see them men doing getting a rifle in there. But then I could see them leaving their fingerprint, their ID, and their cell phone. And soon when the police open it up, it got them and the projects that they're behind them. So they already know where to go. Hey, Slime, all you got to do is, hey, Slime, no bullshit. And I'm just joking with you. But look, all you got to do is ask your mama about me on everything. You got to be a blind motherfucker to say I'm broke, man. Carry on. Just ask your mama, bro. If you want to know Slime 3-2 times, just ask your mama about me. I done paid your bills. I done paid the bills many nights. How you think when you woke up, you went to sleep with the lights off, and you woke up and everything was on? How you think that happened? I'm gonna say that one more time, brother. Since you called me broke, y'all lights was off yesterday. You woke up this morning and now y'all lights on. Who the fuck you think I made it happen? That shit wasn't free either. And I'm married. That shit wasn't free though. Just ask your mama. Hey, but anyways, man. Yeah, they canceled the concert. That's that Memo 600, man. MO600 disrespecting the what's her name. Yeah, he forgot about how he got them mics and shit. Knowing damn well your mama ain't got no job, brother. You on this bitch just capping. I hate to put you out there, brother, but you ain't finna go on me on my own shit. I got to tell the truth now. I'm finna expose your ass. I finna put that video on OnlyFans in his house. No, I'm just playing. Hey, I finna put that video up with me in his crib. My wife don't mind, man. She know I'm joking. She be with me every day. All right, so next we talking about No Limit Cairo. All right, Trap God. Hey, no limit Cairo. No limit Cairo, y'all. We're gonna switch over, man, from Youngboy and them and Durk and them. We're gonna switch over. OTF Brandon Johnson, he did that, man. I don't like him, bro. And hey, look, to Chicago, bro. If y'all for the kids, um, yeah. Hey, hey, Charleston White. I seen before Cairo. Charleston White. I seen Charleston White, man. Charleston White just saying that shit. No, Charleston White said something about the DVD dude, the D4D dude. He said he didn't do that shit. Charleston White just trolling, man. On everything. He don't know when to be serious, man. This a motherfucking kid that got chopped up, bro. Like he don't understand. He play too much, bro. Like for real. I be feeling him sometimes. He got a message, but to get more money, he elevate and go backwards and say some dumb shit, bro. To go up more. Now everybody gonna interview and want to know why you said that shit. Instead of a motherfucker like, nah, bro, I can't interview you. You just disrespected the kid. You know, you just said fuck somebody kid, bro. But niggas don't care though, cause they getting paid for the content. You ain't gonna turn down a motherfucker. You pay him $5,000 or $10,000, and then he make you $100,000 or $50,000 off his interview. You know, but yeah, that shit was foul. I seen that. I definitely seen that. And he just going along. He just going against everybody, bro. It's a tactic. It's a tactic that he doing for that. All right, no limit Cairo, man. No limit Cairo will be home in about 12 months, some shit like that. He got 3 years. He pleaded guilty to 3 years in federal court. 3 years at 85%. That's 2 years and 6 months. And then he get good time for he get accredited a year that he been in there, almost a year, yeah, a year that he been in there. So he will have to do roughly 16 months at 85%. No. He'll have to do 16. He'll be home in like 8 months. He talking about the kid that the D4D, the David. Man, I'm gonna stop calling him D4D. His name David, goddamn it. He a new TikTok singer, you know, be wearing bloody shirts and shit. He killed the little girl, man. Him and his homies now. And I'ma stick to it. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I said it. He killed the little girl and his homies now. If he ain't kill her, his homies them did. He either got her pregnant or she said she was about to expose him. And he could, or he got too big where if this shit come out, his career over with, you know. So he did that to that girl. But yeah, Cairo, he'll be home in 7 months. Cairo will be home about 8 months, 7, 8 months. No, he ain't in custody yet. That's the problem though, bro. Like I ain't even calling back to the station no more, bro. On everything, bro. Like they weird as hell. They say he say that he cooperating. Like how the fuck is he cooperating? Did he tell y'all what the fucking rest of it? That's cooperating or telling you something. He ain't cooperating. That nigga motherfucking trying to figure a way how to get out that shit. He probably was out of town when she died. Whenever they figure out when she died, how long she been dead for, he probably could say he was out of town, but one of them motherfuckers did that shit. They did that shit to her, bro. And then they parked the car right down the street like some goofies. Ain't no nigga gonna steal no car, or ain't no nigga gonna take no car and then park it right down the street from your crib. Not even a serial killer. How the fuck they know where you live at? Yeah, I don't know how my boy ain't in custody either. But they damn nah, I don't they damn sure gonna give him a chance to get up out of there though. I can tell you that.
Murder. My family member was attacked and assaulted the previous night.
What they're calling on is for the Cook County State's Attorney's Office to look at this case yet again. And we'll get to what the state's attorney is saying about this. But Romika Blackman, she just said goodbye to her 6-year-old son. She gave him a kiss and told him to have a great day in first grade. Moments later, she was shot 3 times. One of those bullets hit her in the face. Blackman worked 2 jobs and was in school to be an RN. Now her family is asking, why is the woman who pulled the trigger still free?
Person with a gun, 2200 South State. You got a female black, light complexion, green tracksuit, has a gun, fighting with another female black, dark complexion.
So let's walk through this together. Police scanner audio reveals that a fight broke out, followed by reports of a woman seen with a gun. The incident happened after 9 in the morning on September 8th at Cermak State. 31-year-old Romika Blackman got into a physical altercation with another woman. Both of them share a child with the same man. He was also present at that scene. The other woman pulled out a gun and shot Blackman, then admitted to it in a video recorded at the scene and widely shared on social media. Before the shooting, Blackman dropped off her son just steps away from a South Loop school. Her final social media post was a photo that you see right there of a handwritten note that she packed in his lunchbox. He turned 7 years old in a few days. Instead of party planning, his grandmother is trying to figure out how to explain that his mother won't be there to celebrate.
I want to know how did she just walk away? How? When they told you that he had her in the headlock, how did he even walk away? Why did they was so easy to walk away? They tell me, look at the video, they bumping fences. I don't know about any of that because I really can't even focus.
So just to clear this up so it makes even more sense, that woman that she's talking about filed protective orders against Blackman dating back to December of last year and as recently as this summer. The family believes it was all done to create a paper trail against Blackman. In the video, the shooter did say she had a concealed to carry license. She was taken into custody by police but later released. As for Blackman, her family says she was unarmed and there was no reason for her to be shot.
You had an opportunity to walk away, to call the police, to turn around and get in your car and drive off. You did none of the above.
And of course, we did reach out to the Cook County State's Attorney's Office on this to get the status of the case. And this is their statement. After an initial review of the evidence presented by police, there's insufficient information to make a charging decision at this time. We will continue working with the Chicago Police Department as the investigation proceeds and remain committed to pursuing justice for everyone in our communities. The family is also questioning how the case was handled from the very beginning. When you look at that video that was posted on social media, it actually took witnesses to tell police who the shooter was in this case. Blackman's mom says she called the state's attorney's office, and so far, she hasn't heard anything back.
Hey, hey, now Eugene, I got something to say about that, man. I know self-defense is self-defense, but look though, you got to throw self-defense out the window, bro. The girl Romika was taking her kid to school. What the fuck was them two doing there? You pulled up on some bullshit. Then you done got a paper trail with a order of protection. You violated your own order of protection by even coming by her. How the fuck was you out there around her? The girl Romika was at her son's school dropping her son off. So how the fuck is that self-defense, man? And she got an order of protection against Romika. Come on, man, make it make sense, bro. That shit sounds stupid, man. These politicians crooked than a motherfucker, man. I bet you. Hey, look into the old girl background, her family. One of her family members probably a state's attorney or one of them judges, a fucking what's the people with the 6-point stars? A lot of them in Chicago. What my grandma was, the Eastern Star. You can't say self-defense, man. You can't say no motherfucking self-defense, bro. And you got an order protection. When you get an order protection around for somebody, that means you're scared. You're threatened. Why the fuck would I be around Nene if she got an order protection on me? And then I end up killing her. I'm going to jail, right? I supposed to, right? No, we looked at the camera and she was the aggressor. Of course you would be the aggressor. This bitch, what's she doing over here? Why did you buy me? You know, it's crazy, man. Chicago just a dumb, bro. They don't give a fuck about shit. Sometimes, fuck the law. It's called common sense. What was you doing over there by? That's what homicide should have. What was you doing there if you got an order protection on? I was with my baby daddy. You like what was self-defense about that shit? I don't understand. You came from Milwaukee, you and your baby daddy, to pull up on her all the way from Milwaukee. Like, what the fuck? I'm missing something. The daddy house was across the street from the school. Oh, wow. So you and him just happen to be going to your daddy house same time that this girl dropping off her baby. I'm pretty sure the nigga know when she dropping off her baby. And I'm pretty sure she know. They got the same brothers and sisters. I'm pretty sure they know each other's schedule. It's some shit missing, man. Maybe I need to call down now and tell them, hey, look, have you ever thought about the theory of this? What the fuck was she doing down there? That's all I want to say. If you can answer that for me, what was her and her doing on the same side of the street by this daycare where she was going to take her kid in? What was she doing over there? The baby daddy live across the street. Okay, but they wasn't across the street. They was over there where the baby was going to school at. So once again, what the fuck was they doing on that side? Why was him and her on that side for them to be tangling? That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, this what I'm saying. The baby daddy can live across the street. That's cool. But you know what street we talking about, right? That street wide than a motherfucker. What was they doing on the side of the street, and why was she in the headlock? And that still don't give you no thing to pull out your gun. Cause if your baby daddy got her in the headlock, that means she what the fuck is you doing with a gun? Hey, just imagine you got somebody in a headlock. Yeah, they could swing their arms and hit you on your head or whatever, but you damn near choking them in a headlock, and from which or however you got them. You know, like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell. Rest in peace to Romika though. On some real shit, man. Hey y'all, I'm with all the self-defense. If it's self-defense, it's self-defense. Just like that lady. The shorty, he stood on business for his mama, but she need to be in jail. On everything. Fuck that. You told your son go out there and get that gun, and you told him to shoot him after he already shot him. She should have been in jail. The Maxwell lady. She was supposed to be in jail, bro. I don't give a fuck if dude hit you. But then, hey, what's self-defense about going to a car and get something and then coming back? That sounds like what that's called. When something going on and you see it and then you go leave and come back to the scene, ain't that a crime? Yeah, that shit just ain't right, man. It just ain't right. I'm with all the bullshit, the righteous shit. I'm with it. Yeah, I seen the video, right? Premeditated. All right, so I seen the video. I seen the video where the Mexican guy was talking, and he said, "You ain't have to shoot her." Everybody was out there saying that she ain't have to shoot her. So you just a bitch with a gun. You dangerous. They just get anybody a gun now. You say finessing this girl got bagged for a gun charge. Oh, they just gonna keep on building up on finesse, man. That's all they gonna do. They gonna build up so many gun charges till he become a habitual in the feds, and they gonna hang his ass. By the time he get out, they ain't nobody won't want to listen to no damn, no motherfucking finesse 2 times. By the time he get out next time, nigga go to jail for 10 years. It's over with for him. He gonna have to ghostwrite for somebody. It's over with. Like certain age, ain't nobody want to hear you, bro. It's only one rapper that I know that's still rapping, and he like 50. 2 Chainz. He cold than a motherfucker to me. On everything. 2 Chainz ain't get on. I thought 2 Chainz was a young nigga. Man, that nigga was like 35 back then. He was 35 back then. You hear me? I'm thinking he was some young nigga. That nigga old as fuck. Well, he got on old as fuck. Sugar took the charge. Hey, it's only so many charges. Hey, look. It's only so many charges Sugar gonna be able to take. Trust me. Sugar gonna get lost. Somebody gonna get lost. You hear me? Somebody gonna get lost in the system, bro. It's only so many guns you can keep on taking, bro. The feds could come. Oh, she wanna take it? All right, we finna stick it to your ass. Now you in jail trying to be a real bitch for this goof ass nigga. Instead of paying for security, bro. All that money he be talking. Get you some security, bro. Man, the money I be seeing finesse 2 times and them flash around and having stacks. Bro, I have me some security like I speed. I speed ain't gotta worry about nobody. He's surrounded by security, surrounded by securities, bro. That's how I have it if I get that I speed money or a castanet now. I'm walking around everywhere. You ain't gonna be able to touch me. I think he broke. Hey man. Hey, look, we got the wrong definition of broke, man. I'm gonna tell you what broke. Broke is when my OG, you know, she started doing crack. I love you, OG. But this is what you call broke. Nigga, I had the same shoes, nigga, from 2nd grade to 4th grade. And when them motherfuckers got tight, because my foot was already growing, we stretched them motherfuckers out. We stretched our shoes out. My big brothers, them had 2 jobs for an hour. They was getting paid. He had one side of the shoe, and my brother had the other side of the shoe. And they was both pulling until they stretched it out on their own. I'm telling y'all, that's broke. That's broke as shit. I'm just telling you what broke is, man. No, my damn mom wasn't that motherfucking broke now. I'm just getting my comedy on. My mom wasn't that broke. I'm sorry, mom. She's like, you a motherfucking lie. I'm sorry, mom. It's part of my comedy. My mama right now, she'll say, like, yeah, you on some bullshit, nigga. Hey, y'all. It's 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 I got a surprise for y'all real quick, man. It's live funny. So I had to bring it to y'all. Youngboy concert. It got canceled, man. And this man, he a genius right here on, I call it hood ghetto poetry, man. He got it, man, and comedy. All in one, man. Please give it up, y'all. Please give it up, y'all. Please give it up. Hold on. Hold on, Mr. CJ Talk. I'm doing something wrong. Hold on. What I just do wrong, Nene? Please give it up, y'all, for Mr. CJ.
Hey, y'all can hear me? You can hear me?
Follow him on all platforms, y'all. He got the flow real quick. Listen to him, y'all.
Hey, you can hear me, Swipe?
Yeah, what did just happen, Nene?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on. Why is it doing that, Nene? Hold on, Mr. CJ. Hold on.
All right.
It's something ain't going right. All right, look. I'm trying to blow him up. There he go. All right, there go me. Do I got to share my screen for him? I don't want to be on here, though. I just want him.
Boom, boom, boom. You can hear me? Am I on? Could y'all hear me? I can't hear y'all.
Hey, Mr. CJ Talk, we can hear you, man. You was good. I just took myself off the platform. He finna go crazy, y'all. It's funny as hell, man. He finna go crazy, though. Come on, Mr. CJ, come back. They can hear you.
You can hear me, bro?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
All right, yeah. I can definitely hear you. I'm about to remove myself.
All right. Tell me when I'm able to go. Yo, what's up, everybody? My name is the CJ Talk. Everybody know what I do. Shit, I've been rocking on this page for a couple of years now, off and on. But check it out, right? You know, they canceled that NBA Youngboy concert coming to the Shine. You know what? I couldn't even picture him doing that concert in my head. But anyway, I wrote a little something about it, man. Check it out. The name of this piece was called Youngboy Scared to Come to Chicago by Carlton Jones. All that internet woofing and all that sneak dissing, if YB pulled up to the Shy, he was going to end up missing. They know I'm on here, but they call me. Anyway, I started back over. My bad, y'all. The name of this piece is called Youngboy Scared to Come to Chicago by Carlton Jones. All that internet woofing and all that sneak dissing, if YB pulled up to the Shy, he was going to end up missing. Thought you was going to be on stage doing all that rapping 3 days before the concert? I knew your ass was capping. You came to the realization that things might go left. Shots fired at the United Center. Now everybody deaf. The closer you get to the Windy City, you shaking in your boots. He got caps in his raps, and we know he ain't gonna shoot. Lil Tim had a nightmare. He came to the Shine, got popped. YB ducking his taco. He's scared to see Boss Top. You dissing on Vaughn. You dissing on Vaughn in other cities. You can't do that in his home. The only reason you on tour is because Durkio is gone. You smarter than what I thought. I'ma give you that. Ski right past the metal detectors. The YNs got the strap. Next time you better think and think about business and money first and stop dissing them Chicago brothers before you end up hurt. Youngboy Scared to Come to Chicago by Carlton Jones. Thank you. My bad, y'all. The phone was ringing in between that. Should I continue, Swipe? Should I continue?
CJ, man. Hey, handle your business, man. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow this brother, man.
I can't hear you.
Make sure y'all go.
You can hear me, Swipe?
Yeah. Why you can't hear me? Yeah.
I can't hear.
I can hear you.
Anyway, fuck it. I can't hear you, though, so I'm going to keep going. You feel me? The name of this piece is called Fuck You and the Eggshells You Had Me Walk On by Carlton Jones. I come in as I please, and I say what I want to say. And you know what? Fuck your family, because I ain't fucking them anyway. You worried about how I dress, and you want me to be silent, because your cousin's coming over, and they prone to be violent. I ain't got to press your father. He really just a bother. And I ain't never met y'all grandma, but y'all act like she a martyr. And when I kick my shoes off, with you, I can't relax. You strict on me about bills. I feel like I'm getting taxed. Can't listen to certain rap songs when we riding in the car. And you get an attitude instantly when we got to drive far. I want to smoke my weed without you frowning your face. You the boss at your crib, but you ain't shit in my place. You don't be complaining when I blow on your booty. The only reason you still around is because that pussy tastes fruity. So fuck you and the eggshells you had me walk on. You ain't worth the gas station pill that they sell at the Falcon. Fuck you and the eggshells they had me walk on by Carlton Jones. Thank you. All right, should I do like 3 more? The name of this next piece is called Don't Cook Me Nothing Else by Carlton Jones. Bitch have a hard time making cereal and milk. And don't make me no more cornbread, because that shit feel like silk. I really don't have to roast your undercooked roast. I ain't asked for wet bread. Woman, I asked for toast. I don't see you eating that nasty ass food your ass be cooking. That shit going right into the garbage can as soon as no one's looking. I'd rather eat cat litter than eat your dessert. Your cooking's supposed to get better, but your shit getting worse. You put the ham up in the oven, but for some reason it still froze. You should write a book on how not to cook, and it will get sold. Is that styrofoam or those grits? Is that roast beef or is that shit? I'll stand up at that time. If I sit, is that garbage or your food stink? I hope this ain't a prank. I'd rather eat fish food and hang out by the fish tank. She asked me, do I want a plate? I said, no, eat by yourself. And as a matter of fact, I'm on a certain diet. So don't cook me nothing else. Don't cook me nothing else by Carlton Jones. Thank you. All right, my next piece, man. You ever lost your weed and you can't find it and you like pissed off and shit and you blaming everybody? So the name of this piece is called Where's My Weed by Carlton Jones. When I can't find my weed, I be accusing everybody. I be sniffing everybody that walk through the lobby. I be frustrated and can't think. I gotta go call my girl and tell her she gotta go buy some more weed because I can't survive in this world. I don't need a blunt duck. I need that fresh essence. If you talking shit while I'm high, I wouldn't even know what you in my presence. I be frustrated and can't think. And the weed be right in my pocket. When I'm already high, I try to light the blunt up in the socket. Had to call my homie because he always known for stealing. He say, CJ, why would I take it? I'm the one that's dealing. You know what? You got a point. So let me blaze my joint. I spray weed oil on my walls when it's time to anoint. It may be in a Crown Royal bag on the top dresser drawer. Or it might be at the Sunny Sub. Somebody had picked it up from the floor. A crackhead may have picked it up and sold it for some rocks. His ass better be gone because I'm about to spin the block. Where's My Weed by Carlton Jones. Thank you. So this next one, Nene favorite. The name of this piece is called She on Section 8 by Carlton Jones. She thinks she high and mighty, but her crib is not tidy. My back is all red because a bug had biting. She got all the Jordans, but her kids got lice. Baby daddy lost the link from going to shoot dice. She got lots of roommates, but maybe even two. Even though it's a weekday, you gonna see the whole crew. She rock all designers. She rock red bottoms. All them shoes you see on TV, she got them. She be calling off, so her check will be low. The day of an inspection, she don't answer the door. She ain't turning income from her braiding hair. They sent a lot of letters, but she really didn't care. While she be at the brunch, her kids be eating free lunch. She stayed getting the wax. She left her pussy much. She on Section 8, but she living like a baller. Baddest bitch on the block. She portrays a shot caller. She on Section 8 by Carlton Jones. Thank you. All right, this next piece is called, I'm going to do two more. This next piece is called You Can't Be Wifey and Loose by Carlton Jones. If you feel like we're going to be together someday, save me some. Don't get all your pussy away. You know you can't be wifey if your pussy is loose and then it be all dry. What happened to the juice? You used to be cute. Your pussy did too. But now it look like food you feed an animal at a zoo. Your mouth been here. Your mouth also been there. I don't want to walk in the room when everybody stares. Talking about I'm wifing that hoe. Talking about I'm loving that bitch. I don't feel special because she done sat on every dick. Friends and family members. Everybody birthday that's in September. My homeboy said he smashed. She said she don't remember. You got to have some type of stature or tell some of these dudes no. Because when they ask, I'm going to be honest and be like, she'll go. Pussy lips dangling to the floor. All in the water when you're taking a deuce. Moral of the story is, you can't be wifey if your pussy is loose. You can't be wifey and loose by Carlton Jones. Thank you. Hey, Swipe, I ain't got that poem with me. You know, I know most of my poems by heart, but I don't know that for you. I don't know that by heart. So if you got another one I might know, or you might got a favorite too, let me know. But the name of this next piece is called We Are More Than Friends by Carlton Jones. We are more than friends. I will hold your hand. We don't have a title, but I am like your man. I will check on you. You gonna check on me. You gonna stick your tongue out. You gonna let me pee. You gonna smash that pussy all across my lips. She might even strip for me. I'ma throw her tips. We give each other hugs. They be very tight. Our relationship is close. She could spend the night. I am not Jodeci, but I will cry for you. We are more than friends. I might even die for you. I will rub your feet. You gonna blow my nose. When the ladies try to fight me, you gonna pop them hoes. You could be my god sis, my homie lover friend. I'm going to court with you. They thinking I'm your man. We are more than friends, but we are less than cuz. We always end up fucking when we getting buzzed. We are more than friends by Carlton Jones. Thank you. I'm gonna do a classic since I ain't got the other one. I ended with this one. The name of this piece is called All My Exes in One Room by Carlton Jones. All my exes in one room. I know the first one that could leave. The prettiest one up in here who gave me a STD. It's always the pretty ones that come with the baggage. But I miss my little tomboy boo though. She was a real savage. All my exes in one room. I sense a problem soon. I ain't even fuck old girl. She always wants a spoon. My ex says she missed me, but she treated me so bad. She said I fucked her the best, but she ran back to her baby dad. One of my exes keep black eyes, and now she wear a patch. Her man be selling weed. She been pinching out the batch. One of my exes hated head and never let me eat. She used to say I was kind of weird because I used to try to lick her feet. The other exes of the room is just a thing of the past. And now since I had some better pussy, I know that theirs are trash. All my exes in one room. Let me light a match and boom. I'm happy God created reproduction because there's some new bitches coming soon. All my exes in one room by Carlton Jones. Thank you. Hey, I'm Mr. CJ Talk, y'all. Tomorrow I'm gonna be in Rockford. I got a show in Rockford. Shit, Friday I'm hosting an all hip hop show. It's all women hip hop. It's on 63rd Street. And then Saturday I'll be at Big Willie's Bar and Grill, all the way in University Park. My man, comedian Raysky, and shit, me, comedian Mr. LaCraig. We all gonna rock out that bitch. So if y'all were in the way hundreds by Park Forest and University Park, come pop out Saturday. Friday, if you're on 63rd, come pop out. I'm hosting an all-female hip-hop show. I'm the host. So you get to see a nigga get down and you get to see a whole bunch of females. And then shit, tomorrow I'll be in Rockford, man. We rocking, man. October 22nd, I'll be at Riddles. Man, I got so much shit coming out. Follow my page. It's CJ's Talk, CJSTALK. And then I'm on TikTok also, Carlton Jones 213. I post all my events and shows and shit I got going on, man. Shouts out to Swipe, man. When I first started off, I had like 800 followers on Instagram. Wasn't nobody checking for me. You feel me? Him and C Hood shit. I was on C Hood shit. And I was on his shit. You know what I'm saying? And from that time on, things just been up. Nigga been doing shows, been on stage. And so for people that's rapping or doing poetry or they whatever they doing, keep doing it, man, because shit, I had dedicated myself during the pandemic, like, shit, I'm finna go hard with this shit. And I've been going hard ever since. It's like my Instagram now, I'm at like, damn, almost 44,000 followers, starting from 800, you know? So, man, shit real, man. I'm still grinding. This shit is not easy, but consistency is key. So whatever that you're doing, just keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? And I know I pissed some people off with this Youngboy poem, but I don't give a goddamn. It's all in human. It's all in fun. So you're going to always hear some shit from me that may be off the wall, but guess what? It ain't personal unless you make it personal. But love to Nene and Swipe, man. Hey, Swipe, come back on for a minute. He back on? He probably taking a shit. You taking a shit. Hold on. You messing me. Hold on.
I'm on here listening to you. You can hear me? You can hear me? He can't hear me.
Let me see if I got one more. All right. Swipe, you there?
Yeah. Go.
I can't hear you, Swipe.
I don't know why.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. I cannot hear you, my nigga. I can hear you. Can hear me, bro? No, it said turn your volume on your phone up. I did. I just cut it up. I just cut them both up. Yeah, my volume up, Nene.
I can hear you.
Okay, you can hear me. You can hear us now. Okay, cool. Hey, I ain't got the free one, man. It's I'm at my BM crib.
You got the Lil Durk one?
Yeah, I ain't got it on me, bro. My bad. I don't know it all by heart. You know, I'm learning this shit.
Hey, he got one with Lil Durk in it on everything. That motherfucker nice too.
It's called Free Lil Durk. The feds got it all wrong.
Yeah. Free Lil Durk. The feds got it all wrong. Y'all go to his page and check that shit out.
Man, please do, man. CJ's Talk, CJSTALK. But man, I always appreciate you putting me on the platform, man. I remember the first time I was checking you out, and I was checking King AK out. For some reason, I think it was when Duck died. So I think both of y'all had like good information. Like both of y'all shit was more credible. So it was like I was listening to y'all shit all the time. Like I'm like, okay, well, they know what they talking about. And shit, eventually all the shit you talked about then came to life. So shit, I mean, you know more than what other people. So shit, man, you're in the right position. Keep blogging, man. I think you should do interviews too. You know what I'm saying? Pick one day out the week to interview some people, or, you know what I'm saying, do something specific. I mean, you got a ton of great mods. I fuck with a lot of them, man. Like, you know, come up with something like that too. That'd be awesome too. Like this interview day or this something type of day. And man, just go from there. But man, you on point, boy. You keep shit going. And I want to give you your flowers now. Ain't nobody gave them to you.
Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, CJ.
Love, bro. And shit, I'm back on the live, bro. I'll be fucking with you, man. Just let me know whenever you need me to pop up. I'm on here.
For sure, for sure.
Love, bro.
Love. All right, y'all. We back to business. Shout out to Mr. CJ, man. Hey, man, I never charge Mr. CJ to get on my shit, man. He ain't gotta pay no money to me on everything. I've been fucking with him, man. I had the game members, all the game members was on here. O Block, everybody was on here. No Limit. And they was listening to him. They was laughing. So shit, it don't matter. Keep doing your thing, Mr. CJ. Hey, but yeah, back to business, man.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan.
Yeah, Marie, so far, officials with the United Center have not given a specific reason for the cancellation, which came just 2 days before the concert was set to begin. Now, the cancellation did come a few days after the United Center announced a strict no bags of any size policy specifically for the NBA Youngboy concert. Now, while fans are upset, those closest to the rapper say that safety concerns were the reason for the cancellation. NBA Youngboy, whose real name is Kentrell Deshaun Galden, is in the middle of his Make America Slime Again tour. His Chicago stop was set for tomorrow night. But yesterday, the United Center posted this on their website, only saying it had made the decision to cancel the show. CBS News Chicago reached out to the United Center to learn more about the reason for the cancellation, but representatives said there would be no further comment. NBA Youngboy has not commented on the cancellation either, but there's been plenty of online reaction, including fans expressing disappointment, some saying they had already spent money on hotels and other expenses for the show.
Hey, yeah.
The rapper's mother, Sharana Galden, posted on her Instagram saying the cancellation was due to safety concerns.
So it's nothing about, nobody wanted to come there and none of that. They canceled it for the safety of the people that really wanted to attend, to keep y'all safe from the ones that don't know how to act.
You may recall last year, an 18-year-old from Elgin was shot and killed during a violent robbery on his way to a Lil Durk concert.
So far, one modified person.
We don't know if that violence had anything to do with this cancellation. The United Center says people who purchase tickets through Ticketmaster will have their money automatically refunded. Anyone who purchased through a third-party vendor will have to contact that group. Now, NBA Youngboy's tour continues. His next tour date is on Thursday. It's set for Nationwide Arena in Columbus, Ohio at last check. That performance is still set to go on as scheduled. We're now reporting live outside the United Center. Victor Jacobo, CBS News, Chicago.
Hey, I got a question. What I just asked you, Nene? Hey, do them people get their money back from them hotel rooms? How long you got to cancel before that? Before you don't get your money back? Especially if you done already booked that motherfucker 2-3 weeks advance, right? This is what I don't understand about it. Yeah, I agree with you, Monique. I agree with you on that, Monique. It's for the best. I agree with you. But this what I'm saying. All right. So we shut down your YB concert so it won't be no violence, right? Why won't we just let the military come in and help? The National Guard. You know? Hey, especially if they say they don't want no violence, why not let the National Guard in? Because they know Mayor Johnson them, they've been stealing, the school people stealing, the CEO of Chicago Public School, they thieves, everybody stealing. So if the military come and take over, they're gonna start investigating. And motherfuckers gonna start going to jail. And they going to the feds. Or military time, whatever, however they do it. Whoever you get arrested by. But most likely they'll be going to the feds. So they don't want him to come in. This motherfucker, he got a couch in his office, a little chair, like a one single sitting chair, bro. That motherfucker cost $19,000, bro. They was on the news showing how much all the shit in his office cost. Y'all spent $85,000 for a picture on the wall. Like, bro, I see how the fuck we in a hole. I see why we in a hole and all that shit, bro. Motherfucker started with their office. You don't need if you in the office, man, you don't need nothing but a $200-$300 chair, man. You don't need no motherfucking $1,000 chair, none of that shit. May or not. You supposed to be working for the people, nigga. It don't work like that, gang. Military don't got that much power over civilians. Really, bro? Is you serious? Is you serious? What world you living in? If the military come, I bet you Lil Ray Ray and them don't be doing none of that shit they doing. Them people ain't CPD. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You must be high or something, brother. Go back to bed and wake up, Carmax. On everything. You talking about what the fuck the military can't do. Nigga, rules get broken. How you gonna sue them? That's what I want to ask you. Man, hey, look, brother. If they come to Chicago and motherfucker talking about shooting at the police and doing that shit like they do CPD, the military ain't going. The National Guard ain't going, brother. I don't know what the fuck you been at. I don't give a fuck what school you went to or what the fuck you looked up in the newspaper, nigga. On everything. You talking about they can't do shit. Man, we done seen them slam niggas on they shit all over Minnesota, California already. Where the fuck you been at? Man, hey, get him off my page. He trolling. Fuck off my page. Fuck off my page. You trolling, guy. He talking about like it's gonna be some rules, like they gonna compromise. Oh, look, Ray Ray, they're walking around with sticks and shit. They shooting. Bro, they are trained. If they see some gunfire, they gonna engage, brother. That's what they there for. They engaging. They engaging, brother. Yeah, he on here trying to start an argument and shit. I've been in the military. Have you ever stood around Chicago or California, motherfucker, or did you go to China? It's a big difference. They do what the fuck they want to do over here. I done been in Minnesota and seen the National Guard out there, bro. They slamming niggas on their neck and macing niggas and everything. Where the fuck he been at? He act like he don't know that they do what they want to do. They do 10 times dirtier than what the police gonna do if you come at them. All right, y'all. What else I had to talk about? All right, Brick Baby, taking a plea deal too. The guy, what's his name? What the fuck? The guy who killed his baby mama and them? Bite down, still in trial. I don't know what the fuck taking them so long, bro. Hey, look. If he beat it, God forbid, KTS Dre him. He killed innocent people. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. He did kill innocent people, man. Oh, you scared of CPD, but you ain't scared of the military. Get the fuck out of here. The military can't do nothing to civilians. All right, go ahead and do that shit. You hijack somebody in front of them and see if you gonna get away, nigga. Oh, that thing. I don't like nobody on my page misleading no motherfucker. Don't mislead no nigga. Cause when they coming, they do that shit. It's gonna be because of you. He said he was in the military. Fuck on. And you talking like that. And you was in the military though. Hey, what my boy was in the military at? What's his name? No. Yeah, tough in the military. Tough in the military. OMC. OMC, but OMC in the military. Ask him what'll happen if they come in and Ray them and start dumping switches and shit. You think they knowing niggas got switches and they come to play? Yeah. He been in court for like 5 days now in trial. 4 days. He started trial last Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then they continued it to this week. So he went to court probably yesterday or today. I ain't heard no guilty verdict yet. And they got witnesses against him, man. The lady who he shot, she survived. The lady who he chased in the washroom, he chased the lady in the washroom and tried to smash through the door. And when he couldn't get through the door, he just shot up the washroom. She's still alive. The mama's still alive of the girl that he killed. The mama's still alive. Fuck what his homies talking about. Oh man, how you gonna say he killed somebody? He did, nigga. The lady them. He went be in jail for 10 years and he ain't did nothing. Somebody had to say he did it. Whether they found his fingernails, his DNA, something had to happen where he been in jail for 10 years. You know, yeah, he tried to chase a lady in the washroom. After he killed the girl, he killed the brother, and then he tried to kill the whole house. He tried to wipe them out, but the mama survived. He hit the mama up a couple of times, bro. And then he chased her friend in the washroom, the mama friend, bro. And she slammed the bathroom door, and he shot through the washroom door, bro. He just dumped through the door, and she survived. So he got 2 living witnesses, man, that's saying that he did the shit. All because she told him that get his bomb ass out. Get your bomb ass out. If you ain't bringing nothing to the table and you living off her, sleeping in her crib, you a bomb. On everything, bro. You ain't bringing nothing to the table. You outside with 600 all day. Ain't bringing in no money. You hit a lick every 2 months. Don't no motherfucker want to be with you after that. You hitting a lick every 2 months. Not once a week. You hitting a lick every 2 months. Every 2 months, you come with $1,500. We just robbed somebody on the L. Like, don't nobody want to be nobody like that. Get your ass out my house. So the little brother put hands on Bite down. The brother put hands, 600 get money. I don't know about all them, man. I don't know, man. I know Trigger them, Damo them, and yeah, some of them do get money. Some of them do get money. And the other kid who was on the Awakening, the Reawakening. I forgot his name. Famous. Yeah, they get money. They be getting money. They got deals with what the fuck that Empire. I think he signed with Empire or some shit. You forgave the person who shot you today. You feeling strong. Shit. I forgave a person who shot me too. Shit. That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing, man. I mean, you strong. Now I ain't just gonna be forgiving motherfuckers that you shot me and you be like, oh man, he forgave him, man. Nah, it doesn't work like that. That was just a situation that had to happen, you know. Who the fuck is Michael Cross, nigga? I thought it was Alex Cross. Say the title got me dead. Hell yeah. Brandon Johnson, goddamn it. OTF. And yeah, sometimes though, man, you just gotta analyze shit and weigh it out. And what the situation was, you know. But just know you can't come back from death, man. So I really ain't trying to hear no sorry after a motherfucker get killed. Oh man, I'm sorry, it was an accident. Like accidents, like when the brakes don't work and you bump into the back of a car, crash a car or something. That's an accident, you know. Not when a motherfucker have to take the energy to pull the trigger and shoot you. That ain't no accident. But I get it though. Let me see. He's about to be rehabilitated, courtesy of the institution. Yeah, he is. Yeah, but that's what I got on Bite Down though. Bite Down, he in trial right now, and it's only a couple more days before they say not guilty or guilty. So whatever they say, you know, it's a sad thing for the family if they do let him go, but it's a good thing if he do, cause he need to pay for what he did to them innocent people, bro. Like for real, that girl was innocent. She was 19 with pregnant. You know what I'm talking about, and I don't even know how he was living with them, and she was only 19 years old. Like your boyfriend ain't moving in here. Like what the fuck? Like hell no. Like shit, I'll give you every address to a Salvation Army where y'all could bunk up together. Y'all, it's a lot of places that you and your boyfriend can stay on everything. And one not here. That's one thing, you taking care of your kids. But another grown nigga going hell no, bro. Like you got hell no. I don't give a fuck. He ain't got nowhere to go, nigga. If his family don't give a fuck about him, then he gotta go to a shelter. They got a whole bunch of shelters around this motherfucker. Salvation Armies on everything. Like hell no. That's how that deadly shit it end up happening. They get into it, he come and kill the whole house. All because you let this motherfucker stand there. Like, nah, you can't even spend no night or none of that, bro. Y'all gotta get a room or a hotel, whatever y'all gonna do, what grown folks do. You gotta work it out. You gotta work it out. This ain't no trap or none of that shit. Yeah, you can't move your boyfriend in at no 19, man. Now I can see if your parents, your mama and your daddy old, they 70, 69, and you 27 and you live there, but you take care of your parents, and then you got your little boyfriend, but moving in with your parents, like it's already that you live with your parents. And then you finna bring a nigga in with your parents, like nah, fuck nah. But motherfuckers be dick dumb though. I can't say that, man. These females, they be dick dumb, and you know that's how the shit end up happening. And then a nigga get in so fast that you thought he loved you. He hit you the same day, and then y'all telling each other y'all love him. That shit ain't gonna work out too long. You said it too fast. Then y'all don't know how to make a motherfucker wait no more. I mean, when I was in my days and I was young, man, motherfucker had to wait down there 6, 7 months to hear something. You know, y'all just give it up right away. Like, nah, make them wait. You know? And that's with her too. You gotta make them wait, man. Just don't give it to them, bro. That's why you end up getting robbed and folded up. Oh, he's sweet. He's saying he loved me. Now she back doing your ass. All right, y'all. We finna get into the family first in the
It's been 3 years since we've had this car, and I've never touched the engine bay. And this is exactly what it looked like beforehand, and this is what I used to clean it. Yes, it's a steam cleaner. I just got off the TikTok shop, and ever since I got this thing, I'm just
Little boy off belly. Hey, Swipe, you seen the video with the little boy off belly? The little boy off belly. What's all grown people on belly, wasn't it? He mean shot us? Belly, it was kids on belly? Oh, yeah. No, that was shot us. When the little boys was like, it smells like a bottle of shit. Oh, yeah, it was the little boy. You talking about in the beginning. Yeah, it was the little boy. Yeah, you can't move nobody in with your parents, bro. Like, that shit over with, man. Damn, man. Yeah, who Nas gave the chain to in the projects. See, that's what I'm saying, man. And then you got all these millionaires. You got all these millionaire rappers that got rich off belly. Like, that's where everybody remember him from. You telling me Hype Williams or Nas or DMX ain't here? But it's a lot of motherfuckers who's in that movie that's famous. T-Boz, who famous. He was a kid at the time. Y'all can't reach out. Now, I know when you reaching out to people, it could be a bad thing. I want to say that. It could be a bad thing because I seen Delonte West. Something wrong with him, you know. But I seen Mark Cuban take that man and put him in the best house, the best rehab. He got massage tables. He got everything, bro. He want to be out on the streets of Dallas or Texas, wherever he from. He love the streets, bro. On everything, man. I hate to see him in the streets like that, bro. Like, damn, bro. You know how many people can say they made it to the NBA or will make it to the NBA? Like, for real, he needs some help, bro. But they keep helping him. And he just keep on being back in the streets, bro. Like the dude tried to get him in a Big 3 tournament. He got him in the Big 3 tournament. The tournament, he had a whole bunch of shit from him, the billionaire. And he just said, fuck the billionaire, bro. When you say fuck a billionaire, ain't nobody a millionaire gonna help you now. Mark Cuban just try to help your stupid ass, bro. Like, I know he fucked up in the mind, though, bro. He mentally ill. Yeah, I know he fucked up. But I mean, like, to be that fucked up when you know, like, bro, I'm in a, hey, look, I know niggas crazy and play crazy, but you know the difference between the mice rolling over your ass at night, and you know the difference between the motherfucking king size bed, goddamn it. Like, goddamn, man. But yeah, sorry for him though, man. Like, damn, the NBA, man, like they got to do better too. They got to start putting some mental health in the contract. You know, if this happened, this probably could happen. Motherfuckers playing basketball. You think I just seen an NFL player. He say, you think because people in the NFL that they rich. And then he explained, I'm like, damn, I thought he was rich. He say, man, they gave me 40 million. That shit gone. I'm like, damn, bro. I think I spend money fast. Shit, imagine getting 40 million and you broke in 10 years off 40 million, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's suicidal thoughts right there. I ain't gonna lie. And then everybody who you gave something to gonna leave you, bro. It's only gonna be a certain amount of real motherfuckers that's gonna be like, damn, bro, you did look out for me. I came up, huh? Everybody else like, fuck you. They all of them rich people be on drugs. Yeah, you can't live above your means, man. If you been drinking Kool-Aid, drink that shit, man. For real. My wife always asks me what I want for the store. I be like, I used to say, give me Fijis all the time. But it's always man, my wife coming here with how much you pay for that? $2.7. Man, why you ain't give me no motherfucking dollar water? Like, I just be thinking some gas stations just slap their own tag on shit, you know, $5 for a Gatorade. Like, since when? I finna report they ass. Yeah, he said he had 40 mil. He broke now, man. He said, man, don't be fooled. At that 40 million, he had to give up 20 million. Hey, see, that's what we ain't looking at. We saying 40 million, but we ain't saying that he gotta give up 20, he gotta give up half of that. So he got to give up half of that, half of the 20 million. I mean, it's taxes, but you know, if you not already brought this and brought that and ain't no money coming in, you just spending, you know, like Shador Sanders them, only reason why they spending how they spending, because they know when they dead, he die, they finna get all that shit. So they just rocking out. They just wearing chains and all type of Breitlands and all type of shit they wearing. Because they know that when they dead, he died. Now, if they ain't had no daddy named Deion Sanders, I guarantee you would there be humbler than what they is now, bro. They'll be way humbler, bro. Them niggas, I hate to see them, bro. I hate watching college football now. You saying these niggas, they ain't even playing football, bro. You can't even catch the ball, but you iced out, man. Like, fuck football, man. Like, for real, they done fucked up the game in every sport. Like, they done messed up the sport, bro. They getting the kids too much fucking money, man. And they ain't performing. You telling me y'all gave this nigga a max contract and he can't shoot a three-pointer? Man, fuck that. He can't hit a free throw. If you spend 10,000 a month, $1 million will last you 8 years. Yeah, man. Hey, that's fucking that's making me not even, want to watch sports. Like I think like a person should get paid. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying that, don't pay them and all that shit. But some of these niggas who they paying, bro, ain't worth that shit, bro. Like, ain't worth it. And then, like, imagine me. I want to go to the Bull games with flow seats. But the only reason why I don't want to get flow seats, and I tell Nene this, what the fuck we going for? And then they losing every game. Like, who the fuck want to just pay for some tickets just to say they lost? I'm trying to be on the road to a championship. You hear me? Like, fuck no, I ain't paying for no motherfucking tickets. No thousands of dollars. That shit costs money to sit on the front floor. That shit costs real money, man. For a team to be losing, flip. They won't want me right there because I'm going straight up to the cameraman. Why is they talking? Hey, look, bro. I spent my last motherfucking money. I can't even pay my rent and y'all lost. I'm going to need that back. They going to hate me. They going to tackle me on the floor because I'm walking straight. After the game when they doing their little interviews and shit. So what you think about the game? What can you do next time? I'm walking in press conference, man. Fuck that. I need my refund. You motherfuckers lost. This the last time. This the last straw, goddamn. Motherfuckers paying $2,000-$3,000 for some $4,000 for some fucking flow seats, and then they lose in every game. Like, nah, bro, run that shit back. At least give me half of my money back. If you ain't gonna give me the whole $4,000-$5,000 back, at least give me $2,500 back. At least be a player, bro. Like that, I'll be on that shit, bro. Like that's what I'm be on, bro. Like I ain't playing. I'll tell Nene and the kids, hey, look, sit right here. I finna go and holler at them. Nene will be like, no, come back. Hey, look. Hey, look, bro. I know you missed that layup on purpose because you side betting and shit. I need half my money back. Motherfucker basketball player side betting everything, man. On some real shit. I seen a nigga. Hey, look. This how crazy, bro. This how crazy the sports is right now, right? You could tell this nigga was betting on somebody. Hey, look, they down 10 points, right? It's like 13 seconds left. The dude scored, right? Now it's like 3 seconds left. This motherfucker ran down court so fast and made a layup. I say, yeah, they betting. They cheating, man. They betting. He needed that 2 points, bro. I'm talking about everybody else walking off the court, even the other team walking off. He running down the court to make a layup. I'm like, hell no. I hope his ass go federal. And they're investigating his ass. On everything. I said it while I was watching. I say, man, your ass going federal, bitch. You just scored that point on purpose. On everything, bro. And I needed them not to score the 2 points. I'm like, it's over with. I won. Man, I was about to win like $560-something, bro. This motherfucker ran up the court, bro, so fast, like Sonic. The players looking at him like, the fuck you still playing for? We down 10. They be doing that shit, bro. I'm telling you, they be doing that shit, bro. I be seeing them, bro. I be peeping it, bro. When certain people do certain shit, you wide open and just miss a layup and throw it up and end up on the top of the rim like, nah, fuck nah, bro. I need my money, bro. I need my money, bro. I ain't no damn fool, bro. And DraftKings be acting like they don't even be peeping a little cheating and shit. They just take your money. They don't even cash you out no more on DraftKings. You can't even see the cash out now. It's either you won or you lost now. They some cheat motherfuckers, man. Michael Jordan used to bet on himself. Yeah. Michael Jordan, I seen that. Michael Jordan went in the locker room. I mean, he had a bet with the team like, I'm gonna score 40 points on y'all. And they all betting and shit. That's honorable, bro. But for you to be down 10 points and you still trying to shoot a 3, nah, bro. We need to investigate his ass. I started to call the NBA and tell them to investigate him for real, but they already got him. I ain't even have to call on him. Cause I needed that 560 shit. You got 560, you done hit on 13 games. And this motherfucker ran down the court and scored the 2 points that you needed him not to score. He down 10. Like, what was the point of the extra 2 points? That's what my concern is. You down 10 points. You gonna risk breaking your ankle for 2 points? That nigga was like Speedy Gonzalez down the court. By the time that motherfucker say, he had his long ass arm out and rolled the ball. I was like, no. That motherfucker went in. I said, investigate that bitch. He got to get investigated. On there, I lost that 560 that day though. I had 14 games actually, y'all. I gamble on baseball, football, ping pong, WNBA, all at one time, bro. All at one time. I be having like 14 games at one time, bro. For real. And I hit on every game except that motherfucker when he scored them 2 points. Hey, yeah, if I was on the court, I would have tackled his ass. On my mama, I would have tackled his ass. Yeah, Malik Beasley. That's who it is. Malik Beasley. That's who the fuck it was. He ran down the court and scored. I was pissed, bro. His name Malik Beasley, bro. I was pissed the fuck off, bro. I say this bitch, he need to go to federal. And then it just so happened the feds picked him up, said that he was cheating. I don't know what happened, but I know they said that he was doing the shit. I would have tackled his ass on everything, bro. I would have tackled his ass. If I was in the middle of the court, like where Spike Lee be sitting, and he ran past me, and everybody else was walking off the game, hugging each other, I would have tackled his ass on everything. After I tackled them, they ran up on me. I would have, what up, cuz? You told me after the game. I would have played it off like a motherfucker. He wouldn't have known that it was about me gambling and him gambling.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Smash that like button.
Tied to a rising music artist. Now more details continue to emerge on the connection between the two. A teen girl's body is found in the trunk of a car tied to a rising music artist. Now more details continue to emerge on the connection between the two. But are all the dots leading to an arrest? We're breaking down the latest on where the investigation stands. Thanks for joining us on Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. The mystery surrounding the tragic death of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas deepens weeks after her body was discovered in a trunk. No one has been arrested or even charged, but that hasn't stopped some online from drawing their own conclusion about who they think might be the suspect. So this is what we know so far. On September 8th, the body of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas was found in the front trunk of a Tesla after the car had been towed to a tow yard in Hollywood. What we know about the condition of how her body was found is unimaginable. Her remains were wrapped in plastic, and according to NBC News, her remains were not intact. So the reason it took so long to ID her body was due to the decomposition of her body. This case has sparked so much interest, especially when it was learned that the Tesla Celeste body was found in was registered to singer David Anthony Burke, better known by his stage name David, but spelled with a 4. Now, as of this recording, David doesn't face any charges, nor has he been arrested in connection to Celeste's murder. But here's why some think he might allegedly be involved in some way. Besides the fact Celeste was found in a car registered to him, her mom told TMZ last week her daughter had been missing since April 5th of 2024 at just 13 years old. Celeste's mom told the outlet she got worried learning the news of a body being found in a Tesla because one, the police description matched Celeste, 5'1", weighing about 70 pounds, wavy dark hair, but also a major standout, the letters SH tattooed on her finger, which just so happens to match the exact same tattoo David also has on his index finger. And if that wasn't just merely a coincidence, Celeste's mom also told TMZ her daughter had a boyfriend named David. Now, eagle-eyed fans went to David's music also hoping for some kind of clues or possible ties. In one of his leaked songs, David sings about professing his love to someone named Celeste. The verses include, "Oh Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed." The other verse includes, "Oh Celeste, afraid you'll only love me when undressed. But you look so damn gorgeous in that dress. Missing you so much makes me depressed. But I digress because..." Now, the song was reportedly titled Celeste Demo Unfin. It's interesting, though, the timing. The song was leaked in December of 2023, months before Celeste was reported missing. But if the Celeste being sung about is the same Celeste who was found murdered, that means a then 18-year-old David was singing about a 13-year-old Celeste. David's creative visuals have also faced new scrutiny. According to a report by News Nation, the singer allegedly had a casket on stage while he was performing. And in the music video for his song One More Dance, it features a body being dragged and put into a trunk. And in that video, David played both the victim and the killer. But was it all for the artistry or a dark look into his mind? It all depends on how you look at it. But the video also was released back in February, 7 months before the discovery of Celeste's body. His hit song Romantic Homicide has also faced new questions, too, for its bloody and violent visuals. But surprisingly, the song has been skyrocketing in streams in light of the investigation. Again, just a coincidence, or is there more to it? The singer has been facing backlash online, not just for the alleged inappropriate relationship, but also some unusual online activity that has some scratching their heads. Some Redditors noticed David's official subreddit has been locked. According to Fox 11, David is listed as the sole moderator of that account, and some users believe that he's been trying to control a narrative by deleting critical posts about him and the ongoing police investigation. This all came after someone who claimed to be a moderator on David's Discord server and Twitch channel claimed that they didn't know about Celeste, nor were they aware of her age or that she was missing. The admin reportedly thought she was 18 or 19. Then you have the photo that surfaced to TMZ of David in Lake Elsinore, where Celeste is from. Detectives seemingly took all of that information in, because soon after, LAPD officers searched a home where the Tesla was reported abandoned. According to ABC, officers spent hours at that home in the Hollywood Hills, where they ultimately seized evidence, including a computer. Now, the house where detectives searched was reportedly rented by a man named Josh Marshall, who just so happens to be David's manager. Detectives were looking for any kind of trace evidence, including blood. The home was reportedly a $20,000 a month rental. And according to new reports, David and his manager abruptly broke their lease just days after police raided the property. In light of no arrests or charges made at this time, David's career is already taking a huge hit. His music label put a halt on his upcoming album release and music promotions. He canceled his world tour and remaining leg of his U.S. tour. And brands including Hollister and Crocs dropped the singer from their marketing campaign. But we could learn more, as investigators are likely anxiously awaiting the medical examiner's findings on Celeste's autopsy, which could reveal a whole lot more and finally start to lead to answers for several unanswered questions. I'm joined now by retired homicide detective Dr. Ken Lang. Ken, thank you so much for being here today. You know, a lot of people have been following this case, but what's your reaction? You have a young teenager found dismembered in the trunk of a singer's Tesla. But I'm curious, we're weeks now into the investigation, no arrests, no charges. How do you think detectives are working the case now at this point?
So right now, detectives are working this case as a fact-finding case. If you've noticed, the medical examiner has not yet ruled on the cause or the manner of death in this case. And so in this stage of the investigation, we call this a medico-legal investigation, where investigators, the criminalist,
whoever that moderator is, say she look 18, 19, man. Take his ass to jail too. On everything. Hey, I don't understand, man. All right, okay. We can't get you on the murder. We can't say that you put her in this Tesla. We can't do none of that. But we can say y'all was having a relationship. We can't say that. We can say you've been around her and all this shit. That's inappropriate. That's a charge that can hold them until they get them. You know, they ain't trying hard enough, man. They talking about facts. That's how motherfuckers be dead. They come and get a motherfucker 30 years later when a nigga 90 years old talking about some you. We finally got you. Man, they been told you he did it.
The medical examiner are all working together. They're bringing in the facts that they're seeing, and they're trying to determine what is the cause and manner of death. And so while it's a fact-finding investigation at this point, we also see foul play. Certainly, so Celeste's body is found dismembered. From the publications I'm reading, it appears that only her torso and her head wrapped in plastic were found in the trunk. So then investigators should be looking for a place, a scene where that dismemberment happened, and where are the arms and legs of Celeste. And those pieces of information could become vital because they may show signs or injuries or other information for the medical examiner in helping to determine a cause and manner of death.
And it's just horrible, like rethinking about those gruesome details, especially with how young Celeste was. And what do you think is going to be more important? Is it going to be the fact finding, or is it going to be the results of the autopsy report?
Well, both are interlinked together and inextricably. And so that the facts that we find and the facts that reveal themselves are going to give that information to the medical examiner to make that determinant for the cause and manner of death. And so in investigations like this, that's paramount, particularly when you're looking to see if there was any criminal activity. And if there was, what exact criminal activity had happened? Because right now, there is the possibility that she could have died of natural causes, say, for example, an overdose. And then people decided we need to remove her body or dispose of her body in a way that doesn't link her to us. Or it could be that there's a criminal intent and that the injury was inflicted upon her. And that, again, so those facts that they find from all the examination of the entire body as a whole becomes paramount in making that determination.
So I feel like everything that we know right now, we still need to know so much more. But with everything we do know now, Ken, I'm curious to know your thoughts on whether or not all of this is just a really bad coincidence, or does it look like there's enough evidence kind of pointing to the singer David as having something to do with Celeste's murder?
So at this point, again, I don't know that there is. I don't see enough probable cause to even point to murder yet. Again, the medical examiner is going to have to rule, and without that, a prosecutor is really not going to be able to move forward. Their hands and feet are going to be bound in.
They only found a head, and a torso. But they trying to figure out what to do. It's a fucking homicide on everything.
Any criminal pursuit of charges in that way. What was the other part of your question? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, of course. I was just going to ask, do you think that we have enough evidence kind of pointing to the singer as being responsible, or do you think that everything just right now is just a really, really bad coincidence?
So right now, regarding the evidence, it's as you say, a bad coincidence, or it's really circumstantial, if you will. There's no direct evidence to show that David did anything to cause the death of Celeste and then to dismember and dispose of the body, other than we have her body in the back of his Tesla and it's dismembered, but we don't even have proof to say that he did that per se and not somebody else that he might be associated with.
And do you think, with kind of a lot of people having eyes on this case now, in terms of kind of the armchair detectives, or how some people would say internet sleuths or internet vultures, do you think they're helping or hindering the case in terms of maybe just over inundating detectives with information just because they want to get justice for Celeste and also possibly solve a crime? Do you think that those who are just curious about the case, who are just throwing in tips to detectives, do you think that that's helping the case at all in terms of finding new leads possibly?
So overall, as a detective who's worked homicide investigations, you're very aware of the court of public opinion. And the reality is these detectives are not sitting down and really watching too much of the news, the media feed, and all that information, as much as they are working the case and filling it out with plugging the holes where they have the gaps of information that they need. That isn't to say that they're not that someone isn't monitoring the news to see if there is a witness or if there is somebody who is paramount to bringing more information into this investigation. So you may have a bystander, you may have a witness who's been communicating with some of these people who may have brought in a lead to them that becomes important. And so as those leads come in, detectives are going to go through those leads. They're going to look at what is the viability of this? How valid is this lead? And often the leads that become important in an investigation will have some sense or a little piece of information that's not commonly known to the public, but is known to the suspects involved and the investigators conducting the investigation.
And so do you think it's a rush to judgment for some fans who are already thinking that David might be a suspect in this or have something to do with this? Because I mean, when you're talking about just some of the facts that we've learned so far, such as the age difference between the two, the fact that Celeste was found in his car, the fact that the car was found at a home near where he and his manager had rented out this house in the Hollywood Hills. Do you think that people, though, are still rushing too much to judgment, thinking that he had something to do with this murder or this homicide investigation?
I think that the people aren't necessarily rushing to judgment as much as they're letting their suspicion be aroused, much like a detective would in the investigation. And so, information's coming out in this case where she may not have necessarily conveyed that she was a runaway, or may not have conveyed what her age was. And, in the criminal world, or when they're involved in those kinds of activities where age, such as sexual activity, and age are primary elements, depending on what crime you're looking at, that becomes important. That becomes a flag or a signal for us to start looking at, did they know? Didn't they know? But just because they didn't know doesn't mean that that's an excuse that excludes them or prevents them from being convicted of a crime. And so with this, the information coming in, as it's arousing the suspicion, detectives think about those things. We think about, could have sexual misconduct occurred here? Was it consensual? Was it not consensual? What does this look like? What information?
Man, once again, man. Hey, look, this the last time. Bruh, she was 13 years old, man. The nigga was 18, man. Ain't no need for him to be on Discord or none of that. Lock his ass up.
Are we seeing as far as tangible evidence that we're getting? So, for example, do we have text messages or communications between different individuals? What's the content of that? Does that lead us to look more in one direction or to look more in another direction?
So, Dr. Ling, I'm curious what your thoughts are on a possible criminal profile attached to somebody who might have been involved in this. I'm not necessarily talking about David or the singer, but if somebody was behind the murder of Celeste Rivas, what would their criminal profile possibly look like?
Oh, so that's a good question. I don't know that I could really answer that because I don't necessarily have the psych background for that. but what would a suspect look like? And so, well, let's take the facts of the case as we know them now. That is, her body was found badly decomposed. It's just the torso, the head. She's been mutilated. Obviously, this is somebody who did not want investigators, one, to find the body, and was successful for some time for her body to decompose over a period of time. And two, once found, didn't want her to be identified. So there seems to be a nexus to some connection with her. She is a young, attractive woman, and certainly this a possible involvement in a relationship, whether consensual or not, is important to look at too, with regards to that profile of the suspect. There's information that came out in some of the publications that there was a young lady in one of David's videos that looks like Celeste, but they didn't sound like they could give a positive identification to that. Is there some attraction there with that? And so certainly you start looking at the possibility of, could this have been a meeting by chance? She runs away from home, meets him, and then runs away to be with him because of some romantic relationship. And then it goes bad. Something happens, something goes awry, and
Hey, bro. See, this is what all they could cut out all the bullshit. We got one question to ask you, Dave. The fuck you was doing down the street from her in her town? Now, fuck Beverly Hills. Fuck all that bullshit. What was you doing in her town on everything? You got an answer to that. That's what I'm saying, bro. They playing games, bro. They could have been locked him up and held his ass and his manager, whoever else. But what was you doing in her town? Fuck everything else. What was you doing right down the street from my house where she could walk to you? You just happened to get caught by some fans in a parking lot and they spotted you. Like, come on, man. And then she go missing after that, right? After he was in her town, she go missing. Shit, weird. Hey, the dude damn near explaining what he did to her, man. He got a video where he put the motherfucker in the trunk and he's standing there with blood all over him, and he got another guy helping him. The guy's putting her in the trunk and he's standing there, right? These lyrics and shit be real than a motherfucker, bro. We just be listening and shit. You be like, oh, he ain't did no shit like that. That nigga did it. Oh, Celeste. Fuck you gonna make a song about a girl for that's 13. He should go to jail for that.
and then she meets a demise.
And it's just horrible, the circumstances overall, because again, Celeste was so young. She had her whole life ahead of her. And then this happens to her. And I'm hoping that she and her family get justice at some point. My final question to you, Dr. Lang, is how long do you think it'll be before an arrest is finally made, if an arrest is finally made?
At the top of the show, we were talking about the importance of the medical examiner and what those findings are going to be. It was always my experience that it would take about 10 weeks from the day of autopsy before an autopsy report would be issued. Currently, the medical examiner's office has deferred her findings. They're waiting for toxicology to come back, and they're also going to waiting on if there's any further evidence that is relevant to that determination of cause and manner of death. And so I would certainly say a few more months before we have all that information and better know and understand. And then if there is information revealed that there is foul play, that there are injuries that would have caused the death, and then this is ruled a homicide, then at that point, investigators are going to have to link that injury to the actual suspect. And so how long that takes, well, that's going to depend on how many interviews they've conducted, what information they've learned from those interviews, and again, what other tangible information they have that's external from those interviews, such as messaging and emails, phone calls, text messages, all internet searches, so on and so forth.
And I guess we'll see once all of that comes to fruition. Again, Dr. Ken Lang, I want to thank you so much for your time and your insight into this case. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on.
As of this recording, David Anthony Burke, or David, hasn't been arrested or charged in the death of Celeste Rivas, but we'll continue to keep a close eye on this case.
Somebody had told me that hey Swipe, what if the cartel got it and all that? Man, you think the cartel finna kill her, put her in a car, and then drive it right up the street from Davy crib? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, I don't know what's be wrong with people, man. Her family in the cartel, so they did it. So you telling me they done kidnapped her from her house and then took her to Davy house and killed her? That's what the cartel did, huh? Get the fuck out of here. Cartel would have killed her and left her ass wherever she at. Or if they kidnapped her, we wouldn't have never heard about Celeste no more. She sure wouldn't have been in no damn Tesla if the cartels did it. Yeah, whoever did that shit, bro, they panicked. Whatever they did, they got into a fight. Something happened. She got knocked out, and they just panicked or whatever. But then to dismember somebody, it's gonna be a lot of blood. It gotta be some blood somewhere. Somewhere it's a lot of blood, man. You just can't dismember nobody unless they did some mob shit. Take the whole room up with plastic and all that shit. But dude, Shorty and them don't look like they that smart though. They don't look like they that smart. Cause if you was that smart, you definitely wouldn't have parked the car right up your block. You would have took that motherfucker somewhere and burnt it. Let me go back to the news real quick. Missing New York girl found in Chicago area with 2 men. The fuck?
Dear women with edema, try this
This what I be
2-second
talking
edema
about right
flush
here.
and watch your legs go from this to this.
Shout out
It sounds
Dave.
weird, but it's backed by Stanford research, and it doesn't involve pills, compression socks, or even drinking more water. It's kind of surprising, but drinking more water might be the worst thing you can do for swollen.
That's right. And through surveillance video and online communications, federal agents were able to trace that girl's whereabouts to this block. U.S. Marshals safely recovered the 13-year-old girl near 119th and Gregory in Blue Island. Officials say 3 men drove nearly 10 hours to her home in Rochester, New York, where on September 11th, they lured her into their SUV.
Hey man, this wild as fuck, bro. They went all the way from Blue Island, all the way to Rochester, New York for a 13-year-old. Man, they need to be hung, man. That's sick, bro. That's why I say niggas better watch their kids' phones and shit, man. Little 13-year-old over there typing, they pull up to her crib for real. You hear me? Like that shit crazy, bro. That shit scary, bro. You will pull up from Blue Island.
Through surveillance video and online communications, federal agents were able to trace that girl's whereabouts to this block. U.S. Marshals safely recovered the 13-year-old girl near 119th and Gregory in Blue Island. Officials say 3 men drove nearly 10 hours to her home in Rochester, New York, where on September 11th, they lured her into their SUV, then made the trip back to Blue Island. With help from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, when U.S. Marshals tracked her down last Saturday, they found her in an apartment with 2 adult men, an 18-year-old and his father, whose age has not yet been revealed. ICE determined the men were in the U.S. illegally. According to U.S. Marshals, the teen had been communicating with the 18-year-old on social media.
There was an 18-year-old that was either texting or some other online social media presence, and was able to bring her out and convince her to go with him. And again, it's a 13-year-old child that can't make those decisions, and they were exploiting her in Chicago.
And we've reached out to ICE for more information about the men who that girl was with, on their whereabouts, including where they are detained or if they have been deported back to their country of origin. We have not yet heard back. Reporting live in Blue Island, Casey Cronus, Fox 32, Chicago. That's right. And through
Out here playing Grand Theft Auto. Glad my daughter know better, but still checking her phone. Hey, yeah, man, check them phones, man. Hey, look, you ain't even gotta like tell them like you check. Hey, baby, let me see your phone real quick so I can make a phone call. You know what I'm talking about? You make them feel comfortable. Baby, I ain't got my phone. Let me use your phone and go through her shit on everything. I don't give a fuck about no privacy, nigga. You ain't got no privacy till you get old enough to have privacy. Ain't no privacy when it come to that shit, bro. Like for real. That shit could be scary, man. The daddy and his son could have killed their whole family. It could have been some shit could have went wrong, bro. They could have used the girl to kill her parents and then ran. Like it's scary, man. It's scary than a motherfucker out here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. You got to be on it, man. A lightning strike.
Unleash the power of precision with Diablo's Wood Demon
That was
Ultimate
4 days
Polish
ago when
Finish
that lightning
Blade.
struck.
Diablo's.
The Conejos County coroner says 2 hunters found dead last week died of a lightning strike. And reporter and Ian Stesko were elk hunting in the San Juans near the New Mexico border. They hadn't been heard from since September 11th. On the 12th, a storm hit the area with lightning. On the 18th, they were found about 2 miles from a trailhead. Porter's fiance said they didn't have all their gear with them at the time when the storm would have rolled through. From 2015 to 2024, there were 8 deaths from lightning in Colorado. That's the 5th most of any state over that time period.
In trouble.
We're joined by Chicago native
and assistant professor of race and
Smash
media
that
at the
like button,
University of South
y'all.
Carolina, Dr. Jabari Evans. Thanks so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
So Dr. Evans is going to speak to us a little bit about something we've just learned not that long ago. The United Center recently canceled NBA Youngboy's concert, which was scheduled for tomorrow. The United Center did not give out any reason for this, but we have seen other incidents at other concert venues across the country where violence did break out at some of these NBA Youngboy concerts. And Dr. Evans is going to lead us and give us a little bit of perspective on what we're seeing here. So first, I want to start with just how familiar are you with NBA Youngboy? And could you explain to our viewers, how would you describe his music?
Well, I'll say NBA Youngboy is someone who is an internet sensation. He's someone whose music kind of has sprouted out from what one would call the underground. But he comes from a tradition that is actually very much associated with drill rap, which is actually a subgenre of hip hop that was birthed on the south side of Chicago. The interesting thing about it is he's sort of taken it, making it his own, and he's become very popular. And, you know, it's one of those things where we see someone like NBA Youngboy being the transition between artists that go through the traditional industry, major label pipeline to someone who is able to use social media platforms and streaming services to their own advantage and cultivate a real dedicated and loyal fan base. And I would say he's probably the poster child for that era of sort of music.
What was your reaction when you found out that his concert here in Chicago at the United Center was going to be canceled?
I kind of was under the impression that if they were going to cancel it, they should have never booked the concert in the first place, because there's been a very tenuous relationship between the city of Chicago and this genre that I've talked to you about, drill music. And beyond that, you know, there's been a public feud between NBA Youngboy and Lil Durk, who's a local star who has a lot of reputation in the Chicagoland area, in particular his local area, which is titled O Block. Titled after the slain young man Odie Perry, who passed away at, I believe, 14 years old. And, you know, they've had these public feuds back and forth, NBA Youngboy's kind of camp and entourage, as well as Lil Durk's camp and entourage. And there's been a lot of back and forth, and there's been a lot of conversation and discourse online about, you know, if NBA Youngboy were to ever have a tour date in Chicago, that it would be disrupted, and that it would be disrupted violently. And so I think that's something that I know the city of Chicago takes seriously and doesn't take lightly. But I think there's also this underlying capitalist motive of wanting to sort of cash in on the popularity of both of these artists and hopefully sell out an arena. But, you know, I think that there's also some real world implications on public safety. And I think that's what's come to bear here.
And you mentioned popularity. Obviously, if you're getting a chance to book a tour date at the United Center, they think that you're going to be able to sell a lot of tickets here. What do you think this cancellation should say to, I guess, NBA Youngboy's fans who, of course, paid their money and were looking forward to seeing him tomorrow?
This is an unfortunate thing to me, because I think what ends up happening here is hip hop is becoming a scapegoat more broadly in mainstream media. But I think what goes on here is that NBA Youngboy's fans are now labeled and stigmatized as being sort of associated with being the wrong crowd or being sort of the wrong type of fan, when, you know, I think the United Center is always going to have artists that show up and sell out the venue. But I think it says something when people from hip hop, those who come from marginalized communities, low income backgrounds, are able to sort of make their way through the ranks, especially in the way that NBA Youngboy has done so. And for that opportunity to sort of be snatched away, you know, due to something that I would say is about clout chasing, politics, bureaucracy, and in some ways, empty threats, potentially, it's unfortunate, because that becomes the narrative around someone who is a phenomenal artist who makes great music. And now we're sort of shifting the focus away from that artistry into what could potentially be a public safety issue.
I'm glad you mentioned the safety issue there. I guess going forward, how do you feel like maybe the city of Chicago, whether it's the United Center or other concert venues, how do they find the balance of keeping in mind safety concerns, but also supporting artists from here, from Chicago, that are so important to the vibrant music scene here?
Well, clearly, drill rap is controversial, but it also is a sign of the vibrance of our youth expression in the city of Chicago. And I think, again, just to echo the last point that I made, I think it's a shame that we get to look at drill from a deficit perspective rather than a strength perspective. And so I think as we see this move forward, I hope that, the narrative can shift. And I also hope that those who are in office, policymakers, can also start to deal a little bit more directly with the artists and their management and sort of come to some real resolutions that allow for fans to get to see the talented artists that they love, especially in a music-rich city like Chicago, a festival-laden city like Chicago, that often has gaps that they can't fill within the hip-hop genre, though we have artists that are being born and bred right in our backyards. And, the fact that someone like an NBA Youngboy wants to have a tour date in Chicago and it gets missed, I mean, that's a big deal. And so the hope is that, the powers that be can sort of mitigate this, because drill has been around for over a decade at this point, and many of its, strongest artists are over 30 years old. And I think it's about time that we stop thinking about them as young, reckless teenagers and start to reconcile their popularity and their mainstream appeal.
What do you think that this decision by the United Center means for other artists who may be affiliated with drill rap or similar music to NBA Youngboy and their, I guess, pursuits of coming here to Chicago? Do you see potentially other venues taking the same route as the United Center, or do you maybe see this as more of an isolated incident?
I think this is very much an isolated incident. I think it's an isolated incident that is very much attributed to the subgenre of drill rap. I think we've seen over a number of years, whether it's Lil Durk, whether it's Chief Keef, whether it's G Herbo, folks that are interacting with these artists or beefing with these artists are not going to be allowed to be showcased, because there's already sort of a public safety issue that's surrounded the subgenre of drill. And drill originates on the south side of Chicago. And so that in and of itself lends towards venue owners who have long not let local artists from this genre perform just be very wary and very concerned, especially about security issues, insurance issues. It's just a lot of a hassle, and you wonder, as much as these artists could fill a venue and could make these venues money, at the same token, it sometimes becomes not worth the risk.
Dr. Jabari Evans, thanks so much for your time this afternoon, giving us a lot of perspective as the United Center recently canceled NBA Youngboy's concert, which was scheduled for tomorrow. So far, we haven't heard anything from the United Center on that decision. Thanks again for your time, and look forward to talking to you again.
Thank you.
Hi, Lou Manfredini, Aces Home expert, and I'm here with Brandon from Craftsman. Nice to see you.
Sharonda Golden reacts to her son's.
They upset because Chicago show, the Chicago show. I know a lot of people, they upset because Chicago show was canceled.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Okay. It had nothing to do with Cantrell. My baby loved his fans. He was so ready to come out there and do his little dance or whatever. He was ready. It was y'all city. It was, I think it was like y'all, what it is, governor, mayor, whatever y'all have, whatever. It was them. It was the United Center, whatever. They canceled it, but it wasn't canceled, to hurt y'all. It was canceled to, to protect y'all. Cantrell is not coming to nobody's city to start mess or be mean or be messy. He's coming to y'all city, have fun. Y'all gonna listen to the music. Y'all gonna turn up. Y'all gonna have fun. He's up on a stage. So, but what's going down in the audience really don't have nothing, to do with him. So they protecting y'all from people that might want to come there and start mess, because a concert is not just about music and having fun. It's about music, having fun, seeing your favorite artists, and going home safe to your parents. It's about going home safe. It's about going home and saying how much fun you had. It's not about going home and saying, oh, they were shooting or fighting in the audience, y'all getting ran over and trampled over. And you know what I'm saying? It's about keeping y'all safe. So don't ever think that we don't love Chicago fans. Don't ever think that y'all Chicago fans don't matter to my child, because all fans matter. We love everybody. If you from anywhere and you want love from me, you want love from my children, you're gonna get it. You see what I'm saying? So it's nothing about nobody wanted to come there and none of that. They canceled it for the safety of the people that really wanted to attend, to keep y'all safe from the ones that don't know how to act. That's what I gotta say today.
Damn, it's merch. Yo, we back with another.
He's up on a stage.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
911, what's the address of your emergency? Can I get a police officer to my house, please? What's the address? My husband is actually a police officer and he's assaulting me. Your husband has assaulted you? Officer Norman is my husband and he's assaulting me right now, so I need someone to come out here.
Hey, Officer Norman, it's your best friend. I just wanted to let you know that I love you and I miss you and I'm praying for you. But a little update of what's been going on with me. I haven't been to the hospital since April, and I have my days where I can't get out of bed, but like nothing to the point where I got to go back to the hospital. But I started back dancing and I made co-captain of my dance team. So I got that, and then I have my homecoming parade coming up, so I'm going to be performing and I'm going to be leading some of the dances because I am co-captain. And then I think that's it. But I love you and I miss you and I
All right, so all of the Youngboy fans have been absolutely devastated that that Chicago show got canceled. That was going to be the big moment where he was going to stand on business, present a united front line, excuse the pun, to the whole of Chicago. We all know the sordid backstory. Youngboy got into a beef with King Von. King Von ends up getting into it with Quando Rondo, who signed to NBA Youngboy, tries to fight Quando Rondo outside of a club. Quando's guy, Lil Tim, hops out, shoots King Von, kills him. And then Lil Durk, King Von
Our top story here tonight, the bodies being found in Houston bayous. Houston police report another body was just recovered today from the Buffalo Bayou area near Jensen and East downtown. So if you've been watching and keeping track alongside us, that is 4 bodies recovered in 4 days. Today is Thursday. And sadly, a U of H student has been identified as one of the bodies recovered from the Brays Bayou area on September 15th. That's Monday. She was reported missing days before. Sherman DeSell has been covering this story for a couple of days now. And Sherman, it is scary stuff here, but just kind of fill us in on what we know so far.
Yeah, it's definitely a cause of concern for a lot of our viewers. And many have made some speculations online about something maybe more nefarious happening here. And that's understandable. Our Fox 26 count is now at 13 bodies found in Houston bayous this year by law enforcement and first responders. Remember, the 22 bayous are spread out for miles, so it's a lot of ground to cover, and that comes with tough investigations. Here's what we know. HPD confirms a male body was recovered from Buffalo Bayou on Jensen Street in Edo on Thursday. Our camera caught officers and a dive team on the scene around 3 p.m. There were reports of a man jumping into the water there. We're waiting to hear more on this. And remember when we reported 2 bodies recovered from local bayous on Monday, September 15th? One of them was identified as 20-year-old Jade Sage McKissick. She was a U of H student, reported missing on September 11th, last seen that day near the 3700 block of McGregor by a restaurant. She was a junior communications and advertising major. In a letter sent to students, U of H describes her as a campus resident and a student employee and a friend to many in their community. We're talking about a lot of bodies in a city where many people walk, run, and bike the bayou areas every day. So we visited an area near the White Oak Bayou to see how people have been reacting to the discoveries. A lot of people are just wondering, what's the deal? HPD hasn't really given us a lot of information either. What questions do you have?
I mean, is there somebody paying attention to these? Is there more details to investigation? I don't know. It's just kind of
Man, he look like the motherfucker who doing that shit. Look like he asking a serial killer. That'd be crazy, bro. If dude the serial killer right here, bro. Won't that be crazy? He lurking around. You don't see nobody else that you could talk to. He the only motherfucker lurking around. He killing men and women. That shit crazy, bro. 13 bodies. And you telling me they ain't got no cameras right there. If people hang out, it should be cameras right there. If people hang out there or be there with their kids or go, it should be cameras right there. That's just like the bike paths and the run path. If 4 women got snatched right there, why wouldn't you have a camera in some type of tree or something, goddamn it? You hear me? These people they useless, man. But the more murders, the more money being involved with the morgue, the funeral home, and everywhere else, I guess, man. They don't give a fuck. Turn over another dollar, everybody get paid.
Scary at this point, when it's that many coincidences. There's not such a coincidence that happens multiple times.
There's long-term plans and there's short-term plans. I would hope that the short-term plans are in effect and, something is being done. Someone's, patrolling or someone's watching over cameras or lights or anything's being done right now.
One of the guys who just said, is anyone paying attention to these?
Yeah.
That really brings us right back to HPD. So have we heard anything from HPD on these?
We haven't. I have been on the scene of the last 2 recoveries, hoping to hear something from public information officer.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't heard anything. We've reached out. They say don't anticipate hearing anything right now. We did reach out to the county forensics department to see if they'd be willing to say something. They didn't give an on-camera interview, but we are requesting more details from all of these instances, especially in the last couple of days. So hopefully we'll get some more information. But we hear what you're concerned about wondering if it's something more that we should be paying attention to, and we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, we'll certainly continue to ask those questions. Chairman, thank you so much.
This is Tom. Tom here is a serious guy.
And serious people like Con never waste time.
Stay right here with a little smile.
Singer David, on the brink of major fame.
Can I get that smile back?
The platinum-selling artist with hits like Romantic.
Show tonight, you're going to meet him. He's going to tell you about what he's doing to fight back against these scuzzy people. I want to start here, though. It was 2 weeks ago today that the LAPD was called out to a towing yard because of a stench that was coming from the trunk of an impounded Tesla. I know you know what they found. The badly decomposed body of a 14-year-old girl who likely spent her 15th birthday the day before rotting in that trunk. The Tesla belonged to an up-and-coming R&B singer, a young guy who was away on a world tour at the time that that body was found in his vehicle, but he's not away anymore. David, as he's known, has gone off the grid, radio silent, as disturbing connections to that teenage girl just keep piling up. And now LA police have confirmed to our show that they are actively looking for more connections, AKA evidence. A statement they sent to us begins by confirming the search that we told you about last week. Quote, on September 17th, 2025, detectives from Robbery Homicide Division served a search warrant on the 1300 block of Doheny Place in connection with the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. That is it. I mean, they're actually confirming it now, right? It goes on to say this. Several items of evidence were recovered and will be analyzed by detectives in the coming days. This is an ongoing investigation. Investigators are following up on several leads, end quote. Well, that's pretty, I don't know, stark, but it says what it needs to say and it doesn't go any further. For several months, neighbors say the aforementioned Tesla, where Celeste's remains were hidden in the frunk, had been parked out in front of a home where David was living, a home that was raided, the same home that was raided by the police. TMZ reports that the home had been rented by David's manager and that David had indeed been living there before he went on tour. TMZ also reports that detectives spent 12 hours looking for blood stains or blood evidence in that home, very tight-lipped about whether they found it. And on the very day of that search, the rest of David's U.S. tour was canceled. And a few days after that, the global tour went away as well. Celeste Rivas Hernandez had been missing since April of 2024 when she was just 13 years old. 13! In April of that year, David had just turned 19. He's now 20. And in a moment, I am going to get to why age matters so much in this mystery. But first, a vigil was held yesterday for Celeste in her hometown of Lake Elsinore, about 70 miles southeast of Los Angeles. Her brother Matthew says on the day she disappeared, she was on her way to see a movie with her boyfriend, whose name was, you guessed it, say it with me, David. Before I go on, you should know this. There is no definitive proof at this point that the David Celeste was dating is the singer of the same name, nor is there concrete proof that a girl named Celeste that the singer appears to know is in fact the dead teenager named Celeste. But as I said days ago, police really hate coincidences. And tonight we know these coincidences were on full view as far back as October of 2022, when Celeste Rivas Hernandez was just 12. Let me repeat, 12 years old. At that time, David, the singer, was 17 and taking part in a group chat with his fans on Discord. And in the chat, he wrote, "Celeste in here?" To which someone named Celeste replied, "Hi, David, bark." The two seemed familiar with each other, which means if this really was Celeste Rivas Hernandez in the chat, whose birthday was September 7th, they may have actually connected when she was only 11. Fast forward, December 2023, a demo of a love song by David leaks out online, and the name of the demo song is Celeste. Days later, on January 11th, 2024, David appears on a live stream with a girl who looks an awful lot like Celeste Rivas Hernandez. The girl tells him, "We need to delete this." David tells the moderators, quote, Mods, can we delete all vids? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too? The following month, February 2024, Celeste Rivas Hernandez goes missing for the first time before returning home. February 26, 2024, David posts something on TikTok and another user comments, and I quote, "Waiting for LAPD to get your ass for messing with a 13-year-old girl." A month later, March 28th, 2024, David's fans discuss rumors that he's dating someone, and one of the fans writes,
Hold on, man. Hold on. See, Kobe Bryant, he went to school with Brandy, though, right? It was something like that, right? They went to school together. It was something. They knew each other before then. I don't know about that. But they say in 2024, DV4 David's fans discuss his girlfriend. One user say her name is Celeste. Celeste Rivas Hernandez is reported missing. Her brother said she was meeting David at the movies. That's crazy, bro. Her brother goofy. Y'all was supposed to told the police off the back. She was 11 years old. Parenting ain't shit no more, man. You let your 11-year-old kids be on Discord and
yeah, her name is Celeste. April 5th, 2024, Celeste Rivas Hernandez is reported missing. Her brother says she was going to the movies that day with someone named David. Almost 3 months later, June 27th, 2024, David reposts a TikTok video of someone chopping up meat. The caption reads, quote, "Me if I see her talk with other dudes." Skip ahead to February 2025. The music video for David's song, One More Dance, is released, and it features a body being dragged and put into the trunk of a car. David plays both the killer and the victim in the video. 1 month later, March 2025, David releases his Withered album. 5 months later, August 5th, 2025, David starts his world tour. And 1 month later, on September 3rd, 2025, neighbors in the Hollywood Hills, near to where David had been staying, noticed the singer's Tesla abandoned on the side of the road. 3 days later, September 6th, the car is towed to an impound lot. The very next day, September 7th, is Celeste's 15th birthday. But one day after that, September 8th, workers at the impound lot call police because of a terrible stench coming from the Tesla that had just been towed there. Police open the trunk and discover the badly decomposed remains of Celeste Riva Hernandez. She's wrapped in plastic. This Celeste has the same tattoo on her right index finger as the singer David does. It reads, "Shh." Now, much of what we have known about this case for 2 weeks, and many of the facts in that timeline, they were first reported by TMZ, who have been digging on this case every single day. And earlier, I caught up with TMZ's executive producer, Charles Ladebaudiere. Here's our conversation about the case. I'm always curious when it comes to a vigil for someone who is a victim of a violent end. And for all we know, I don't know how Celeste died, but she was certainly treated horrendously in death. I always wonder if the killers show up at the vigils. Did you see or do you know of any evidence of police who were at that vigil, or maybe even undercover officers just watching to see who showed up?
There were police officers there, but as far as a presence that made you think they were watching, there wasn't anything obvious that I saw in the video. But they could have been there, and we know that that is an MO, that's not just something you see in movies and stuff. Like, it really does happen. So,
Scott Peterson.
Yeah, exactly. So, the police detectives, I'm sure, I would think, are aware of that, and that maybe they did have people there. I mean, that's a really good point, Ashley, and maybe they did. But again, there's been not only no arrest, there's no named person of interest and no named suspect, which doesn't mean the police don't have a suspect.
Right.
Just means they're
Close
not
to the vest.
Yeah, they're just not willing to share it with us yet.
I'm looking at other things, and so are people online, and I know TMZ is as well. His posts are really starting to stand out. Like, he reposted someone who was cutting up meat and said, quote, "Me if I see her talk with other dudes." Now, he didn't write that, but he reposted it from someone else, and it clearly shows he would either cut up the person the girl was talking to, or he'd cut up the girl. That was sent before, obviously, Celeste was found murdered. But then there's another one of him washing his sneakers that she'd been photographed in. These are all, again, by themselves, not much. Together, they're forming a picture.
Yeah, we're talking today about the lyrics, and we've talked about romantic homicide, and those images that you're just talking about, all sort of paint an image of an artist, right? Like, clearly, the best case scenario, you could look at that and say, this is just an image, a very macabre image he wanted to have out there for himself as an artist. But in light of what has happened now, it's impossible to not look at those things through a different lens. Now, that's maybe unfair to him as far as legally speaking, because again, he's not a suspect. But when his car, at the very least, we can say his car is connected to this crime. And now you start looking at all these things. It's hard not to look at it and go, what's going on there?
It's uncomfortable. I mean, not only
very
that,
uncomfortable.
Charles, he is apparently, he'd been selling these blood-spattered T-shirts.
Blood-splattered shirts, yeah.
Yeah, a casket on the stage, part of the act. Then there's music video with a body being put into a trunk. Again, none of it would stand up in a court of law, but looking at all of these things together, it does give you a picture of somebody whose mind works a little differently.
It definitely works a little differently. But on the other hand, you would say, I'm sure his attorney would say to you, that's his art, right? And you can't prosecute someone or arrest someone based on their art.
It's true. He hasn't been accused of anything. He hasn't been named as a person of interest in this particular case. It just happens to be that it's his car where the body was found, and it's his home that they raided. And that tells us a lot. Like, even when Diddy was in limbo, we talked about the fact that they'd raided 2 of Diddy's homes. I think an arrest might be imminent. And what do you know? I do want to ask you, though, about the sales of his records and the streams. None of this has affected him in a bad way.
No, I mean, as far as his music career goes, it sounds really weird and macabre to say, but it's helped. It has helped put David on the radar screen of listeners around the country. His album just re-entered the Billboard 200, which is the album charts, and that would not have happened without all of this attention and people, listening to, like, oh, who is David? And actually, we do a lot of talkbacks with our affiliates around the country here, and I've had the question asked several times. People going like, I didn't know about this, didn't know about his music, and I've been listening to it now. And that's exactly what's happening. His streams, his song Romantic Homicide had its biggest week ever streaming on Spotify last week. So people are listening, they are checking out his music.
To that end, can I just ask you about all of the chatter online about, and I think this is important, about the age of Celeste, who I say did not make her 15th birthday. No way. You're not that decomposed one day after your birthday. So she was 14 when she was, either died or was killed.
Right.
And as we go back in time, we have the possibility of them having chatted or met online at age 12. Why is there not more attention being paid to that? Or maybe legally speaking, is there?
Legally speaking, that may, depending on what they're finding, it could end up being, something that is one of the charges if he were to be arrested. But people are paying attention to that. And I know there's not I think there's not as much talk in the media about it because we just don't know if he's even the suspect, right? We don't know.
Sure.
Yes, his car is connected, but that's really all we know for certain at this point. So maybe people aren't getting to that point. But you're right. Online, people are taking notice of that. You know, we saw a TikTok that David had posted last year. And one of the comments on the TikTok, and this comment was from February this year, earlier this year. So before anybody, you know, before this happened to Celeste, before anybody was connecting his car to this, before that even happened, the comment said, waiting for LAPD to come grab your ass for talking to a 13-year-old or something about
waiting for LAPD to get your ass for messing with a 13-year-old girl.
Right. So somebody there was already putting those pieces together long before the world knew about Celeste. Clearly, people knew about David at that point, and I think his fans were aware that he was spending time, whatever their relationship was, with this young girl.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your.
And that brings me to my next guest, one of the nation's premier experts in advertising, navigating, and surviving PR disasters. Andrew Wyatt is a celebrity publicist and crisis manager who served as Bill Cosby's spokesman during Cosby's prosecution for sexual assault. Andrew, it's great to have you on the show. Thank you so much for being on. It's been more than 2 weeks. Yeah, this is such a conundrum, right? It's been more than 2 weeks since Celeste's body was found in David's trunk, and David has been absolutely radio silent. Do you think that's a good strategy to employ, staying completely silent while the world sort of blows up around him?
Look, as you stated, our constitutional rights says that we have the right to remain silent. However, we have the court of public opinion. I don't think it's a good. I don't think it's good advice, good direction. I think it's damning. Look, acknowledging the serious allegations of this crime and the gravity shows maturity and shows that you have compassion.
Hey, I love this black brother who just came on. I thought his Professor Clump Jr. looking ass was finna say something smart. Hey, he said the right thing, bro. It looked bad, bro. It's already terrible bad. But you not saying nothing, bro, is not rubbing us the right way, bro. Like, this is a kid, bro. Like, the average nigga will be like, man, I ain't do that shit. Just how you on the internet talking about romantic violence and texting all these weird-ass cryptic messages, you would be on that motherfucker like, hey, y'all better quit playing with me. On my mama, I ain't do it. On folks now. What Butter say? On Cairo Tuka Scrap, he say like 4 names at one time. Butter got it perfect, man. He know how to say 4 names at one time. On my sister Kyra Scrap, Butter, I forgot who he be saying on, but Butter got it down pat. But the average motherfucker, bro, when you talking about a kid, bro, like when you talking about a kid, a motherfucker gonna defend theyself, bro. Like you gonna defend yourself, like, bro, hey, this shit ain't happen. Hell no. They lying like a motherfucker. This nigga just silent. So was you dating a little girl? Did you ever go to the movies with him? Like, hell no. That shit make you look guilty, bro. We ain't talking about no average crime, bro. We talking about a fucking kid, bro.
Simple statement saying, I understand the gravity of these claims and the pain that they can cause all involved. Out of respect for that and for the integrity of any process that might follow, I will not be committing any further. Something simple, and offering and asking for the prayers, the compassion, and the understanding as I go through this process. I think to protect the brand, there's a lot of money invested in his short career. The record labels have put a lot of money behind him with tours, with recording studio time. They're not going to recoup that money back because right now it does not look good for him. And right now he's allowing the jury pool, if he's ever charged, to be tainted. And as Malcolm X once said, the media is the most powerful entity in the world. It has the ability to make the innocent guilty and the guilty innocent, and that's power. and he needs to use the media to his advantage.
You know, Sarah Azari mentioned just before you came on the air that he should definitely not be talking, but that his representatives should be saying something. Are you surprised that he hasn't had a team out there saying exactly what you just mentioned? This is just so sad for the family, and I have nothing to do with this. I am not the person you're looking for. Just anything other than the wild speculation that's been filling the vacuum in his silence.
Well, first and foremost, he's an up-and-coming star. Yes, he's a platinum-selling artist, but does he have the financial resources to get the attorney that he needs? And if he's talking to lawyers, which I think he is, he's lawyered up, and I'm pretty sure the record labels are trying to help him through that process to protect their investment. However, someone should have said something. His lawyers could have come out and said, look, our client remains, he maintains his integrity, he maintains his innocence, and he's praying that this investigation is done and he's participating in the investigation. Something should have been said, and I think it's not a benefit to him and his career. We have seen what has happened to artists like R. Kelly, Sean Combs, now Mr. Burke, and we have seen where lyrics have been used as evidence to bring charges against people like rappers like Young Thug. So making a song called Romantic Homicide, and in the song you're talking about dismembering bodies, that's very concerning. I understand that he had a tattoo, and the young lady, Miss Hernandez, had a shift tattoo on the right index finger. Now, Rihanna made that tattoo famous and other celebrities wear it, but the fact that the mother has stated that she was in a relationship with a man named David, it does not look good. And the fact that David, Mr. Burke, has scrubbed his social media of videos and pictures of Miss Hernandez doesn't look good. So right now, remaining silent is not a good action and a good cause of action if you're trying to protect your brand right now. But you can't focus on the brand. You got to focus on your life, liberty, and your pursuit of happiness, because when you're locked up, you can't make any money.
Andrew, I've only got 20 seconds left. Can you help me out here? If he does not end up charged in all of this, and he stayed quiet throughout, what is the strategy for people like you to help him? What do you do to try to recover whatever it is that's left that the internet didn't tear to shreds in the speculation, again, because of his absence of any comment?
Public appearances, and uniting with people who have been victims of violence, standing with family members who have been victims of violence. Also making an effort to show that you're a decent citizen, trying to humanize himself and humanize all the people around him, especially young people who listen to this music.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get
Hey, man. I agree with him, man. The man could have came out and said something, y'all. Come on now, bro. You ain't talking about you kill some grown ass nigga and y'all got into it and boom, 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 and you don't say nothing. That's understandable. I ain't got nothing to talk about. But you telling me they grab you for a 13-year-old? Even the people on First 48, when they get caught for shit like this, they got something that I'm sorry to the family. You gotta say sorry or something, bro. You gotta let us know something. Like, he ain't even, if you innocent, look, this my whole thing, bro. This my whole thing. If a motherfucking innocent, bro, I will be out walking around still and about and everything. So when it come out, I could say, I told you motherfuckers. I told y'all on everything. I ain't had nothing to do with it. But you ain't saying nothing. Like, you ain't saying nothing. Your lawyer ain't come out with no statement saying, this is all a witch hunt. Like Drew Finland said for Lil Durk. The feds, this a witch hunt. They ain't got nothing on Lil Durk. Remember, Drew was coming out every now and then saying shit. Like, he ain't saying nothing, bro. And that's disturbing, bro. When you talking about a kid, bro. Like, for real. Because it's one thing for her to be a fan of yours. And she listened to you, watch you and everything. But y'all been connecting, going out together, going to movies together. You been having her run away and shit. Like, foul ball, brother. Foul ball on everything. You need your ass kicked from here to the jail. And when you get in jail, I hope they don't play with you. I hope them Mexicans get on. You wanna touch your Les Holmes? Like blood in, blood out. You touch your Les Holmes? Yeah, we finna make a market out of you, Holmes. Y'all know how them movies be. That's how they gonna do Davey. D4 Dave. D4 VAD. They gonna do him on some blood in, blood out shit. What's that movie we was watching, Nene? With that blood in, blood out? With the white dude, his cousin them was Mexicans. Remember his cousin became the police? Yeah. Blood in, blood out, Holmes. You touch your less, Holmes. Chop, we finna make you dog food, Holmes. Oh, they chop his ass up. Hey, look, I don't like violence, bro. I swear to God, bro. I hate seeing people hurt, bro. Like, for real, bro. I just hate it, bro. Like, the shit might have been, like, cool. Like, man, it ain't cool, though, bro. When another motherfucker crying and hollering, they killed my kid, or they killed my son, my brother. Like, the shit hurt, bro. And I'd have been around people laughing. Well, they done did the shit to somebody and then came back around and sat around everybody like they ain't do nothing. Police flying to the crime scene, they just sitting there laughing, ha y'all, shaking hands and shit, like, you know. But all them people I seen do it, they dead though. They dead. They ain't know how to stop. They ain't know how to switch over and go straight. They all died. Even Boss Trail, Boss Trail was finna go and work in Iowa. He's finna go and get a job, finish school, all that. You done took too many souls though, bro. You just can't lead like that guy. Like, come here. You just can't run after you done killed motherfucking half the town, nigga. Come here. You hear me? And I love Lil Trail, bro. On some real shit. That's just the way it is though, man. Can't be around here playing God and shit, man. Just for the hell of it. To protect yourself, that's one thing. That's honorable. Motherfucker run to your crib, run up on you, any of that shit, playing like you got a gun on them. You right, you got the right to defend yourself. But not just to be spinning the block every morning saying that, you know, I'm finna go and kill this nigga. You know, hey, don't he smoke weed? He gotta go to that store. They usually be at the store at 7. You know, I stay away from people like that. Bro, his favorite drink is Sprite, bro. They only got Sprites at the alley store. Like, that's some weird shit, ain't it? For a nigga to be mapping out a nigga like he see him drinking apple juice and be like, they only sell these on 75th. That's what we gonna catch his ass at. He got this juice and same juice in his hand every fucking day. That means he going to this store every day. Like, that just, like, it's just weird, bro, when the nigga wake up every day. But some niggas in the streets wake up like that every day. That's their angle, though. That's their angle, man. And they got to deal with their demons, man. I don't encourage it, man, but shit. Every nigga that I know, man, that killed something, bro. They was broke. The gang ain't give them shit when they went to jail. No lawyer or shit. They done killed the whole fucking town. Ain't got no commissary in jail. No TV in prison. Like, for real, bro. That shit embarrassing, bro. And they got 80 years. Like, that shit be embarrassing. You be seeing them young niggas. How many years you got, shorty? Shit, they just gave me 60. They okay with it too. They say 60, like, nigga, just tell me 60, I'm finna faint. On everything, bro. Just tell me 60, I'm finna faint, goddamn. On some real shit. Ain't no chest up and chest out and all that shit, bro. It's like, see, on everything. What happened? You just got 60 years, sir. Yeah. Niggas looking at their age. You say if you 30 and they say 60, you could just say 90. Shit, you gone. It's over with. You know? But them little niggas, they be 18 and 19, and they be taking them 30s and 40s like it ain't shit. I'll be back. Like, they be all in a bullpen. Nigga take 50 years talking about some. I got 50 at 85%. I'll be back. I'm gonna go down here, go to school, and they be in a bullpen time about what they finna do. I'll be like, nah, bro, you ain't getting no good time on 85%. Who told you that, bro? The judge just told me, bro. You know, you can't argue with them niggas because they want to fight because you telling them what's right. So you can't. I learned that in jail too. Some niggas, you just can't even tell them if they ask you about their case. Just make them feel good. Niggas used to come out from court. Hey, Swipe, check it out, man. You smart as hell. Check it out, bro. Hey, man, the judge just told me, man, they accredited me for 4 years. They gave me day for day And I say, hey, look, bro, soon you go to the state bill, bro, they gonna shoot, they gonna tell you, man, that shit don't even count, bro. Your heart finna be broke. The judge lied to you, you know. And they be thinking the judge lying to motherfuckers. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas taking them 40 years and they telling them day for day because they got 10 years in there. You know, just like if they tell Bite Down, you get day for day. He got 20 years in. If he get day for day, he been in there for 10 damn near 10 years. He been in there. So just imagine if they said 40. He gonna take that 40. He only got 20 more to do. He got day for day. You hear me? Like 60 some music would start playing. Hell yeah, he did it. Shit. But yeah, this shit crazy, man, with this Celeste shit, bro. I hate hearing about it too, bro. But I'ma keep it out there, bro. I'ma keep on playing it and out there until they get caught, bro. Like for real. It's crazy, bro. Is this the girl on live with him? Is that the little girl on live with him with the big glasses? That's Celeste? Oh yeah, he need to go to jail then. What the fuck is they waiting on? Talking about what is he doing around her? All right, my grown ass. Nene, you come in the house and I got two 13-year-olds over here. You ain't never seen. And I got them on your couch. Them the guys, gang. You just finna what? I'm just saying, man. Like, what the fuck is you finna do? You gonna be like, all right, what's up, gang? Bro, like, it's just crazy, man. This shit wild as fuck, bro. Shit, wow.
Why do it?
And that brings me to my next guest. One of the nation's premier experts in advertising, navigating and surviving PR disasters. Show tonight, you're going to meet him. He's going to tell you about what he's doing to fight back against these scuzzy people. I want to start here, though. It was 2 weeks ago today that the LAPD was called out to a day with someone.
Not just something.
Oh, it's not this one. Hold on, y'all. I done fucking lost it. It was News Nation.
Stay right.
In tracking crime, federal, state, and local.
Hold on, let me see what this is.
Stay right here with a little smile.
Singer David.
This who we need.
Breaking news tonight. A missing little girl, Celeste, just 13 years old, when she goes missing, found decomposing, partially dismembered, in a Star's Tesla trunk, who is now whining because his tour is canceled. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. That they reposted, okay, of a guy chopping up luncheon meat. And he says, me, if I see her talk with other dudes. You know, not a good look when your then 13-year-old girlfriend is found dismembered and decomposing in your Tesla. And
hey, y'all. I hate this lady sometimes. You know what I'm talking about. I've been watching her for years, man. Mostly every time I go to jail. Like, we watching her in the joint. You hear me? Because she go crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I hate on a lot of shit she be doing and saying, but she go crazy on situations like this. She gonna talk about it until a motherfucker get caught on my mama, bro. And she don't care about disrespecting you if you come up there or your parents. Y'all felt y'all daughters on everything. She'll tell it like it is, man. It's Nancy and Nancy Grace.
And as I recall, to Israel Salas Rodriguez joining us, senior news reporter, U.S. Sun, not just dismembered and decomposing. I mean, By the way, that video is from @Brian on TikTok. You could smell the trunk as you approached the Tesla. And isn't this true, Israel Salas Rodriguez, that the Tesla was noticed by the neighborhood because it was so dusty and it had been sitting there for so long? My point is, how could somebody put a then 13-year-old little girl in a trunk and leave the car there for weeks on end? How long was that car sitting there, Israel?
That's right, Nancy. So the car was reportedly sitting there for weeks in an affluent neighborhood in Los Angeles, the Hollywood Hills. Neighbors complained about a foul odor coming from the Tesla. However, it wasn't until early September when authorities finally impounded that vehicle from the neighborhood.
To Moses Castillo joining us out of Orange County, private investigator for the Georgian law, and leave the car there for weeks on end. How long was that car sitting there, Israel?
That's right, Nancy. So the car was reportedly sitting there for weeks in an affluent neighborhood in Los Angeles, the Hollywood Hills. Neighbors complained about a foul odor coming from the Tesla. However, it wasn't until early September when authorities finally impounded that vehicle from the neighborhood.
To Moses Castillo joining us out of Orange County, private investigator for the Georgian Law Group, former supervisor detective from LAPD, and you can find him at MosesCastilloInvestigations.com. Moses, you just heard Israel Salas Rodriguez refer to Hollywood Hills as like, you know, a cushy, posh neighborhood. He's right. It is. Tell me about Hollywood Hills and why anybody would notice a dusty Tesla with dents in it sitting there for a really long time. Not these people. Their cars are all like parked in their 5-car garages. Nobody's leaving a junk car out on the street in Hollywood Hills.
Yeah, this is an upscale neighborhood who celebrities are there, you know, all the time, and they care for their cars. And when they see something that's out of whack, especially the odor, I'm just surprised that the initial response didn't cause somebody to open the trunk, because they would have discovered the body right then and there.
You know, we're showing you the tow lot where it ended up.
Bro, hold on, man. Hold the fuck up, man. You telling me, now look, I know somebody know the difference between a squirrel dead, a mice dead, a fucking whatever, a raccoon or a possum. I know you know the difference between that and death. If you ain't never smelled death before, that shit smell like something different. That shit hit different. You hear me? I'm talking about we done went in bandos and found dead bodies. So I know how death smell, period. You know what I'm talking about? And plus I'd have been in hospice when people done died and shit. So I know the kind of smell of that shit, you know, a lot. But yeah, man, I'm surprised that they said a foul odor coming from the trunk. You telling me the police just rolled down and put a ticket on the car and they telling you a foul odor? Yeah, it didn't even check it. Yeah, they just put a ticket.
That's the last thing you want, is your car ending up in a tow lot. You know, Joe Scott Morgan joining me, professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University, author of Blood Beneath My Feet, and he's a star of a hit podcast series, Body Bags, with Joseph Scott Morgan. Joe Scott, 3 weeks at least, 3 weeks, and the same soccer moms and executive dads, you know, jog by and they're matching outfits and go, wow, that Tesla's been there a long time. What's that smell? Really? 3 weeks? What was going on in that trunk, Joe Scott?
Well, what was going on in the truck is advanced decomposition. And let me throw this at you, Nancy. I don't know that the body was always in the trunk.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker. What are you doing?
Is it the capability to tackle absurd obstacles?
Oh, now what?
Is it being stylish and techy enough?
Or is it about how many lovable pets it holds comfortably?
Who doesn't love dogs?
What about putting safety first?
Okay, that's smart.
What if it's all of that and more?
Well, it's got to be the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
The body may have been decomposing somewhere else, placed in the trunk, which, hey, I've gotten a little education now on these Teslas. They actually refer to them as a frunk because the trunk is on the front of the car. And the remains may have gotten so foul that they were placed into the car, and then the car removed down the road and left abandoned on the side of the road. So I don't know that we can actually say that her remains had been in there for the entire time.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to circle back to you on that, Joe Scott. Israel Salas Rodriguez, Israel, was the Tesla moved a couple of times when it was sitting out on the street?
That's unclear right now, Nancy. However, there was reports from neighbors that the Tesla was parked in a home in that same area in the Hollywood Hills, and then days later, it was parked on the sidewalk.
You know, some reports are saying the car was moved from one spot to the next. I can't confirm that right now, but Joe Scott, let me ask you a question. You know, Joe Scott, you're the death investigator. I'm just a trial lawyer, but before I let you get up on the stand and blurt that out, do you have any reason, any scintilla, speck of evidence to suggest Celeste's body was somewhere else decomposing and then moved to the trunk? Or is this your theory?
Well, I do know this, and yeah, it's my theory, and I'll stand by it. I know that if normal people were around decomposing bodies and they're not used to being around them, as the body gets more and more progressively foul, they want to put as much distance between themselves and the remains. So I think that may have been what had happened here.
And wouldn't you agree, straight out to a veteran trial lawyer, Joanna Nevis? She is a premier criminal defense attorney and founder of the Nevis law firm. Joanna, I know you don't want to hear this in your capacity as a defense lawyer, but somebody was moving that car from place to place, which goes to intent. Right? If there's a car, a beat up car sitting right in front of somebody's house and it sits there for 2 weeks, they're going to call about it. But if it moves around, it's less likely to get called in. I'm talking about intent to hide the little girl's dead body, Joanna.
Yeah, Nancy, I don't disagree with you from the perspective of whoever was driving that vehicle and moving it around may have had an intent, but was my client the person that was moving it around, or does my client have an alibi for where they may have been each time that car was moving with that foul-smelling body in it? So just because it was moving does not put it with the person that I may be defending at the time.
Okay, that's a good point. I'm glad you told me that. Now I'm going to try to find a way to shoot down that theory. Guys, let's start at the beginning. We've gotten ahead of ourselves. Listen.
Residents in Hollywood Hills grow tired of a dusty 2023 Tesla Model Y with a Texas plate parked on the street for a month and report the vehicle. Days later, employees at Hollywood Tow notice a foul odor coming from the car and call police. Officers discover a decomposing body found in a bag in the frunk of the Tesla. The Tesla is registered in Hempstead, Texas.
Okay, that's another red flag. Here we are in Hollywood Hills with all the rich people, and they notice a dusty, dirty Tesla with a frunk, as Joe Scott Morgan pointed out. The trunk is in the front, a little bit dinged up, and it goes from place to place to place within the Hollywood Hills area. You know, then it gets towed. Nobody comes to claim it. Gee, I wonder why. I think I know why. Listen.
Human remains wrapped in plastic, placed in a bag, and hidden in the front trunk of the Tesla are severely decomposed and partially dismembered. Police say the person was a female, 5'2", weighing 71 pounds, with wavy black hair, and was wearing a tube top and black leggings. The person appears deceased inside the vehicle for an extended period of time before being found.
Straight out to renowned psychoanalyst Dr. Bethany Marshall joining us from this jurisdiction. She is the author of Deal Breakers. You can see her now on Peacock, and you can find her at drbethanymarshall.com. Dr. Bethany, can I talk to you about this little girl? Okay.
Yes.
She first goes missing from her home when she has just turned 13. She comes back. She's reported missing. She's found. She's brought back. Everything's fine. Then she disappears again, and she's not reported missing. Let that just sink in. I want you to marinate in that just a moment, Dr. Bethany Marshall. What I want to talk to you about is the mind of a killer that would take a 71-pound little teen girl and dismember her, put her in a plastic bag like she's trash, and put her in the hot trunk of a car. You know how hot it gets in California at this time of year? Now, back time it. She's been in that trunk for weeks. And the person knows it, and they move the car from spot to spot so it's not detected. I mean, come on. I'm calling all ring cams right now. Who moved that Tesla? But the mind it would take to murder a little girl, 71 pounds. She was last seen wearing Hello Kitty sandals. Okay? And put her in a trunk and leave her there. Help me out, Bethany.
Nancy, I have 2 words: coercive control. Control over a minor sufficiently so that her family was unable to find her. What 13-year-old does not want to be home with their parents unless they're being groomed and brainwashed by somebody who has, as we can see from the evidence, intent to kill? In terms of the mind of this killer didn't prepare a dump site for the body, which I find extremely interesting, meaning that they thought about killing the victim. They didn't think about what they were going to do with her afterwards. My Beverly Hills office is very close to the Hollywood Hills. And let me tell you, Nancy, you do not leave a car out on the street in Beverly Hills. Junk cars are not sitting around. Dirty cars are not sitting around. Dirty cars are not driven through the streets. So the fact that this perp left the car there, not thinking that somebody would notice, this is somebody who doesn't feel he or she is going to get in trouble, doesn't have a conscience, feels that this girl belonged to him, that he was going to get away with this. And I'm going to guess sex, aggression, and homicide are linked together, that whoever did this had a sexual relationship with this young woman, perhaps, or as we saw in the case with R. Kelly, that he wants to collect young women with whom he can have control. And then as they age out, he needs to get rid of them.
I just don't know how you connect murder and dismemberment and putting her in a bag to roast in a hot car with sex, okay? That's your world, not mine. I am trying to find out who did this, prove it, and get a conviction. That's what I want.
Nancy,
there's so
takes
many
control.
cans of worms here. Why wasn't she reported missing the second time? Just what? I'm sorry, what?
Somebody who takes control of a 13-year-old, removes her from her family, is going to have a fixed sexual interest in children and girls, and particularly children that they feel they can have control over.
You know what? She's got a good point too. Joanna Nevis, who is a veteran criminal defense attorney, founded the Nevis law firm. Joanna, she's got a point. Now, you dodged. You know what? Did you play dodgeball in college, Joanna? Because you're really adroit at this. You dodged my first one, my first torpedo to the defense here. It was a pretty good dodge too. But could you tell me any reason, Joanna Nevis, that an adult would have a child, whatever reason, what he wanted to foster her? He wanted to expand her horizons, help her get her grad degree, give her piano lessons. What? Help me out here. Why else, if it wasn't for sex, would you keep a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, Nancy, I think that we're talking about 2 different situations, right? Do we have the same person with the same set of circumstances? Are we talking about an inappropriate relationship with a child, or are we talking about dismemberment and murder? if somebody is culpable for one thing, it does not necessarily mean that there is direct evidence and proof that they are culpable for the next. And so I think we can't conflate those issues without more. And definitely the prosecution and law enforcement, as they're investigating it, are going to have to take the time to explore all of the facts and supporting evidence to tie an inappropriate relationship with an actual homicide.
Joanna Nevis, it's amazing. Okay, forget the dodgeball question. You know, the snake charmer, as the cobra goes back and forth, you start going back and forth, and suddenly you're in sync with the snake. Yeah, I'm not in sync with you because it's very hard for me to parse. Gee, did the kill her, or did the use her sexually? And then somebody else snuck in the night and murdered her. Okay, that's a fun thing for Joanna Nevis and I to discuss. But in the meantime, listen to this.
It's a little weird to see a car that I haven't seen here for a long time. Had a big dent on it, had a Texas plate on it. So all a little odd.
One neighbor says the distinct-looking Tesla was parked on the street for some time in front of the house that was searched, and later in 2 other spots on the street. The vehicle stood out because it has a Texas plate and a big dent.
That from our friends at WABC7. To Dave Mack joining me, Crime Stories investigative reporter. Isn't it true, Dave, that she was so decomposed, she had to be forensically identified? Isn't that true?
Absolutely correct, Nancy.
Okay, again, Joe Scott Morgan, I'm just a felony prosecutor. Could you explain what that means? I mean, I'm guessing that means that they didn't open the trunk and look at her and go, that's the little missing girl, Celeste. She had to be forensically identified.
Yeah, to kind of frame this out a little bit, Nancy, her Celeste measurements, her weight specifically in life, you ready for this, was 120 pounds. The remains that they have are somewhere in the neighborhood of 70. So no, they could not have been able to actually visualize her and say, yeah, this is Celeste. This is who we've been looking for. No, they're going to go at this. I do understand that she has specific tattoos, and they were able to use that. I can only assume her family's involved in this.
Put them up, please. Okay, specifically one tattoo, a tiny tattoo on the inside of her finger. It says, shh.
Snapmaker just dropped an atomic bomb on the 3D printing industry.
You could only see it if that finger was held up. There it is. There's the shh. Now, I just saw another tattoo, and I'd like to see it again. That was the other tattoo on her finger. So mom and dad couldn't see her tattoos. David. Wow. David, the musician. And it's on her ring finger. Hello? David, the musician. And it's on a ring finger. But you know what's interesting? Can I see Joe Scott, please? The shh tattoo. What a coinkydink that David, some people look at his name and it looks like D4VD, and he pronounces it David. He has the same tattoo on his index finger. What a coincidence. Isn't that odd, Joe Scott Morgan?
Yeah, what else is odd is that a child this age has tattoos. All right, so just let that sink in just for a second. The fact that she does have this tattoo, though, was certainly beneficial as far as getting her remains identified. And listen, you can't just go based upon the tattoo. There are other elements here. We have
Look
some
at that,
clothing.
Joe Scott. We were just showing her with the ring on her ring finger. That's on her left hand. This is when she goes missing, she's 13 years old. Listen to this.
The 13-year-old became friends with singer David on social media and ran away to Hollywood to see the rising star. Celeste was returned home to Lake Elsinore by police. Celeste remained in school for a month. Then in May, David picked Celeste up in a Tesla to go to the movies, and she has been gone ever since.
How long ago was this? We all just found out yesterday who it was, but she's been missing since I taught her. So when I taught her, she met this dude on social media. He was a rapper in LA. He came and got her. She ran away from home. She was gone for like a month. The cops found her in Hollywood, brought her back to our school. She came back to our school, kind of told people this story. She disappeared again in May of that year, May of 2024.
That is from @user.lol951. Prices are out of control. Have you been to the grocery store? Many people are relying on credit 344. Repeat.
Found out yesterday that she's now dead in that rapper's car, cut into pieces. You want to know how they met? I feel like I just said it. Social media.
This is from @user.lol951 on TikTok. The point I believe that teacher was making was a good point. He was telling the class that these two met on social media. Israel Salas Rodriguez joining us, senior news reporter, U.S. Sun. I don't know that I would call it dating because when a girl is 13, she's underage. So I don't know that I would call it dating.
That's right, Nancy. Celeste Rivas was 13 years old when she reportedly met this singer named David. It's unclear how they met, all that's being reported is that they met online. It's even unclear if she attended high school. She was reportedly a student at Lakeland Village Middle School in Lake Elsinore. She was described as a runaway teen who left her parents' home in the past, but would eventually return. And up until May 2024, she ran away again.
Israel.
But this time she did not return.
You know what? You really are something, Israel. She's described as a runaway teen. Okay, so what? She's disposable? A runaway teen. What else about her? Did she sing in the church choir? Did she crochet? Was she in 4-H? Was she a homebody? Did she love music? But all I'm getting is she was a runaway teen. You know what? Moses Castillo, he's just repeating what he has learned from his sources. Okay? It's not Israel Salas Rodriguez's fault. That's the way this girl has been portrayed. This girl who first goes missing at age 13 and ends up with a multi-platinum singer, much older than her. Let me see that lunch meat video again, who posts a TikTok where me, if I see her talk with other dudes. What a coincidence. That's from Brian on TikTok. But he is reposting something that David, the musician, posted originally. Me, if I see her talk with other dudes. And the only way she's described in the media is a runaway teen. Like, okay, translation, don't care. I care. And I think every other parent cares that has a teen girl. But at 13, she could be in the 7th grade for all I know. It's just
Absolutely,
the way
Nancy.
she's described is not right.
Absolutely right, Nancy. Lewd acts upon a child comes to mind. You mentioned the word sideterry. No, it's lewd acts upon a child here in California. Anybody under the age of 14 is a child. And this is horrible, horrible. And that's the attitude that law enforcement has nowadays. Oh, they're just incorrigible, runaway teens. And so that's why they just don't even pay attention to them until now they find them dead.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker. What are you doing?
Is it? I'm sick of it. And ends up with a multi-platinum singer, much older than her. Let me see that lunch meat video again, who posts a TikTok where me, if I see her talk with other dudes. What a coincidence. That's from Brian on TikTok. But he is reposting something that David, the musician, posted originally. Me, if I see her talk with other dudes. And the only way she's described in the media is a runaway teen. Like, okay, translation, don't care. I care. And I think every other parent cares that has a teen girl, a 13. She could be in the 7th grade for all I know. It just,
Absolutely,
the way
Nancy.
she's described is not right.
Absolutely right, Nancy. Lewd acts upon a child comes to mind. You mentioned the word statutory. No, it's lewd acts upon a child here in California. Anybody under the age of 14 is a child. And this is horrible, horrible. And that's the attitude that law enforcement has nowadays. Oh,
He said anybody under the age 14 is a child. Man, what the fuck they got going on in Beverly Hills, man? That's why Nickelodeon and them got away with that shit, huh? Hey, did I just hear that, or I'm tweaking, or I'm misunderstanding what he's saying? Because all I'm taking it is he's saying if you 14 and up, you good. That's crazy, man.
they're just incorrigible, runaway teens. And so that's why they just don't even pay attention to them until now they find them dead.
You know, I'm sick about it. The way that she is described as expendable. My little girl, Lucy, weighs about 90 pounds. She's 17. There would be hell to pay if she went missing, God forbid, because I would die. And people just describe her as a runaway teen. Like, yeah, no problem. She's in a car trunk, dead, dismembered, in a plastic bag, decomposing, but she was just a runaway. Okay, we know a lot about her, but what do we know about this guy who is not charged with anything at this juncture? And I guess you put it together that this car, this Tesla from Texas, is registered to him, the music star, the millionaire. There it is in the impound lot. Our friends at ABC7 got this for us. Who is he?
The 20-year-old became a YouTube star playing his favorite game, Fortnite, and commentary. His channel was defunded due to his use of popular music he used on his videos that he did not license. He says his mother told him to make his own music for his videos. He downloaded a free music app for his phone, and his music career was born. Using his own music in his gaming montages, Burke begins uploading his tracks to SoundCloud. His music gains more attention than his gaming montages. Self-produced song Romantic Homicide goes viral, leading to a record deal. Romantic Homicide is certified multi-platinum.
Has anybody actually looked at the lyrics of Romantic Homicide? Let's put it up on the screen so we can all take a look. Okay, we definitely need to shrink on this. In the back of my mind, I killed you, and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. Do I love you? No, I hate you. In the back of my mind, you died, and I didn't even cry. No, not a single tear. And I'm sick of waiting patiently for someone that won't even arrive. Okay, Dr. Bethany, what does the term Freudian slip mean?
This was not a crime of passion, but the idea that he says in the lyrics, you didn't arrive. There is an implied accusation that she hasn't shown up for him. The 13-year-old little girl who ran away from home, was lost for a year, shows up in all these social media posts. Her whole appearance changes. She's wearing kind of a scarf on her head that mimics his. She's starting to get the Cassie Ventura look. One of the images you showed, she has, yes, that one, beautiful long lashes, a diamond ring. The fact that she has, the SHHH tattooed, no adult should tell a 13-year-old to keep a secret. That's just inappropriate. So these lyrics, it tells me that I'm going to put this along the side, the fact that she disappeared for a year from her family, which tells me that he had increasing control over her.
This little girl disappears for the first time when she...
Hey, y'all, I really hate to say this, but I might have another theory too. He did it. But I think that I think that somebody was taking payment for them, him, the daughter, them, like the mama, the brother, somebody. I think they was trafficking her, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think the parents got something to do with this shit, or somebody, one of the family members, bro. Like for real. Hey, look, she stayed 70 miles away from where he stay at, right? How the fuck did she get there? You need a credit card to get in the Uber, man. You need a credit card to get in the Uber. How did she get there? Well, she just stood on the side of the road and waved her hand until somebody picked up, and then they dropped off at the right spot. Cause usually if you standing like that, nigga go kidnap you. You hear me, nigga? You wave your hand. Oh yeah, I got me one. You know. Oh yeah, he could have sent the Tesla. They ain't lying. That's one of the motherfuckers that drive themselves, right? Could have sent the Tesla on a mission. 70 miles. That's a long way to be driving though, without nobody in that motherfucker, right? She ran off once. Yeah, she ran off once, but how did the fuck did she get off the first time? That's what I'm saying. And then they saying that this weirdo was right down the street from my house in the parking lot. It was some fans that caught him, some kids caught him. Oh, that's Davey off TikTok. And that's how they end up knowing that he was there because the kids took pictures of him. He sent some money. Yeah. Because a 13-year-old, we got to think about it. She ain't got no money of her own. She ain't got shit. The average 13-year-old ain't got a pot to piss in, man. So for them to be with diamond rings on, like how the fuck did she get the ring? We need to start going to the jewelers. Hey, if it's any jeweler out there that purchased that ring that you see that she got on, how the fuck she get a diamond ring? She 13. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, look, I swear to God, man. My sister out in Gary, Indiana, bro. My sister came home, bro, and she broke down, like collapsed, like my daughter missing. I'm like, what the fuck you mean she missing? I went to the school to pick her up. They said she ain't there. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all. My niece was at school the whole time. The teachers and them they just some janky promoters. They ain't going look or none of that. They just told my sister she wasn't there. So now we riding down on buses and everything. Hey, look, open this door. Hey, my niece on here. You can't be stopping the bus. Hey, look, we stopping this motherfucker. I'm telling my little sister pull in front of it like we finna heist the bus. We need to stop all these buses, man. This Gary, Indiana. It got all vacant apartments. Thank God my little niece. She grown. She's 17 now. But thank God, bro, that nothing happened to her, man. That's the first time, bro. I just broke down, bro. Like, nah, my niece ain't never gone, bro. Like, that's a hurtful feeling, bro. When you talk about a kid missing, bro, like somebody who live in a house with you or your family member, and they just gone, and you know they ain't got no means to leave. Like, they ain't got no reason to leave. You know, they get everything they want. Why would she just run away? You know? But yeah, man. Hey, protect. Hey, look, man. Check on y'all kids, man. Hey, look. Even if you ain't with the person, bro, just check on them, man. They still yours, bro. You might have a bitch for a baby mama. You know, just check on them, man. You know, check on them who in the crib, give them what you can a little bit. You know, kids expensive as hell. They want the world. They think the motherfuckers rich. They around this motherfucker. The motherfucker tell me they want them a yacht. Dad, I want a yacht. You shit, you better go and steal that motherfucker like the YNs do then. Shit. You ain't getting no motherfucking yacht from me. Shit. But yeah, man, y'all protect the kids, brother. Like, protect them, man. You got kids, man. Cause the baby mama might be with a weirdo, man. On everything. You seen what Crack did. He was supposed to go and get a glass of water and he was lotioning the girl legs when the mom came in there. You know, the mama was supposed to kill him though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, that's what made me think the mama lying, man, with Crack. Cause man, ain't nowhere in the hell you caught this man getting your daughter massage in the room and you ain't just flip or none of that. You just walked in there and said, "You ain't give me the water. Quit playing." Like, you know, like, come on, man. She said she walked in the room on Crack, man. Crack was oil, baby oil. Say crack was baby oil, talking about the motherfucking the database. Thing with crack is too, that was weird. Crack just came out. The woman just said, man, him just got it on. What the fuck you doing wrong with the kid, man? You just got it on with the dude. She said, we just got it on. I was thirsty, needed some water. And he was up. He threw on his clothes. Like, damn. I say, this bitch sound like a movie, though. It do sound like Tyler Perry might have edited it a little bit. You know, I be figuring when motherfuckers lying, bro. I know when people lying, though. Like, somebody can't, like, with the Duty Low shit. Hey, every blogger on YouTube, Duty Low guilty. I'm like, hell no. I'm like, hey, look, bro, listen to this girl. Everybody was like, hey, Swipe, you bogus as hell, bro. That's a kid. I say, nah, bro, I ain't bogus. Duty Low ain't do that shit. I say, man, how the fuck did he stick some nails in the kid and the kid still running around to this day? Like a nail. And then she said that the kid buried the nails in the back and she found them. This why I found the nails that my son buried. That was in. I'm like, hell no, this bitch lying. Yeah, she was lying too. She went to jail for it. She went to jail for lying on Duty Low. Like, I don't give a fuck what you sign on, bro. Like, if you lying, bro, I'm gonna ride with you. You know, I'm a fucking ride with you, bro. I don't give a fuck what side you is, what op. If it they in the wrong, the police in the wrong, you could be a op of ducks, anything. I'm gonna ride with you. If I see an old block that the police just still off a motherfucker, I'm gonna ride with them, bro. We need to get justice for this brother. You hear me? I don't pick no sides, bro. I don't pick no sides or none of that. I got a platform and I'm gonna use my platform I can't be no judge in the court. I'm gonna be a judge on this motherfucker there, on everything. I'm gonna give my opinion and what I think that should take place, and use my page to push it. You know. Yeah. They say crack was with the baby oil. Goddamn it, talking about the database. But I knew crack was gonna go to jail though. I used to see videos of the kids outside and he roasting them. You got bed bugs. You nasty. And the 16-year-old girl say, you sleeping with us though. And I'm like, damn, this is my homie daughter. So I know you ain't supposed to be around her. This is one of my homie daughters, one of my dead brother friends. This is one of his daughters. So I know you ain't supposed to be around her. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck crack doing over there with her? You know? They, man, all these little hoes hot. You know, that's what they be saying in the hood, though. I'd have been around niggas, motherfuckers like, bro, you know she 13, bro. Motherfucker like, shit, she old enough to pee, she old enough for me. I'm like, damn. And then Taekwon mama, I remember when she treated Jaro City, man. Before I get started, Taekwon mama walked on 63rd. She walked up to Twinkle Toe, and everybody who was right there was like 9 niggas over there. I was on the other side of the street. I was on the other side of the street by Rothschild's. She walked up to them and said, you motherfuckers giving my daughter pills and shit and having sex with her. Y'all know she 12 years old. Hey, a motherfucker got to looking stupid in the Hey, it's a nigga on 63rd. He loud than a motherfucker. He say, what's going on, auntie? What happened? These motherfuckers sleep with my son, my kids and shit. I'm like, damn, bro. And it was like 10 niggas she was talking to. It was only 2 niggas walked off out of that crowd. And that let me know that she wasn't talking to them. They don't know what she talking about. The other 10, they was guilty because we done seen them with her. I'm like, yeah, this shit just happening. And it's normal, bro. It's normal for them. It's normal to them. You heard what Teletubby said. He said everybody do it. So that's why he do it. Oh, funky ass nigga. They did it, so all my big homies did it, so we gonna do it. You can't tell me you no leader. You can't tell me no leader after saying some shit like that. And niggas got mug shots for it. I don't even know why niggas be trying to send shots. Niggas got mug shots. Niggas got mud shots for the PDF, man. Pop, 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 pop. Shots fired. Shots fired, pal. Boop, 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 boop. That man got a whole mug shot. Still be trying to judge a motherfucker. Boop, 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 boop. Underage. He say she was hot and ready like Lil Caesar. That's why he did it. I'm like, damn, bro. And old girl just with him like she don't be hearing that shit. Dong.
Is just 13 years old after she goes to meet musician who has gone multi-platinum. And they start talking online. She goes to a concert, somehow hooks up with him, and they start talking online. That's the working theory. He's not charged with anything, and I'm very curious about that decision. Let's hear it all from the horse's mouth.
Hello, my name is David. Pronounced David, not D4VD. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm in Houston now. I am a gamer. I love video games. I wanted to be a professional gamer before music. That's actually what pushed me into music, was getting copyright strikes on YouTube. And I kind of just used my own music in my montages after my mom told me to. I was crying to her about it.
That from Genius YouTube channel. Hi, guys. Crime Stories now featuring on furthers that romantic homicide.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker.
Capability to tackle absurd.
Aside, he's also ventured into clothing. I'd like you to see some of the shirts that he, David, has offered online for sale. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, are those blood spattered shirts? It looks like, is it in a car? I don't know where it is, but that's him with blood spattered shirts. To Joanna Nevis, veteran criminal defense attorney. Joanna, you are fully versed in guilty conscience. Sometimes the cleanup is worse than the crime, the cover up, so to speak. Why would he suddenly remove shots of him with bloody t-shirts? It looks like it's even in a car. Why? Why would he do that suddenly?
You know, Nancy, so many people, especially celebrities, are represented by, what we say, like public relations representatives who will advise them to do certain things so that they can attack things before the damage happens. And, you know, this is somebody who was in the spotlight. He's already being attacked about his lyrics. He's already being painted as the person who is, you know, likely responsible for this because he had a relationship with this person. And he is likely being told that he should take these images down. Although these images are a part of his overall brand, we're talking about creative expression. This person has a moody, gothic brand, but his lyrics are artistic expression. It's not necessarily a confession, and him taking it down is not necessary.
I can't wait. I can't wait for you to try that on the jury. This was his artistic expression. And you know, another thing I've noticed too, Moses Castillo joining us, private investigator with the Dordulian Law Group. Moses, have you noticed in nearly every photo of the star known as David with little girl Celeste, he has her covering her face? Have you noticed that?
Yes, that's what, you know, as an investigator, I would definitely want to talk to him about all these lyrics and all these things that came before her body was discovered.
I would argue he's having her cover her face because she's underage.
Yeah, man. He need to go to jail, man. Ain't no nigga take them too many pictures, man. Not be talking about no jail, man. Hey, look, as a father, what you gonna do to him when you see that in your daughter's phone? And you know you find out that he 20, you gonna fuck him up, right? On some real shit. He got too many pictures with her, man. They need to lock him up for that shit, bro. I'd be happy. Even if they saying he ain't killed her, they can't find out. Just lock up for even having a conversation with her, bro. On some real shit. Even being on stream with her.
What more do we know about this guy?
Burke has released several singles, including Here With Me, that charted on the Billboard Hot 100. He has recorded 2 EPs, and last April released his first full album, Withered, with the Withered World Tour starting last month, and canceled the day the body in his Tesla was identified as Celeste. His deluxe album is shelved. His record label, Interscope, suspended the album's release and paused all promotional activities related to David. His endorsement deals are canceled.
What do I have this correct to Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter, that after Celeste's butchered remains are found in his Tesla trunk, he continues touring for several weeks until the outcry online it becomes too noisy to ignore?
It's unbelievable, Nancy, that bloody remains are found in a vehicle registered to you. Yet you continue on this world tour like nothing was found in your car and only stop when the remains are identified as a missing child from Lake Elsinore. He went on about his daily business after a bloody, chopped up, decomposed corpse was found in his abandoned car, Nancy. Think about all of this, and it goes beyond the pale of what any human being ever would do to another human being.
You know, Dave Mack, apparently you and I are the only ones concerned, because as of this moment, when we go to air tonight, there have been no charges at all. Okay, he's in a relationship with her. She's a runaway, times 2. She's been gone over a year with him. I bet if we timed those photos, we'd find out how long she's been with him. And now she's dead. Oh, it could only be topped by one thing. To Israel Salas Rodriguez joining us, U.S. Son, isn't it true that there are pregnancy allegations, Israel?
That's right, Nancy. There are rumors and unconfirmed reports online that claim Celeste was apparently pregnant at the time of her death. David wrote in the comment section of one of his Discord live streams, quote, "Me and @deleted user got a kid on the way." Again, these reports are unconfirmed by Los Angeles investigators who have kept the details of the case close to the chest.
Joe Scott Morgan, help me out. You're the death investigator. You're the one that has handled literally thousands of death investigations with her body. 13 when she goes missing. 13. And we're talking about her partially dismembered body in a bag in his Tesla. Okay. How do we figure out if she was pregnant?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the key, isn't it? And if they can, and again, Nancy, this is a big if, because I keep hearing these snatches of information about how badly she was decomposed. If they can get into her reproductive system and appreciate the interior of her uterus, there's going to be clues there relative to either a current pregnancy or if she had given birth at some point in time. Remember, she's been in hiding for some time. I think my question would be, was there anything in the house that gave us an indication that there may have been some evidence relative to this? How long had she survived? Is there any evidence that there might be a child somewhere out there? And all of this is going to be compromised
Hold
because
on, Joe Scott. What can you tell me about infant remains?
Yeah, there's a report that is out there. And again, we haven't been able to validate this yet, but there is actually a report that there were remains found in the Hollywood Hills area and that they were of an infant. So if that is true, Nancy, if that is true, and if the LA County coroner has those remains, which is where they would have wound up, guess what we've got here? We have got a source for DNA information.
You know, another thing, Joe Scott Morgan, 2 ideas. One, DNA comparison between the infant's remains that were reportedly found.
Hey, y'all, that shit makes sense. It makes sense, bro. She been missing for a year, right? It take 9 months to hide a baby, right? Or you can have it early. 7.5, 8 months, right? You can have it early, or 8 at least. Right, you can have the baby early, right? Either she probably died during the pregnancy. She could have. They ain't know what they was doing. You can't go to a hospital because he the father. They gonna soon they find out who the father, because you young. So they got to be investigated. He going to jail. He gonna lose his career. He can't do that. Or they just plan on killing her anyway, you know. But I think she was pregnant. That sound about right. She was pregnant, and he was trying to cover that shit up. So if that's her baby that came out of her, he in deep shit. Cause now they could test they could test the baby and get his DNA, and he got to give up his DNA now. You know. That sound about right. That makes sense, man. She been gone for a year. The baby sound about right.
Found in the area, and whoever got rid of her body ain't that smart, because
No,
it's connected
they're
geographically
not.
to
Yeah.
David's place. He lives in Hollywood Hills. Isn't that right, Israel? He lives in Hollywood Hills, and this car is found in Hollywood Hills.
Yes, Nancy, there's reports that David actually rented a home in the Hollywood Hills area at one point.
Maybe whoever discarded her body did think to like park the car a few streets over. That said, Joe Scott, what I'm saying is, when you don't know a horse, look at his track record. If the body was hidden, this is really stretching it, near his home, then if infant remains are found near the vehicle, that would mean they were also near his home. That said, two ideas. One, DNA comparison between the infant remains, if they exist, and her remains to find out if she's the mother. Even if the body's decomposed, we can still get some sort of a DNA match. For Pete's sake, if you can crack cold cases 50 years old with DNA, certainly we can get DNA from her. And also,
Nancy,
Joe Scott, what about her hormones, her pregnancy hormones? Would they be able to be discerned even though her body had been
perhaps that's going to be a
decomposing for so
long
long?
shot. Yeah, that's going to be a long shot, Nancy, given the advanced state of decomposition. If what they're saying, and remember what you said earlier.
This is where it all begins. You want glory? You got to go all in.
Time period when her remains, when this Tesla was found, they were experiencing an incredibly oppressive heat wave during this period of time. And I don't want to go too over the top here, but let's just say you talk about these remains inside of a vehicle in LA during the summertime, during a heat wave. Heat speeds things up. And when I talk about speeds things up, I'm talking about the degradation of the tissues. They're going to be broken down to the point where I don't know. And Nancy, we still, to this point, there are rumors circling around. They're treating this as a homicide. We still don't have a cause of death with her. And the fact that they don't have a cause of death yet gives us an indication of the condition of the body. This is really hard to parse through. But Nancy, I got another bombshell for you here. Guess what? There's a silent witness to all of this, and that's that Tesla. Remember back in Idaho, one of the things we were looking for when those 4 kids were murdered up there, they were asking the day after, were there any Teslas around? Were there any Teslas around? Well, why? Why would they ask that? Because these Teslas come equipped with a Sentry system. If you've paid for it, this thing has got at least 6 cameras on the outside. There's biometrics on the inside. Nancy, we're going to get timestamps with this. We might even get a visual ID of who was opening that trunk and putting this poor girl's remains in it.
An unreleased demo song titled Celeste, Demo, and Fen leaked online, resurfaced after Celeste Rivas was found dead in a Tesla registered to the singer. The Celeste demo, some details have led to public speculation, matching tattoos. Both David and Celeste Rivas had a shh tattoo on their right index fingers.
In hindsight, the title Romantic Homicide may not have been a good choice for the artist known as David. It looks like D4VD. It's David. I've listened to a lot of his work. It's pretty impressive. But when I know a little girl is found butchered in his Tesla trunk, not so much. Take a listen to David promoting his song Romantic Homicide.
So what inspired the hook, In the Back of My Mind You Died, is kind of like the storytelling aspect of the lyrics that came before it, in a way that it builds up to the big moment where she died in the back of my mind. Like, I didn't kill her physically, but in the back of my mind, she died. And I didn't even cry, not a single tear.
That is from the Genius YouTube channel. Interesting that he continued to perform many, many appearances after Celeste is found in his trunk, much less from the time that she was murdered. Now, okay, look at this live stream video of David and Celeste.
Oh, yo, wait.
Oh, look at answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer.
Which one? What's good, David? Big fan, mixed family. Bro, thank you, Mitochondria.
I gotta stop with him if you even. We need to delete this.
Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
That's from our friends at the Daily Mail. Isn't it true, straight out to Israel Salas Rodriguez, that when all of this was unfolding, the star known as David asked for certain videos to be deleted?
That's right, Nancy. There's one that clip you just showed from it appears to be a Discord live stream where he's pictured alongside this young girl wearing a hoodie and thick glasses, and he appears to tell the live stream, can this video be deleted?
Guys, I want to look at these Celeste lyrics that have just, it's never been released, but it has leaked. Okay, take a look at this. Oh, Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest, smelling on my clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed. Oh, Celeste, afraid you'll only love me when undressed, but you look so damn gorgeous in that dress. Missing you so much makes me depressed, but I digress. Baby, baby, I love you. So this is what it's like to not need weed to get me high. I love it when you hold me, when you cry, just because, be my Valentine. I want to make Cupid suicidal. These are the kind of thoughts that cross my mind just because I love you so much. Darling, I'd love to ease your mind, but you only open up when you get high. If I had the money, I would buy us time just to get by, just to stay high. Okay, I don't have to be a renowned psychoanalyst to figure this out. Dr. Bethany Marshall, I think I know why he didn't release it, because she's underage.
Absolutely, which is perhaps one of the reasons he hides her face in all of those photos. Or on the other hand, she's gorgeous and he's afraid that other men will be attracted to her. I want to point out that homicide is the leading cause of death amongst pregnant women, since we're talking about her possibly being pregnant. But in terms of these lyrics, you only talk to me when you're high. It sounds like an abuser trying to extract all these secrets from an underage girl. And then when she's high, he finally feels like he has access to her innermost thoughts. The idea that you only love me when you're intimate with me, I don't have those lyrics in front of me right now. To me, this is a man who's stuck in rejection, that no matter whether the victim is living under his roof, adoring him, covering her face, getting high with him.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker. What are you doing?
Is it putting tattoos on her body? It doesn't matter what she does. He's still stuck in a state of rejection.
Human remains wrapped in plastic, placed in a bag, and hidden in the front trunk of the Tesla are severely decomposed and partially dismembered. Police say the person was a female, 5'2", weighing 71 pounds, with wavy black hair, and was wearing a tube top and black leggings. The person appears deceased inside the vehicle for an extended period of time before being found.
Reminder, no one has been charged in the disappearance and the murder, the dismemberment of this little girl, Celeste Rivas. No one has been charged. No one has been named a person of interest, which leads me to ask, why not? If you know or think you know anything about Celeste's disappearance, please dial 213-486-6890. Repeat, 213-486-6890. We remember an American hero, Detective Mark Baker, Northern York County Police Department, shot in the line of duty after 24 years in LA law enforcement.
I ain't gonna lie, he look like that dude put them drugs on my daddy, man.
In the past year or so, David seemed to be transitioning from a TikTok phenomenon themes he was exploring.
Whenever my mom hates something, I know it's cool. Like when I used to get up and get dressed for school in the morning, I put on this cool fit. She would like, take that off, put on a suit or something like that. You know, I knew it was cool if she hated it. I played it for her in the car. She was like, David, this song is too violent. You're talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son. I was like, wait, I might be onto something, bro. So I dropped it right after that. And it went crazy. TikTok viral, 1 million views overnight. I was like, oh yeah, we cooking, boy. We cooking, boy. So right at that moment, I was like, my mom has done it again.
And in the wake of everything that's happened since, it's hard to not word if perhaps she foretold what was to come. Because now, this track, which he notably dropped on the birthday of a young girl at the center of this story, only adds to the surreality of this entire situation that we find ourselves in. We're in a documentary now, guys. Listening to him now feels like standing in the middle of a crime scene. This whole situation is just wild. The core of this warped tale begins with a glance inside the back of an impounded Tesla. After workers on the lot dedicated a foul stench, detectives responded and located possible human remains, a spokesperson for the LAPD said. It is currently a death investigation. When they looked inside, the body was badly decomposed and dismembered, with the police revealing that she appears to have been deceased inside the vehicle for an extended period of time before being found, while also mentioning she was wearing a tube top and black leggings, size small. Despite the state that the remains were in, the girl was identified by her mother, and when asked about the girl, she promptly said that she had a boyfriend named David. Soon, it was revealed that the vehicle was registered to none other than the gamer-turned-singer who recently contributed to the soundtrack for Netflix's Arcane. But to say things were about to go from bad to worse doesn't even cut it. When it was initially announced that the impounded car was registered to the artist, it was claimed that David, who was on tour at the time, was fully cooperating with the cops. Initially, the news was shocking, but by no means career-ending. After all, it was possible there was some rational explanation, but that was before the details of the victim were made public. As once the name Celeste Rivas Hernandez entered the publication domain, everything changed. A 14-year-old girl who went permanently missing around May of 2024, Celeste with Liberty Mutual.
They said they cut the hand off too. Hey, they said that a baby was found in the car. Baby. All right, so fetus.
David has not been arrested. And I think a lot of people are sort of astounded that there hasn't been movement. I think I went off the air on Friday and might have been a podcast afterwards saying, I expect an arrest pretty soon. What are your thoughts on this and what's the general consensus?
Yes, I agree with you, Ashley. But at this point, I am thinking there is so much evidence to parse through. I mean, in terms of the fact that they searched his house for, 8 to 10 hours, that's going to take time, DNA, possible blood. And then you have David, who has admittedly said that his entire life is online. I mean, this guy is all over TikTok. He's all over Discord. He's all over Reddit. I mean, they are going through his devices, Ashley. They are going through his text messages, his emails, everything and anything they can find, and that takes time. Additionally, the internet sleuths have dug up so many photos, so many videos, and police are paying attention to that. But they also have to make sure everything is authenticated here, right? That everything is real. So I am hopeful that we'll see some movement this week.
Yeah, well, if anybody out there is fabricating videos with AI and sending them to the police, they're going to have a knock on their door. It's called obstruction of justice and filing false reports, etc. All right, so Pascal, something that Lauren just mentioned struck me, and that is that people have been finding things online, including video of David cleaning a pair of shoes, the same shoes that Celeste was seen wearing in other images.
Yeah, the internet sleuths will always be undefeated. And let me just say that really quick. Yes, they did find some videos of him, or one video of him actually cleaning a litany of different shoes. And at the very end, he started washing these Jordans that apparently she's wearing in some photos. Now, a lot of people are wondering, is that him? Are we watching him live getting rid of evidence to a crime, or is he just simply cleaning some shoes? I think a lot of people are wondering a lot of this. And again, man, the connections to everything has just been out of this world.
Yeah, Shagun, I have a hard time believing that anybody would commit some terrible crime and then go online to show the aftermath. I just can't imagine it. I think it's more fascinating that it's the similar pair of shoes, like just yet another connection between this girl and this singer. But Shagun, that's really the issue at this point. What kind of actual connections are being made other than she disappeared after she went to a movie with someone named David, and a teacher who said, I had a student named Celeste. Like, has anybody been able to make a hardcore connection to a romantic relationship between these two? Because you know what that means. Then it's not just a murder investigation or a suspicious death. It's also child sex crimes.
Well, Ashley, you bring up a really good point, and let's with what Lauren said and what Pascal said, let's keep it at its most simplest level. The tattoos are problematic, that they have matching tattoos, or the body found in the trunk of the car and the singer David have that same tattooed on their fingers. That's problematic. The point you brought up, Ashley, of someone going online and, wearing the same shoes. We saw O.J. Simpson write a book that said, I didn't do it, but if I did, here's how I would have done it. So people are dumb, usually criminals. That's why they get caught. They do something stupid. And this guy is doing songs and making videos where he's hacking up meat and songs to her with her name in it. So if we put it at its basis level, I need him to be questioned, because why is this underage girl in the trunk of your car? Why is this car at the house that your manager rented for you? Why do you, at the age that you might have met her, how did your paths cross? And as we're looking at all of that, because as journalists, we look for the what happened and when did you know it? I need a conversation with her parents, because I need to know how a girl this young was making her way from Lake Elsinore all the way to the Hollywood Hills and disappearing for days at a time only to come back. And all of the discord and online knew, but her family is not involved. We agree there are a lot of questions, but some of these answers can happen if we put a microphone in front of people and start asking, what did you know and when did you know it?
Hey, if the manager knew what was going on, he need to go to jail. The manager do know. The manager, somebody did that shit. They sent him on tour though. They told him to bail out. Why they did that shit, but they stupid ass parked the car right up the street. Yeah, they foul, bro. It probably be a couple of his whole team, little management team who be with him did that shit. All right, this what I'm looking for.
The all-new Whoop is here, now more advanced than ever. It's time to make choices that become habits that change everything.
Are developing now in View Park. Police have arrested a father after they say his baby girl was found dead inside of a car.
These days, cameras are recording our every move, and now even some parked cars could be watching you. It's a feature on Tesla vehicles, and tonight, WRAL's Joe Fisher shows us how it works and how the video could be used if it captures a crime.
Now we're gonna see.
Tesla cars have cameras like these that offer a 360-degree view. But what you may not know is these cameras are motion censored and can pick up on activity outside of the car, even when it's parked, locked, and left unattended.
So you have to go into the settings like this and just click on Sentry Mode.
Tesla's Sentry Mode is an alarm system with eyes, capturing video like this from a North Hills parking lot of a Tesla getting hit multiple times by a car door. The Tesla was parked and turned off, but still recording.
I've seen, videos online of people keying other vehicles and just slamming their door into it and not even caring.
You shouldn't have to be responsible for someone else's damage to your car.
Attorney Daniel Meyer says just like doorbell video, Tesla video can be used in court.
If you can identify the person, I would say even if it's below your deductible, it's beneficial to use it in some sort of a claim to get the person who damaged your vehicle to repair it.
Tesla says the feature works by continuously monitoring the environment around a car when it's left unattended. And when enabled, Sentry Mode enters a standby state, which uses the car's external cameras to detect potential threats. The system alerts drivers about everything from people approaching or leaning on cars to breaking windows, and it records 10 minutes of video before any threat is detected.
I had a friend that got his car keyed and he was able to see who did it. Now it's really hard to prove who did it because it like the back of some guy's head, but at least you know what happened.
Mandy Klein made the switch to Tesla in 2019 to save on fuel. The security system is an added bonus. Carl Lester says even though Sentry Mode uses more battery, it's worth the added protection.
I can't wait to catch someone just so everybody knows what what Teslas can do.
I'm Joe Fisher, WRAL News.
Tesla rolled out Sentry Mode as a standard feature in 2019. It's currently
Roku's self-serve ads platform. It's easier than ever with Ads Manager. Sign up today.
With the kids back in school, it's time to focus on yourself.
Sir, your vehicle is ready.
This car doesn't just have an alarm, it has an all-seeing eye with a scary soundtrack. I'm Washington Post tech columnist Jeff Fowler, and I'm going to show you how new cars use built-in cameras to catch potential crimes in the act.
This is 22-year-old Michael Harris Jr. Michael has just been detained by police after he was found driving the car of Bobby Scott. Bobby was the manager of a Caribbean Jack's restaurant.
I just came back from the report.
You have a warrant. I got a warrant for you for murder, for Andre. So you're being arrested for murder today.
There aren't that many cases where the suspects are smarter than the authorities.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Um, I definitely don't want this shit in my search though. I don't want them to be talking about he did it. He was one that did the cameras delete. Hey, you ain't trying to set me up, is you not, nigga? That sounds like some bullshit, man. Now they come look at my history. Now they found out I've been looking up do the Tesla cameras not work.
New users can now get NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube for $8.
It look
To
like
watch
you
more of
can.
your favorite teams.
Hey guys, so today I'm going to show you how to delete all of your Sentry Mode clips at once. So that tutorial is coming up. Mode, you want to go down to the dash. To get into Sentry Mode, you want to go down to the dash cam button down here, Sentry Mode / dash cam. Hit that, and this will pop up. It'll actually show your actual current view of your car right now, but you can go up here. If you go to Sentry and dash cam, you can delete whatever you want. So basically, let's just say there's, you live in an apartment complex or something, and something sets off your Sentry Mode, and you have like 300 events here or something. Well, you don't want to be going into each one of these Sentry Modes and going delete, then you have to go to the next one, hit the next one, delete. It's going to take you forever to do that. So one way you could do that is you could physically take out the USB drive from your car, plug it in your computer, and delete all the files. Just like you would a normal folder on your computer. It's the same thing. The better way to do that is in the car. That way you don't actually have to bring the flash drive somewhere. So if you go on the car button here, go to safety, and then you have format USB drive here. So basically it'll delete everything. Obviously that's what a format is, and it'll format it for you so it's ready to go for the car. So I don't know why they have delete all your dash cam clips, but they don't have a delete all your Sentry Mode clips. I almost think it should be the other way around, because dash cam clips, you physically or manually say, hey, I want that dash cam clip. I want that dash cam clip. So I don't know why they have a delete all for that, but not a delete all for Sentry, which is something you can't control. Anyway, so all you need to do is just hit format USB drive, and it'll make it into an exFAT format, and then you just hit format. It does it pretty quickly. Success, done. So now you've got a whole new, brand new USB drive. So you see down here, you see the red dot on the dash cam is, there. So it means it's good. So if we scroll back down here and we go to dash cam, no dash cam footage. So now Sentry Mode. Well, obviously there's nothing here, so you can't hit anything. No footage. So now you can see everything is deleted. That's how you do that. So if I were you, that's what I would do. If you have like 300 Sentry Mode events that you don't want to have to manually delete one at a time, but then do note that if you do have some dash cam footage you have saved, make sure you've got that saved somewhere else. So when you reformat your drive and you delete everything, you don't physically lose it for good. You've got it somewhere else. So that's a tutorial. That's how you do that. I think that's a much easier way to do it than having to get out of your car, bring your USB drive to the computer, and delete it that way. So hope that tutorial helped. If you have any comments, let me know below, and thanks for watching.
Yeah, that little bitch did. That's why they was bold and parked it down the street on my mama. They did this shit. They looked it up. They some rookies, man. I'm telling you, some rookies killed her, bro. Ain't no contract killer or none of that. Ain't no serial killer that killed her, because he would have buried her ass or put her under some leaves or something. I watch the movies with my wife all the time, man. That's how I know. I ain't no serial killer, but I know because I watch this shit with my wife all the time. On everything, bro. And they putting motherfuckers under leaves over right off the highway and bury them in brush or something. This nigga parked them right up the street. Right up the street from his crib, man. Not no motherfucking 4-5 blocks down around the corner. They found it across the town or something. Man, they found this shit right down the street from his house, man. The neighbor said it was parked in his driveway at first, and then it ended up, goddamn it, down the street. The neighbor saying this shit. That's just like where you live at. And I'm talking to everybody on my live. Wherever you live at, I guarantee y'all know every car that's supposed to be outside your house. Whether it's your house, whether it's an apartment building, you know damn near every car that's out there and who car belong to. If you aware of your surroundings, you know that. Oh, that's what's the name car. That car, they live right there. They live right there. Them people know what the fuck going on, man. They moved it. Hey, they moved it because they had a nosy ass neighbor and they knew their neighbor was gonna smell that shit. So they moved it down the street. His ass need to go to jail though, man. He did that shit. He need to go to jail. Did he physically do it himself? I don't think so. I don't think he did it himself. I think one of his people did it though, bro, to protect his career. Cause once that shit would have came out, his ass over with, bro. Like that shit came out like he been with Celeste and his career over with. It ain't gonna be the same. This ain't Elvis Presley days. His ass gonna be a rock. It's gonna be over with for him. So he had to, I mean, he ain't had to. He thought it was good to get rid of her. Shit, he started to make me feel like he did it to try to boost his career. Like the shit that he doing right now. Getting promotion. Because every video a person make is just making those 200,000-300,000 people that don't know about him go to his music. And he getting paid off that shit. He getting paid in real time. They said his song just came back to the Billboard chart because of this shit. We just revived this song. Either way it go, he getting caught. Hell yeah, he getting caught. He definitely gonna get caught. Hell yeah, cameras on all four corners. I see headlights. I'm watching on my second monitor. Hell yeah, bro. Like ain't nobody going for that shit, bro. It's just wicked, man. That the parents, bro. That's what's getting me, bro. Like the parents, she ran away with David. Like y'all ass need to be locked up, bro. That's all she told you about David. Y'all knew David was a rapper. Y'all knew David Instagram. They was supposed to been Bliss David crib. She wouldn't even be dead if they would have been Bliss David crib. If the parents would have told them all the shit that they coming out saying not like the brother. He said that he knew that he was a rapper and famous as a TikTok. So if you knew this shit, why you ain't tell the police, man, when y'all filed the report? She with a TikToker, man. Here goes all this information. That's what made me believe they was with the shit. Then I see one video, a news video, what a motherfucking brother, he pull up, look like he smiling and shit. Oh yeah, we rolled through that bitch. When I went to Cali, we rolled all through that, man. It's cameras everywhere. Everybody got a Ring camera. Everybody got cameras, bro. It was cameras everywhere. When you come from Chicago, that's the first place you think. That's the first place you be looking for. And shit, that's what I be looking for. Like, let me see a video camera just in case these niggas think they finna come in here and take this goof ass nigga chain, cause he wanna wear a chain in Cali, and we might have to unload. So let me see where the camera angled at. I just be thinking camera purposes for, you know, for position. Let me get right up under the camera so they can see them walk up to me and say, hey, cuz y'all gotta pay to be here. Yeah, it do look like they was extorting David, man. I think they was extorting David, I ain't gonna lie. A 13-year-old, hey, look, just imagine your 14-year-old daughter come in the house with a ring on. Come in the house taking pictures. You on her social media. Just because she ran away, you still looking on social media and you know her pages. So y'all watching this girl on real time with David. That's all right, man. I can tell y'all this, man. Them essays, they gonna get him once he go to jail. He better not have had nothing to do with it. Them essays gonna get him. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Ain't none the blacks gonna be able to do to save him, man. Whoever black ride with him, you just as weird as this nigga. He ain't gonna be able to dodge them Mexicans, man. I'm telling you, bro. They gonna get his ass. They gonna do him just like they did Tory Lanez, even worse though. You see how they did Tory Lanez for some shit that was less than this. They gonna fuck him over. You killed the kid. See, in Chicago jail, Cook County, they'll make a dip with him. They'll have him singing all night and everything, you know. And then they might jump on him every once in a while, but then they'll be cool with him because he putting money on their books and shit. So they'll be cool with him in Odd County. I ain't gonna lie. He could pay his way through that motherfucker. You put some money on 10 broke nigga books, they gonna be outside his door when he come out waiting on him like Larry Hoover. Not in Cali. Not them Mexicans. I seen a lot of little documentaries and shit on the Latinos and shit. And then my brother, he was locked up in Texas. He did 14 years in Texas. So he tell me stories about like how it's divided and how it's like you can't be at certain weight pals with the Mexicans and none of that shit is going up. I'm like, yeah, I can't be doing all that, bro. I ain't finna fight you because of no color, bro. I ain't finna beef with you because you know Spanish or no white person. That just ain't me, bro. So I just need to stay out of jail then. At least stay away from Texas and shit. He probably promised her a music career. Yeah, man, he did. He promised her all that shit. He promised her a music career. He promised her all that shit. He couldn't take her with her though. Hey, you gotta think about it, right? He wasn't famous at first. He blew up out of nowhere. Once he blew up, hey, shit changed, bro. Man, if they find out about Celeste, man, my career is over with. He probably wasn't thinking like that, but whoever around him was like, man, she underage, bro. And they panicked, bro. I know they panicked because they parked the car right up the street, man. Hey, look. Hey, what's the chances of he rapping about Celeste? They got the both tattoos. Celeste ran away to Hollywood Hills. She got found in Hollywood Hills and returned home by the police. Then she ended up dead. And David's Tesla, who she was dating, who the last person she seen get in the car to go to the movies with David. And now she dead on David block right up the street. Like, come on, man. It's too many coincidences, man. Too many that's lining up, bro. Like, it's all lining up, bro. And then his music, it make it even more line up. That's why I say I don't know what these police be doing, these detectives, bro. You playing like a motherfucker, bro. First thing I would have hit him with is that that minor charge. I would have hit him with being around a minor, felicitating a minor, having sex with a minor, all that shit. They could hit him with that shit right now. It ain't no need to even, you ain't got to investigate that. The proof is here. He on lives. He on YouTube with her. He taking pictures close to her. Why is she supposed to be a runaway? Come on, man. That's aiding the bed and the runaway, man. Aiding the bed and the juvenile, child neglect. I got a lot of shit we can hit him with before the murder charge. That's just to hold him in the jail right now. It's like 50 charges they supposed to slice his ass with, though. Hey, he lucky. He lucky he ain't in Texas where he from. They would have hung his ass in Texas. He wouldn't have been on tour if that body would have found in Texas. I can tell you that. They would have found that body in his Tesla. Texas would have called his ass. Hey, look, we finna send them Rangers to get you. If you don't come get them up, if you don't end your tour. Or they probably would have just went to go and end this tour. For real, bro. How the fuck they let him stay on tour for weeks? It's a dead body, bro, in your car, and they let him stay on tour. That's that record label shit, bro. That's that record label. They sending Albert Hitchcock and Matlock and fucking Johnny Cochran from the grave down to the police station. Yeah, certain states, bro, he wouldn't have got away with that shit, bro. He getting away with that shit because California, that shit weird, man. That Hollywood shit, weird. All that shit weird, man. They be doing shit and right in our face. Like all the TV shows from the 90s. They was right up in our face playing. They played right in our face. We was watching this shit. All this shit was sexual and bogus as hell. That Nickelodeon slime shit, that's some sexual shit, bro. That's a pervert with a fantasy. He want to see a nigga lotioned up with slime over their body. Like that's foul, bro. Yeah, he was signed to Interscope and Dark Room, a label called Dark Side or Dark Room or some shit. Yeah, but all not the cartoons, all the TV shows, the kid shows that was on Nickelodeon and shit, all that shit was inappropriate, man. Shit was foul. I just found that shit out. Me and Nene like a year ago, bro. We watched that documentary. I'm like, what the fuck? That nigga ain't even in jail. His fat ass still around doing TV shows and shit. That's how I know Hollywood. They powerful, bro. Like they probably know secrets on the judges and all that shit. So they just letting this shit happen. But I hope his ass get caught, man. Whoever did the shit. All of them. If everybody was involved, all of them need to go to jail, man. For real, man. That's just foul, bro. It should never happen. Her parents let her down. It should never happen, man. Like this situation we shouldn't even be talking about. And her brother a goofy. I better not see her brother gang banging or nothing on no jumper or the internet or shit. He a straight goofy. He know David was a TikTok star. He knew that David, she went with David, and you ain't on the hunt, nigga. You older than her. I thought the essays get down early. Yeah, Drake and Josh, all of them from Nick went through hell. Yeah. They went through hell, bro. All of them. All of them went on some getting touched, getting your balls juggled, and all type of shit, man. That they ain't supposed to go through. And they parents was there on the set. That's how I don't understand that shit, bro. Like they parents, all these kids' parents was on the set of Nickelodeon when this pervert shit was happening. They sitting in the room getting their hair done and nails done and shit, watching movies. Why is they kids getting a bruise, man? That shit was crazy, bro. I'm thinking the parents at home or something. They right on the set on everything. He just funneled my balls, pops. Oh, don't worry about it. They just paid us. Let them do it. Let them do the left one next time. You know, that's the type of shit that I feel like the parents was on. They was just wanted that money. They wanted that motherfucking free hair, free food. They giving out hibachi and crab legs and all type of shit for lunch. So the parents just said, fuck it.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I can afford this F-150.
$178 was what I was paying for my
Teslas have a lot of hidden features and some purposefully hidden Easter eggs. I made a list of my top 20 hidden features and Easter eggs from our Teslas, and today we're going to go through them. So let's go ahead and get into it, starting with the Tesla light shows. Now, the light show themselves aren't the hidden feature or the Easter egg. Everyone knows it's a pretty cool party trick and something cool that Teslas do. But the secret here is that you can actually customize your own Tesla light show. If you go to this website right here, you can download light show.
A D.C. family got the shock of their lives when armed U.S. Marshal officers knocked on their front door.
They were looking for a suspect, but it turns out he hadn't even lived at that address for more than a year. Here's I-Team investigator Scott Taylor with the exclusive.
How would you like to wake up to assault rifles and riot shields in your face while you just jumped out of the shower? It happened to a D.C. family who lives in a secure building and told law enforcement twice before the guy you're looking for doesn't live here.
So you're in the bathroom, and what do you hear?
I just hear mumbling, my husband talking. I don't know who it really is.
So you gonna stun gun me before I go to work? You gonna stun gun me before I go to work? I don't trust y'all.
That's Keisha Harris filming with her cell phone 2 weeks ago on a Friday. It's 8 a.m. and she just got out of the shower.
What are y'all here for?
Can you just have a seat on the couch?
What are y'all here for?
Come on, can you just have a seat for us?
This man is an arrest warrant. We're here for an arrest warrant.
U.S. Marshal Service officers inside her apartment armed with assault rifles and a riot shield. Officers pulled Harris's husband, Javay, out into the hallway after he answered a knock on the door.
Did they put their guns away when they walked into your apartment?
No, they still had the guns drawn. When I told handguns, AKs, whatever the big weapons that they had.
Harris says one officer had an envelope in his hand, but never handed it over.
So they
I don't understand. Never saw it showed me a warrant ever. I don't have on hardly no clothes. I was getting ready for work, like he said.
The 7 News I-Team has learned this is the U.S. Marshal Service's arrest warrant unit. They track down bad guys. The man who they're looking for was a previous runner, but hasn't lived here for more than a year.
Y'all ain't explaining nothing. Y'all just going through my house and ain't explaining nothing.
Javay Harris said D.C. police stopped by last year looking for the same man, and 2 days before the raid, 2 other law.
Assalamu alaikum. Are you thinking about buying a franchise business? Don't.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Abdul Faruqi, and
new at 5:30, scary surveillance video shows the moments a 14-year-old boy is shot in Hickory Hill. Hi there. Thanks for
Because you're not giving me anything. I'm not no duck, bro. You're not finessing me, though. You're not finna finesse me, you.
It was only 8:30 a.m. on June 28, 2019, and law enforcement in Central Florida were already busy. At 4 a.m., a car dealership in Ocala, about an hour outside of Orlando, was robbed. The lockbox with keys was smashed open, and a group of young teens made off with a blue Toyota Camry. Not exactly a thrilling getaway vehicle, but I digress. Shortly after 8 a.m., that same car was seen pulling up near the home of George Dallas Jr. in Orlando. One of the 2 men wearing ski masks in the vehicle got out, shot George, and leapt back into the car, which was then abandoned just down the road.
Little did they know, the mistake that one of their friends had made at the dealership at the beginning of their crime spree would be their undoing.
Do you know why you're sitting here now? I mean, because you dropped your phone at the car scene, man.
The evidence on the phone pointed detectives toward 18-year-old Miguel Bush and 21-year-old Chase Juan Allen. Inside the car, they found even more evidence. So much so that just a few weeks after George was murdered, they were able to take Miguel into custody. Miguel wasn't too thrilled to be woken up in the middle of his beauty sleep when police arrived at his family's house with an arrest warrant. Fortunately for him, he's got his security blanket to keep him comfortable. And boy, is he going to need some comfort.
Miguel, how are you? Hey, can you hop out of the? Yeah, just hop out of that chair. Put your back over here. Here you go. You can have a seat. Thanks. There you go.
This one's nice and fuzzy, so you may want to try that one and then cover yourself with that.
Oh, this one?
No, this one. Try to cover yourself. That's nice.
Do you need anything?
Okay. Hey, my mom picked up.
I'm sorry?
I don't know if you did.
I spoke to your mom. And she gave me a message to give to you. This is from your mom. She asked me to give this to you.
But you were there. I don't know if you were there or what's going on. Please talk to these people.
Hang on. Let me start from the beginning. Miguel, this is your mother.
Miguel, I don't know what you got yourself into or what you got going on, but whatever you know, you need to talk to these people. Because you being involved or wherever you was in the car, I don't know. You didn't even have to pull the trigger. But you were there. I don't know if you were there or what's going on. Please talk to these people, Miguel, because this man is trying to help you to avoid you carrying yourself to prison for the rest of your damn life. I love you. We're here for you. But Miguel, talk to these people.
Beginning an interrogation with your own mother stating that you're guilty and need to confess isn't exactly a good look. But you know what looks even worse? When your mom says you're guilty, and then you reveal yourself to be potentially the worst liar in the entire world, when it comes to not just one crime, but two separate ones.
So this what it's about?
What's that?
So this what it's about? Everybody been telling me about, oh, the police been looking for you, but such and such.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, so do you want to talk to us about that then, or what?
Yeah, because I'm trying to get my name cleared like this. I know now. Once you said that, I know what you're talking about. Cause y'all hit the police said Goop shit. So Goop told me, he was like, hey, the police looking for you. What they looking for me for? I don't know what they looking for me for. They talking about a car.
Okay.
I don't know nothing about the car. The car is right there.
What kind of car?
A Toyota.
Okay, so you don't know anything about that?
I don't know about that. I walked past the car. They say, oh, they got your own pistol. Walking past the car. It's a cut though. I was at my best friend's house. She could vouch for me. I'm coming from my best friend's house. I walk past the cut. The car right there. Goop. I go to Goop house. Talk to Goop. 2-3 weeks later, they say this. They say the police at Goop house. Goop sees me. He said, but the police came to my house talking about with your pistol on there, talking about this car. I'm like, what the f? That's the longest I've been out of jail. I don't got nothing to do with that car. You can run my fingerprints, ain't nothing on there.
Okay. Well, it's funny that you say that because, hey Miguel, let me tell you just one thing. I work for the homicide unit. You've never dealt with anyone who worked from the homicide unit. The people that you dealt with have been dealing in property crimes. And,
yeah, see, that's the point.
Hey, would you let me finish for just a second?
Yeah.
People deal in violent crimes and people who deal in those kinds of things. We are a whole different level. We're a whole different level. We don't come to you. Do you know who the guy was that got killed?
No.
Do you know when that person got killed?
No, I don't know. No, I just know Evelyn was hot that day.
Okay.
They said somebody got killed though.
Okay. Well, how long ago was that, do you think?
Like going on a month now.
Okay. Do you know that your name was all brought up in it a couple days afterwards?
I don't know why.
Okay. But let me finish.
I'm gonna let you talk.
We're homicide unit. We're a whole different level. You've never even dealt with our kind ever. We don't come to you until we have physical evidence. So you mentioned fingerprints, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about fingerprints. You said you never went inside that car?
No.
Never.
No.
Ever been close to it?
Yeah, close to it. That's why I said I walked past it. Yeah.
Okay. Look how many times your fingerprints appear inside and around that car. A lot. Do you have any cuts on you? Yeah. Let me see your hands.
These recently, for like 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
Okay. Anything else?
No, this one. See, look, playing.
Okay. Let me show you just something just really quick. And the only reason why I'm showing this to you is so that we can cut to the chase and cut all the bullshit and go straight to whether or not you're a cold-blooded killer or someone else is. All right. And we know who that someone else is. So we want to know, are you the cold-blooded killer or someone else? But let's get past this for just a minute, because this is a report from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. You know what blood is, right?
Yeah.
All right. There was blood inside that car. Guess whose blood that is? Miguel Bush. That's you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You never been inside that car? Your blood is all over the inside. And by the look in your face, you even know what the I'm talking about. Don't you? Now, the guy that got killed is George Dallas.
That's our cousin.
Have you
That's my
seen
cousin.
him? Have you ever seen him?
Yeah, that's my cousin.
When was the last time that you saw him?
I seen cuz like a week. Not even a week, like 3-4 days. Because every time he see me, he makes sure if I'm at the store, he'll tell me to go home. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I asked him for $1. He didn't have it.
How is he your cousin?
It's not like my cousin. Him, his mom, and my grandma, they're like best friend. They go to casino and they raised us. So he called me his own.
So they are street cousins.
I won't say that. Family cousin, like his, yeah, like that. Yeah.
Okay. So when was the last time you saw George?
I told you like 3-4 days before.
3-4 days prior to the murder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he gave me some money. I asked for $1, but he didn't have it, so he gave me a $5.
And that was at the store there on Ivy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't buy that camera that's going viral to keep burglars away. Do this instead. For only $22 a month, I got a premium home.
Okay, so when did you see that blue car for the first time?
That's like a week, 4 days before that.
A week prior to that?
Cuz got killed.
Okay. And is that when you bled inside the car?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
How did your blood end up on the inside of that car?
I don't know how my shit got in there.
Did you ever drive it?
No, I don't drive. I don't know how to drive.
Let me show you where the blood is in the driver's seat area. So how did your blood end up there?
I don't know how to drive. I swear to God, I don't know how to drive. I probably was in that been sitting down. I do not know how to drive. Everybody can tell you that I don't know how to drive.
Apparently, he doesn't know how to drive or how to tell a good lie. The car was haphazardly parked just a mile away from the scene where George Dallas Jr. was shot. The driver's side window was completely shattered. And if that didn't look suspicious enough, of course, there was a bolo out for the car, because it had been stolen. It's pretty clear that neither Miguel nor his partner in crime were thinking about the fact that they handed police everything they needed on a silver platter. But don't worry, the boys both wore ski masks, which they promptly removed in front of several cameras and in front of several people in the neighborhood who were familiar with them. If you looked at a bad criminal checklist, Miguel ticked off every box. 1. Have witnesses. 2. Leave dozens of fingerprints. 3. Leave blood DNA. Now, Miguel's about to do something else pretty impressive. The sloppiest display of backpedaling that we've ever seen.
So, Miguel, let's cut through the chase. Are you a cold-blooded murderer, or is the other guy cold-blooded? Now, hang on.
Now, I ain't no killer, but look, though, I never said I was in the car.
You just said.
No, I said, look, you said, well, you passed the car. I said, I passed the car, everything. Okay. I never told you I never got in it. I never said that, though. Okay. I never said that out my mouth.
Okay. So let's get past that then. Would you ever ride inside that car?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Okay, when?
Huh?
When?
Like a day.
Were you inside that car a minute after that murder?
Oh no. I promise I wasn't. No. Hell no. Swear to God, hell no.
Really?
I won't kill. I will never kill it. Because what goes around come back around. I won't shoot at bitches. I take before I shoot at a bitch. Because I don't want a bitch shooting at me.
Okay. Well, let me show you this then. Let me show you this. Now, Miguel, I need you to understand though how important this is.
I'm telling you, like, y'all, that's what made me mad before this. Like, this don't make me want to talk because y'all trying to make me tell y'all like something that's like I'm telling you the whole truth. I'm telling you.
Who is that?
I just told you it's a cut. It's a cut over there. It's a cut.
Is that you?
Right now?
Is that you walking across the street?
Yes, I told you I came from look. That's a cut. It's a cut.
Who are you with?
Who? I don't know him.
You don't know him?
No, he from the hood. I don't know him. He is from our hood. I don't know him. Ask them. It's a cut there. I don't know buddy.
Okay.
I smoked with him in the hood. I was not with this man. How you finna tell me who I was with? I don't even want to talk no more, but y'all do what y'all do, bro. Cause you that make me mad. I'm telling you, I went to Miami. I didn't go with this man. I don't know him. I told you he is from our hood. He is from our hood. That's the only reason I don't hang with him. Bro. They're talking about Miami went man. I had a house on my camera at my house. I ain't not Lucky did not come to my house. Not yesterday, he did not come to my house. We know Lucky from the hood. That's it. Everybody know Lucky from Ivy. That's it. Other than that, no.
What's his real name?
I don't know Lucky real name.
Your mom knows it.
That's them. I know Lucky for Lucky. They got a close relationship with Lucky.
Okay. So if I showed you evidence that you were there when that guy got shot in the Ivy Lane apartments, then that wasn't you?
Yeah, something. And I'll tell you it was me.
Okay, let me show you this then. This is what it comes down to. Miguel, listen, your mother told me that your father is incarcerated.
Yes, 30 years. What I look like being with my daddy though,
but Miguel, we need to break that cycle.
We
need to break that cycle.
It's just like on the first 48. Like y'all bro.
But I just showed you physical evidence.
I was using so many physical evidence, but that's not physical evidence. I told you it's the car right there. It's a cut. Call my best friend. I told you I was coming through the cut. It's a cut. That's a bandit house. It's a cut where you go out there, everybody jump the gate.
Okay. So where were you at that on that morning then?
I just told you my best friend house in Ivy Lane. Kimberly Robinson. Her name Kimberly. You can vouch. That's my best friend. My best friend.
It's Kimberly.
Yes.
And you're saying you don't know who that guy is with the white hat?
No, I promise. I was just coming from my best friend house.
Is that Lucky?
I don't look, dog.
Would you rather see the video? Is the video better? Let me show you the video.
If you or a loved one were sexually abused at these Illinois youth facilities or treatment centers,
Is that Lucky?
No, that ain't Luck, dog.
Who is it?
I don't know who that is. I know Luck. No. Everybody know Luck, dog.
Well, you walk over there.
Cause I told you, I know that.
Okay, look. I know, but look at it. So that's you, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. And you don't know who that guy is that you're walking with?
No, I told you he's from the hood. Everybody from the hood. We know each other. We from the hood.
Okay. So you tell me that's not Lucky, even though he introduced himself to that guy as Lucky.
That's him. I don't know where he come up. Oh shit. I don't know what he was talking to him about. You see what I did? I was just coming up.
But he told the man that his name was Lucky.
That's what he told
Your
him. I don't
mom
know.
said, your mom looked at that and said it's Lucky. Your neighbors looked at that and said it was Lucky.
Okay, I don't want to talk no more. I don't care.
Okay. All right.
I'm telling y'all trying to tell me this. I'm telling you the whole truth. That's not like if that was Lucky, I would have told you.
Because Miguel's invoked his rights, the detective has no choice but to leave the interrogation room. Well, that is, unless he can somehow get Miguel to be willing to talk again. After leaving him alone for several minutes to stew with his thoughts, it doesn't take much convincing to get him to squeal.
This is what's going to happen. You're going to go down to the jail, but this is what I need you to do. When you talk to your lawyer, you need to be honest with your lawyer, completely honest. Because
I'm telling you, man, like that's why I hate.
I know, but he or she cannot help you if you're not honest with them. All right, because there's a mountain of stuff that you haven't even seen yet because you wanted to end the.
Because you're not believing you keep talking about Lucky. Like if you know that's Lucky, why I ain't get Lucky? Y'all know that's Lucky, why I ain't get Lucky? Just like y'all got me, y'all see me on there, y'all can't straight to my shit. If y'all think that's Lucky, why I ain't go to my shit? Why I ain't going to Lucky shit? If y'all think that's Lucky, why I ain't go to Lucky y'all? Y'all knew that was me for sure. Y'all can't my shit. Why y'all think this like me doing some shit? That's my cousin. This whole thing about George getting kid, that's my cousin, man. You can call his mama. I won't do no shit like that. The stolen cost her. All right, boom. I was probably in it. All right. Other than that, I'm not George thing. I don't got nothing to do with that. I promise. I don't got nothing to do with that.
Okay, there's going to come a time when you're going to be standing in front of a judge, and the judge is going to be making a determination of what's going to happen in this case. And I'm going to be standing in the back of the courtroom, and I'm going to be looking at you. I tell this to every one of the people that sits in the same chair. I'm going to be looking at you, and I'm not going to be saying a word, but inside my head, I'm going to be sitting there saying, I knew you weren't the guy that I was after, but you didn't want to speak to me. So what happens to you from this point on is all up to you. So there will become a time when I'm sitting in the back of the courtroom and I'll be looking at you. I won't say anything, but know that I'm thinking, I gave you an opportunity and you passed it up.
We have to give Miguel some credit here. He did wait a few minutes before he decided to rat on his friend. You know, Lucky, the friend he claimed that he didn't know just a few minutes earlier.
Just so you know, it's going to be about an hour because I had to write up the paperwork. You're being charged with first-degree murder and robbery with a firearm. Okay, so it's going to be a while, and you're going to the adult jail.
For what? How would I get started if I ain't do nothing though?
Okay, I can't. I can't sit here and keep explaining to you. This was your opportunity to do the right thing.
I told you though.
Okay, if you weren't the shooter, there's tons and tons and tons of witnesses out there. You could put on all the things covering your face that you want.
I wasn't the shooter.
Okay, well then,
can I get a lawyer? Can you get me a public defender? We could talk all together. I'm telling you, I wasn't the shooter.
Okay, well then I'm giving you an opportunity to talk to me. This is your opportunity.
But it still ain't gonna make no sense. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm still gonna get charged with the same thing.
No, not necessarily. I don't know that until I hear what you want to tell me.
I'm not no duck, bro. You're not finessing me though. You're not finesse me.
I'm not trying to finesse you. I showed you some of the stuff at
all right, but look though, hold on. How can you charge me with murder if you didn't see me shoot my own cousin? Why would I shoot my own cousin though?
Okay, because you saying that you weren't even there, and I can absolutely prove that you were. If you want to talk to me about it, then let's sit down and talk like adults. But if you don't want to talk to me, let me go do the paperwork.
Cause I'm not gonna get that's like, you ever seen when they see us? You ever seen that when they see us?
Okay, wait,
with the boys?
You want me to sit down and talk?
Yeah, can we? Me and you talking?
Sure.
Cause like, I'm getting trouble, but that's just like.
No, you can take off. Good? Yeah, I'm good. What do you want to talk about?
I'm not gonna get charged with something I didn't do, sir.
Okay, listen. I didn't think that you were the shooter. I really didn't. I actually believe that in my heart. That's why you're sitting here instead of Szechuan or whatever. How you say his name? I know who he is.
But it was really lucky though.
Okay. Then what happened?
It wasn't lucky at shooting though.
Then who did?
Man.
Who?
Man.
Okay. You have to tell me the whole story because I don't know who that person is.
See, but I'm gonna tell you the story. I'm still not gonna go to. I'm still gonna go to county. So.
Okay, but what you tell me now could change it from a life sentence to.
But why I gotta go to county for? What like?
Huh?
Why I gotta go to county still though?
Okay, listen. You need to stop thinking about the short term and start thinking about the long term. Do you want to go to prison?
That's I don't want to go to county.
Okay, but your alternative is prison. All right, I can't stop what is already going on.
This is why I stopped shopping with major online retailers and why you should too. Once you learn the savings trick, you'll never.
I need to talk to my mom, bro.
Okay, I spoke to your mom. Your mom knows everything, and your mom even told me about everything. And I'm not going to put words in her mouth, but she told me that she told you to stop hanging out with that dude. She told you she was going to kick you out of the house because she knew that you were involved in that murder.
So can you stop saying I wasn't involved in it?
Okay. Tell me the story because apparently I don't know the story. Then what happened?
The detective said earlier that he wasn't trying to finesse Miguel, but oh boy has he. And it only gets better from here.
All I know, the call that y'all found.
Yeah.
I sold it to my man. Now after that, I don't know what happened.
Okay.
All I know, my man said he was finna go do something. I don't know what he mean by that. All he's like, all right, I'm finna go do something. You're like,
okay. Can I just ask you, please do yourself a service. Don't do yourself a disservice. Do yourself a favor. People were there. People saw. People know. I mean, you're as yellow as I am, bro. I mean, people saw you. People saw you, man. No, people saw you leaving the area. But I know what happened. Okay. Tell me the story, man.
So if I tell you everything, what I'm going to county for?
I can't tell you that because I don't know.
See, look.
No. I charge you with what your participation was. You can't change what already happened, right?
No.
Okay.
So I'm
but you can change what happens in the future. All right. So change what happens in the future and let's do the right thing.
Well, I'm not trying to go to. Why would y'all? That's why I hate the police because y'all type this shit up and y'all don't even know you can't get nobody out there and say I shot this man, bro. Nobody. Why would I shoot him? Like this is frustrating, bro. Like I'm finna go to jail, bro. For some shit I didn't do. I'm going to jail for some shit I ain't do. Like I don't think that's right. I ain't do this shit.
Then help me understand what should happen and what happened. But you're not telling me anything. All you're telling me is that you didn't shoot him. Okay, well that's great. I need the story to back that up. I need the story to back that up.
What I'm supposed to say? Like I wouldn't that is to see who?
Dude, just tell me. What happened?
I'm telling you, look, that's why you confuse me now. Like, look,
okay.
You say I'm telling you what happened. Like, what you mean? Like, what you mean by it?
Tell me the story of what happened on that morning.
I told you I don't know what happened on that morning because I wasn't there. I told you I whoop the whoop and I don't know after whatever that man did and whoever he got to do it.
Okay. So tell me about that. Tell me about that story then. Tell me.
It was the same day George got killed.
Okay.
All right. Well, he came over that bed.
Who?
Man
did. Okay.
He was like, bro, I need these wheels. I'm finna go do something.
Okay.
I was like, all right. He was like, bro, for real, I'm gonna come back and get him. I was like, all right. So he came back and got him. And he was like, bro, he told me what he's going to. He's like, bro, I'm going to Ivy on the Lake. I'm like, all right. So boom. He said, bro, matter of fact, He said, matter of fact, bro, you don't want to go down that bit with me? I said, nah. At first, I said, nah. I'm like, yeah, come on. So he pulled in. I like, got out. I got out the car. Because I finna walk to the store. I'm like, it. Yeah, I'm still gonna walk to the store. Then after that, it was this. I just, boom. Like, boom, type shit. And I'm like, oh shit, bro. This killed Cub type shit. What happened?
Okay. So where were you at when Man came to you?
I was by Goop shit.
Where was that?
On Ivan.
Okay, so he came to you and you had the car then?
Mm-hmm. I bought it for I told you I got it for Mercy, remember?
Okay.
I bought it for Mercy.
And you bought it for Mercy a couple days prior?
Yeah. Man came. Yeah, like 3-4 days before that happened, I bought it for Mercy.
Okay.
Man seen it, he seen me driving it, and then he was like, bro, I want that bit.
Okay. So you had the car 3 or 4 days prior. Man comes to you and says, hey, I need to borrow the car because I need to go do some shit. I need to go to Ivy on the Lakes.
Mm-hmm.
This is Miguel's second attempt at telling the detective a convincing story. He continues by saying that May, who borrowed the car that Miguel stole, dropped him off at a grocery store, then went and shot George. Pretty convenient story, right? Let's see if the detective believes it.
Can I tell you this? Your story is better than your original one, but you have a few problems with your story. A few problems that are challenging to overcome. So I need you to understand that you have to understand. I've had a whole month to work on this case. Inside of
Come on,
this,
you think I knew you was gonna come, Mr.
I know, but
the detective?
yeah, but inside of here is all kinds of evidence, including the video from the grocery store. Would you like to see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because it doesn't show you in it at all. In fact, it shows the car speeding by, and it ain't picking up nobody. It's not dropping nobody off. There is no
Let me
video.
see.
Okay.
I promise I was at the store.
This is the iPhone 17, and this is the new Ridge case. And check this out. This is not your...
When I show that you're not at the store, is that going to change your story?
No.
Okay.
You know, it's 2 stores we hang out at, right?
Yeah. What store were you hanging out at?
Mona by the street.
Huh?
The Mona store by the tree, where the police be kicking us out. We be out the tree.
Yeah. That's the one that I had the video from.
I know it don't, because Mona on thing can't even see us by the tree. That's why I was that we be posted at. All right, let me see.
That's really good video, man.
Let me see.
Do you want to know another problem? Another problem that you didn't think about when you started to tell this story.
What?
The car itself. Now, let me show you this just really quick. Let me go down here.
So, hold on. Why you showing me? Can I ask you something though?
What's that?
Why no, that's not the store we be at.
No, it's the green store down the street.
No, Mona, Big B's.
Okay. I can show you that one too, but trust me when I tell you that it's not that you're not there, and I can tell you that for 2 reasons. One, we get video from every place around there, and 2, the problem that you can't overcome is that car was stolen from the car dealership at 4:44 that morning. It was stolen 4 hours before George Dallas was shot and killed from Ocala. So you having that car for 3 or 4 days is bullshit.
But we had that car for like 2-3 days though.
No, not at all.
What kind of car?
That car, the Toyota Camry, was stolen that morning at 4:44 in the morning in Ocala.
That car?
That car with your blood in it? That car with your fingerprints on it was stolen 4 hours before George Dallas was shot and killed. So that's a problem. That's a huge problem for you. And for someone who is looking to not be charged with this cold-blooded murder. Someone,
I don't, you can charge me with everything but the murder. I don't want
to charge you with anything, but you're not giving me anything to work with.
All right, come on, let's be fair now.
Can we please?
Come on, man. But that's like.
Can we please? Okay.
Look, but
you need to stop thinking about everybody else and start thinking about where you're going to spend the rest of your life.
See, look, why you keep saying?
Because I'm trying to help you out. Your mother.
All right, hold on.
Your mother touched my heart. She's a good woman. And I promised her, I said, listen, I'm not after, I swear to God, this is exactly what I said. I'm not after Miguel. I'm not. I'm after the person who pulled the trigger. All right. Okay. That's who I'm after. I'm not gonna. You're gonna tell me because you were there. So.
But that's not what you said.
So this. If
I'm still there, you know what it called? Accessory to the crime.
I promised your mother that I was going to do the best I could by her. All right. That's why she wanted me to record this message. I said, do you want to record a message to him?
All right, can you come on? I'm trying to go home with my mom, but I ain't trying to go to prison. But like,
okay, think about the long-term effects of everything that you just say. Every lie that you tell ensures that you're going to go to prison for the rest of your life. Every lie that you tell ensures that you're going to sit in prison for the rest of your life. The truth can help to help you in the long run. If you didn't pull the trigger, it can help you to not be in prison for the rest of your life. All right? You need to think about that. This is you.
But look,
no one can help you but you.
But look, no, I'm telling you, if I did tell you the truth right now, I'm still going to jail. I'm still going to county when I leave here.
Yes.
See,
but Miguel, look at this. But the difference is, are you going to spend the rest of your life in prison or not?
I'm still going though. I'm still going.
I can't stop that.
Why?
Because you're not giving me anything, and because the evidence that I show says that you had a major involvement in this, and I don't have anything to contradict that.
Miguel seems to be a lot more concerned with going to jail for stealing a car than he is about going to prison for the rest of his life for murder. Until finally, after nearly an hour of talking around in circles, it clicks for him.
All right, come on. Like, which one? What we got to start at?
At the beginning.
All right, boom. I got that call you right. We got it from wherever that damn city was. I was going to get it.
Ocala.
Ocala. We got
who was with you?
Me and a couple more people.
I know who those people were, so let's get past it.
I promise you don't.
Okay, yeah, tell me. so just keep going.
All right, see, look, but you sound like
I'm helping you out, man.
All right,
just helping you out.
All right, so boom. All right, I'll come back.
Yes.
I'll go get my boy.
On August 22nd, I told viewers that the road to artificial general intelligence was already bringing massive changes to society and disrupting industries around.
So we see, what's to call it? Yeah, we're like, well, I'm finna whack his ass. So we go to the apartments, park, get out, shoot him, jump in the car. That's what happened.
Okay. Well, you know what? That sounds like the truth. That sounds like the truth. Who was with you? You're pointing at me? What? Huh? Lucky? And who is Lucky? That's an old picture. Is that him? What's
I said, yeah.
Okay. It didn't sound like it yet. Okay, so let's back up a little bit. You get the car and you're riding around. When does all this unfold? Why does this happen? Why? Just tell me about that.
Why?
Yeah.
Does this happen?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess they got something going here. I guess they killed Lucky Brother or some shit. I don't know.
When he said that he was gonna go whack him, why didn't you stop him? Say, hey, man, what the heck? I'm sorry, I don't want to curse in front of you.
No, it's great. I don't know.
Why didn't you say, hey, man, don't do that?
Because they killed their brother. So
because they killed his
yeah, I
people.
think they killed. Yeah.
Do you know who?
Deck.
The guy who they killed was Deck.
Yeah.
Who is Deck? Because I don't know who Deck is.
Lucky Brother.
Is his brother?
Yeah, they killed Lucky Brother.
Who did?
I think Joy Dallas' nephew or his people. He had something to do with that. I think.
Okay. When did that happen?
Like 2-3 years ago.
Okay. Do you know who's involved in that?
I was in the program.
Okay. Okay. So Lucky walks back across the street. He gets in the car, and where do you drive to?
Oh, where we got to?
Yeah.
The boot shed where the car got took from.
Okay. Is that the house next to where your people stay on Judith Lane?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the video that I showed you?
Yeah.
So you park it there. That's right after the murder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And you get out. So what happens next?
Yeah. I go my separate ways.
Well, you guys walk across the street. What is it? Do you know what Lucky says to that guy across the street?
Mm-mm. I was coming up. Even I was just coming up.
I know, but maybe he said something. So then you walk. So when you go to there?
Home.
That's not what your mom said.
He said after that where I go?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was at Taylor shit. Let's go with all the dirty houses. I mean,
yeah.
Right there, they're smoking.
In that nasty house?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That house is nasty, man.
I know.
That house is nasty. Okay, so you hang out there?
I ain't go nowhere.
Did you tell anybody what happened?
No.
Why not? Okay.
This is where things get a bit complicated. Now, we aren't ones to speak ill of the dead, but according to public records we located, George Dallas Jr. had quite an arrest history, one with an average of 10 arrests per year. There is absolutely no evidence that George was not at all involved in the murder of the brother of Lucky, whose real name is Chasewan Allen. And in the real world, the whole eye for an eye mentality really does make the whole world go blind, especially in this case, where Miguel continues to get himself into more trouble.
Who else knows about this murder? Now, you know that Lucky is standing in front of your house right now. Because he's real nervous. Do you know what happened to the gun that he used?
Mm-mm.
Well, you know there were two guns in your bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that we're going to run a test on them. Are any of those guns the gun used?
No.
Okay.
Why you keep saying me?
No, well, because the gun that Lucky used. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. Okay. One of the guns is stolen, but that's neither here or there. I don't even care about that. What did Lucky say when he got back inside the car? Did he say anything? Did he tell you what happened? Did you ask him?
No, it's quiet.
Just quiet.
It's quiet.
And then he just went back to drive. Why'd you guys drop the car off there?
Oh no.
Well, that's your people.
That's not my. I don't know them.
Is Lucky friends with the lady who owns that house?
No, we know they people. Like I told you, we from the hood, so they know us and shit when they be saying that.
Okay, let me show you something real quick, man. So I got a lot of people here.
Wait, If you were locked up in Illinois juvie at Cook County, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, this is the money glitch that's getting former detainees properly compensated. Illinois juvenile detention staff allegedly failed properly protect youth from abuse, putting your safety at risk. And now a landmark lawsuit is forcing them to give askew to victims of sexual abuse and mistreatment. This isn't just talk. Under Illinois Child Victims Act, over 800 former detainees have already filed lawsuits against state agencies. ABC News, Fox, CBS, and Associated Press are covering this because it's following the exact same pattern as the Catholic Church and Boy Scouts cases, where victims received up to $2.7 million by first filling out a simple qualification form. Here's what most former detainees don't realize. If you've experienced any abuse during detention, sexual assault, physical harm, threats, coercion, or worse, you...
Who was that?
That's Shay. Shaw, whatever her name.
Okay.
She liked me.
Oh, she likes you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What did she know about that car?
She wasn't there. That's her house.
Okay. Does Lucky have anything to do with her?
No.
Nothing?
Mm-mm.
But she likes you?
Yeah, she liked me.
Okay.
Oh, no, who?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Sorry. Hey, watch your mouth. I'll fuck everything.
That look familiar. It look familiar.
Anything happened when you guys were up there at the car dealership?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
He was there?
Mm-hmm.
Did he drop his phone?
I think so. He's stupid as.
Yeah, he's stupid as. Do you know why you're sitting here now? Because he dropped his phone.
He dumb as.
Yeah, he is. But you know what? It's people like that that make my day. I'm glad they dropped it personally, but that's just me. You should be mad at him.
His ex-friend in prison. Nicholas, who allegedly stole the cars with Miguel from the dealership, made a rookie mistake. He left his phone sitting right beside the lockbox they broke into to steal the keys to the vehicle. If that phone hadn't been found, tracking him down and then the killers would have been much, much more challenging. Fortunately, he made it easy for the police. Nicholas may be, in Miguel's eyes, an idiot, but he had much worse things to say about Miguel to the police in his interrogation.
Do you know why you're sitting here now?
I mean,
cause you dropped your phone at the car scene, man.
I didn't leave my phone.
Okay,
anyway.
let me tell you what happened. Okay, and before you tell me a lie, let me show you this. Let me show you this real quick. This is something you should be aware of. You said you don't know who Kiani is. Well, let me show you this.
I know who he is. I told you that.
He sat right here in the seat in the other room.
Yeah.
And guess what he did?
He lied to you. That's why he
lied
got
to
a
me.
warrant.
What's his warrant for?
Accessory after the fact, first degree murder. Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
No, but
okay. So before you say something, you need to keep in mind any lie that you give to me, this is what you get. I'm showing you a signed copy of your friend's arrest warrant, saying that if you lie to me, this is what you're going to get. I'm not lying to you. I'm not pulling no punches with you.
Yeah.
I got all the power in the world.
Yeah, but I ain't got shit to do with no murder though.
Okay, well, this is why let me tell you why I'm doing this. A bunch of people, you and whoever else, I know who everyone else is, so it ain't a secret. You and everyone else, you go up there to Ocala. You dropped your phone. We got Ford's phone that shows that you logged into his phone to your account to find your phone. You just don't say anything yet. So that's the evidence that we have. Ford used his phone for the GPS to get up to the dealership, to find the dealership. So y'all used Ford to even find the dealership in the beginning. So we already got all that evidence. So We got him going up there. You lose your phone. You use his phone. Either you call or he calls, but you're trying to find your phone. I can see y'all running around on the camera trying to find the phone at the same time the phone call is going in. Followed by, then you type in your private stuff to try to find your phone. You look around and finally you just said, and you left. And then you went home and you had your girl call the phone company. And now you got her all wrapped up in the murder investigation.
Lil Red was the one that did this shit.
Well, Lil Red was his cousin.
No.
Yeah, I mean, they were tight. I mean, like, I don't know if they were cousin, but they're like street cousins, like grew up. As the other dude, it was the other dude that actually did the shooting, though. So, but you know, the other, there was someone else. But like, how do you sit in a car knowing that, you know, you're going over there to go kill your cousin who you're supposed to love? I mean, that's just messed up.
You can't really justify that. There's no way that you can morally put that shit together.
You've got to be doing pretty bad in life for a person who stole a car and left his phone at the scene of the crime to be calling you out. Back in Miguel's interrogation, police have a few more questions for him.
What do you think should happen to Lucky?
You're the police. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but you're also a citizen of the United States, and you should have to say. What do you think? What do you think should happen to you?
I ain't doing nothing.
Okay, but you were there.
He was fired just 3 weeks before he was set to retire.
And now he's becoming an industry whistleblower. Kate Jennings.
You were there. What do you think?
I don't know, detective.
Okay. What do you know? What kind of gun it was that Lucky had?
I don't even know guns.
Okay. He didn't say it was a 22 or a 45 or Glock or nothing. Do you understand that if me and you go out and we go to a bank and I go inside and I rob the bank?
I know. I was there, so he gets charged with the crime too.
Right, but it doesn't mean that the sentence is the same. So, what I want to ask you is, what do you think? What do you think is fair? What do you think is fair to something that for something that you did, that you participated, not participated, something that you sat there for, knowing that was going to happen? What do you think should happen to you?
I don't know. Whatever the judge, it's up to God and the judge. Whatever.
I know, but again, you're a U.S. citizen, and you're
probation.
You're a human being.
Let me finish my probation.
You said it with a smirk on your face.
No, probation, like.
No, I mean, do you think that's fair?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's fair?
What?
For you to get probation?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to talk to you as a man. I'm just trying to get what your feelings are.
You know what my feeling? Are you who want to go to jail, detective?
No. Okay, but Lucky's a whole different a ball game. According to you, he got out and he shot a man, but he shot a man because they killed his brother. So I'm asking you, what do you think is fair?
Right, that's like someone kill someone in your family.
Right.
You're going to get revenge. So.
Right.
So what goes around come back around. It's like it's karma.
Okay. So do you think that it's even? It's even, Steven?
I say that.
Do you think that he should get anything for it? But was George the one that actually killed his brother?
I think so.
Because that would be like them coming after you now and killing you. Do you think it's fair that his family should come back and kill you?
But they know that's my people, so that
I know, but if George wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, That's like them coming back and killing you and saying, okay, even Steven. Is that fair? Should they come and kill you now?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I ain't kill him.
Okay. Was George the one that actually killed his brother, or was it his people?
His people, but he
So how is that fair?
You right? I don't know what to tell. So.
Do you know what?
I knew I should have just left. If I would have went to Texas, y'all would never caught me. I should have just went to Texas.
Well, if you knew that you weren't supposed to do it, why did you do it? Did you?
I didn't do nothing though.
I know, but you knew about it, and he got out of the car. Why didn't you try to stop him? Why didn't you get out?
But that is like you can tell me, I can tell you not to do that. It's only for you to make the man. You're a grown man. I don't hold your when you piss.
Right. First time that I heard that. But
I get what you're saying too, though.
I know, but you knew it was wrong. You should have done something. And in my opinion.
Yeah.
Did that at least cross your?
I'm woke, man. I'm watching it just like you, brother.
But you didn't do anything about it. All right. Like I said, we can't change what already happened. So I'm just glad that.
So what I'm getting told you right now.
I need to go speak to my supervisors. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to go speak to my supervisors. I'll tell them what you told me and what we come up with. I will come back to let you know in person as a man. Okay. All right, but hang on tight. Do you need anything?
Allegedly, Miguel's mother had grown very concerned with the company he was keeping, namely Chase Juan, who he had only recently become friends with. She had warned him on multiple occasions to avoid him, but like most 18-year-olds, he didn't listen.
As of right now, this is what we have. You're still to be charged with murder, but the good part is you're not the shooter. So what you need to do is get together with your attorney and then work out a deal where maybe you can become a witness instead of a defendant, or maybe they can amend the charges from first degree murder down to something else. So this is where your attorney's gonna come in. Hey Miguel, I've not lied to you yet. All right, listen to me. You're not in a good spot because of what happened, but you are in a good spot for what happens in the future. Okay? I'm not lying to you. All right? I'm not allowed to lie to you. I'm telling you that you are in a good spot for what happens later down the road. And you are going to remember this moment.
So what I'm just charged with murder right now?
Yes, sir. I initially thought that maybe you guys, because he had a bunch of money on him. So maybe the other dude took some money from him, or maybe it's the people from the street had taken some money from him. But he had close to $1,000 in his pocket. But when we got there, he didn't have any money. But I don't know where that money went. But I'm not charging you with that because I don't know if you took part of that or not. That may have been lucky, but it wasn't you. All right. So you are. I am telling you that you are in a position to do something good for yourself later down the road. That as bad as this is, it could be a lot worse for you.
Unfortunately, it's a lot worse for his mother, who the detective allows Miguel to speak with.
Hello?
Mom.
What's up, Miguel?
Tanya.
Yeah.
Wait, you gave yourself a flu vaccine?
At your house?
How?
Flu mist, it's a flu vaccine you give yourself.
Yeah, at home.
What y'all doing?
What you doing?
Nothing, Tanya.
What's going on?
Tanya, they talking about I killed George. I ain't even killed a man.
All right, don't be talking like that on the phone. What they saying? What they doing now?
No, I'm finna go to county.
You gonna go who?
The county.
They finna see you the county?
Yeah.
You?
Huh?
They trying to hold you?
Yeah, they started me with murder, Tanya.
For real?
Yeah.
Miguel.
Yeah.
Okay. This bummer. What's going on?
Well, I ain't do this though.
Well, Miguel, you need to talk to the people, Miguel.
I already talked to them.
Hey, Detective Fields is here with him. He did not pull the trigger, but Miguel was there. He's doing the right thing, but there's a process that he has to go through.
So what's the process?
So the process is he either has to hire an attorney or get an appointed an attorney. And from here on, he'll have great opportunities to get it taken care of. But I promised him that I would allow him to call you. So I just want to be a man of my word.
So what I need to do? What do I need to do?
If the family wants to contact an attorney, great. If not, then he'll get appointed an attorney at first appearance, and he'll go through the process then.
So what is this? So he's going to 33rd on a no bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Based on what? Based on what? What is he being charged with? Accessory to murder?
Well, as of right now, it's first-degree murder. Now, I'm not saying that that's not going to change. There's a likelihood that could change later based on his cooperation.
But being that he's not the shooter, then how is he charged with first-degree murder?
It's a long story, but the short version is he was there. He knew that the guy was going to kill him, and he didn't do anything about it. So, but I know that this is difficult to hear, and I know that it's not what everyone would like to happen, but he's in a lot better shape than he was a few hours ago. All right, he cooperated with us. He told us the whole story. It's going to, I think that's going to work out for him in the end. He does have a level of responsibility, but what that level of responsibility is going to be up to the up to the judge now. Now, but I can tell you that he's. I know you don't want to believe me, but he's in pretty good shape.
Okay.
I mean that sucks knowing that your son is going to county. I mean, but I can't change what happens now, but he has put into motion something that can help him or change what happens in the future.
Okay.
So and that's what we need to focus on. Not you, me, or no one else can change what already happened, but he helped change what happens to him in the long run.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I speak back to him?
Yeah, he's right here on speakerphone. He'll be able to call you again when he gets down to the jail if you want to speak to him privately.
Oh, yeah. I love you too.
Just stay strong, okay?
If I do this,
Stay strong, okay?
I can talk about grandma, please. I can't go. Yeah.
Just stay strong, all right, bro? You're gonna be all right.
Can I talk to grandma?
Yeah. Hey, baby.
Grandma.
It's okay. It's okay.
Grandma, I can't do this, grandma. Hey.
You'll be all right, Miguel.
Grandma, grandma, talk about yours. Grandma, for real, grandma.
I understand, but you gotta be strong, baby. You gotta cooperate with your people, man. You gotta think about Miguel now. You can't think about nobody else. It's Miguel. It's about you. It's about you. So I know you ain't did nothing, but hey, the confidence you keep make it hard for you. But it's okay. You're gonna be okay, baby. You okay?
All right, mama.
I love you.
All right,
you're gonna be all right.
All right.
Okay.
You're gonna be all right.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you give me a napkin or something?
Yes, sir.
Overall, Miguel's cooperation did help him. At trial, he took a plea deal for second-degree murder and landed himself with 14 years in prison. He is set to be released in 2032. Chase One Allen was able to negotiate his charges down as well, earning himself 17 years in prison.
This is why I stopped shopping with major online retailers So they got me on camera. They got my face on camera.
Meet 18-year-old Aiden.
Possible third, because he ain't moving. Leaning for a little bit? Oh, yeah, he shot. Yeah, he shot. Go ahead and rope it off. Go ahead and tape it off. Yeah, start a major crime scene sheet, and let's tape everything off.
After reports of multiple gunshots being fired, detectives arrived at the scene and discovered the body of 42-year-old Travis Hobbs in his white pickup truck.
They got a camera right there. Yeah. And a case of 9mm right here, one. It's the only one. Case about 4 shots.
While investigating the case, detectives would be shocked to find out that the culprit was right in front of their eyes, hiding in plain sight. Travis's ex-girlfriend, Rashida Jackson.
This time I heard a boom, boom, boom sound. I got to step on the tub to see. I just saw a back of a truck just speeding out.
But Rashida had carefully crafted a sinister plan. Soon, she tried to entrap the investigators in her web of lies and put the blame on her innocent son.
Okay, so explain to me what you say. You say your son says Travis wanted a gun or something like that. Who's that? That's your son. All right. Once you tell one lie, you gotta tell another one. You gotta keep going. And she's not a very good liar.
Around 3 a.m. on Saturday, January 27th, 2024, the New Orleans Police Department received a 911 call. The caller told them that they'd heard gunshots go off in the 3rd District of the Gentilly neighborhood.
Well, shots fired in the 3rd District. That's for, I've got sight on it. Back windows hit.
Immediately responding to the call, officers arrived in the neighborhood in question and found a man seated in a white pickup truck parked in the middle of the street. Officers tried to open the truck doors, but they wouldn't budge, and the man inside was unresponsive. The officers ultimately had to break the truck's window open to understand what was going on. And when they did, a tragic scene started to unfold.
Possible third, because he ain't moving. Leaning for a little bit? Oh, yeah, he shot. Yeah, he shot. Go ahead and rope it off. Go ahead and tape it off. Yeah, start a major crime scene sheet, and let's tape everything off. This is going to be our 30.
It was too late to save the man. He was covered in blood and had multiple gunshot wounds on his upper body. The officers identified him as 42-year-old Travis Anthony Hobbs.
We got a male deceased inside of a white truck. 3rd District response to a call of shots fired. The vehicle apparently drove up this way, stopped at that road closure.
Okay. No witnesses, nothing. Nobody.
The only witness is the man that observed the truck make the turn, stop, and then back up. He said that he just saw the truck and then called 911.
Since the murder had taken place just moments ago, detectives started inspecting the area, looking around for any witnesses or maybe any possible suspects.
The scene's probably off of one of these streets. We just got to find that. The call came up, and so I'm going to go look for cases over there.
Let's take it from this corner right here, because if anybody drive up, they're going to be like right on it.
Hey!
Y'all about to come out? Y'all coming out?
However, this wasn't easy for them. Since it was 3 a.m., there was hardly anyone on the street, and the person who had called 911 had vanished also.
Yeah, the lady just left here.
Yeah, her car was right here, and I helped her get out the tape. And here comes the rain.
The stormy weather only made the search more difficult for them. But even in such chaotic conditions, detectives did find a crucial piece of evidence.
They got a camera right there. Yeah. And a case of 9mm right here, one. Yeah. It's the only one. Says about 4 shots. Let me show you something that's sticking out. Look at that piece of paper.
This piece of paper right here?
Look around here.
Oh, it's not as wet as everything else.
It's not wet at all. Everything out here is soaking wet.
Except that.
Bone dry.
Like somebody trying to pick something up?
Yeah.
This is Tom. Tom here is a serious guy.
And serious people like Tom never.
Travis had multiple gunshot wounds on his body. However, officers were able to find only one shell casing in the area. On top of that, this shell casing was not found near the truck, but on the sidewalk a few feet away. This seemed a bit odd to the officers. Additionally, taking a closer look at the crime scene, detectives tried to piece together what Travis's final moments might have been like.
Walking up to the car, I can see the holes that are on the passenger side of the vehicle, which tells me that someone was standing outside shooting into that vehicle. There are no holes going from the inside of the vehicle to the outside, so it wasn't a shootout. It was somebody who was targeting him and shooting at him.
What you know about all of this?
Just know something about shots over there. He drove over here.
Yeah, I drove over there. Shell casing on a napkin that was dry over there. It's storming all night, so it has to be somewhat current.
Okay.
The warrant sign, we just waiting for the coroner to get here.
We already got the search warrant. We may as well use it.
Right. Yeah, I know, right?
With a search warrant for the truck ready, officers decided to take a look inside, hoping to find any more clues that could lead to the killer. However, evidence found in the car only added another layer of mystery to the case.
Okay, we got 2 copper fragments, red driver floorboard. Got a cell phone, you want it?
Oh, yeah, we'll take it. Make it some Ray Johnson luck. You never know, right?
What's going through my head is trying to find out, where did he come from? He's in the middle of the street, his car is shot up. It's just a big whodunit and why.
However, this was only the beginning. Detectives could never have imagined what was coming their way next.
Based on what I saw in the car when I looked in it, the back of the vehicle is shot at least once, and the interior is shot, I don't know, 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
And it looked like he took one to the right shoulder in this direction. So it's kind of like it's going in sideways.
Yeah.
Right?
So, do you have a name on him?
Travis Hobbs.
It turned out that Ravel Johnson, one of the homicide detectives working the case, had had past encounters with Travis. And sadly, this one was his last.
Immediately, I was like, I heard that name before. I was a patrolman in the 5th District before I became a homicide detective. Travis Hobbs was a 42-year-old native of New Orleans, mainly from the Ninth Ward area. He kind of had a sketchy past, but I remember him being real cool. And last time I saw him, he's outside laughing and joking, because I know he comes from a really big family. Unfortunately, they're going to be getting some bad news soon.
Detective Johnson's history with Travis shed more light on the case.
I had the officers run his criminal history, and he has maybe 15 drug distribution charges. So
okay. And it kind of makes sense too, because this area is not somewhere where you'll just be hanging out. So you definitely was coming here to meet somebody.
Right. No, you don't hang here.
Nah.
Hanging spot.
Yeah.
It's a residential home spot.
Exactly.
So I'll go into my car and wait for the corner.
Okay. Yeah, I think I may do the same. Yeah.
Knowing that Travis did have a sketchy past, that's not what I'm concerned about. My job is to find out who killed him. At the end of the day, he did not deserve to be killed.
Desperately looking for any solid clues, detectives circled back to the shell casing that was found on the sidewalk. The location of this shell casing stood out to the detectives. How it ended up there was a mystery the officers were yet to solve.
What's kind of weird about this scene is the place that the casing was found.
Case on 9mm. The shell casing was on the sidewalk.
The casing was found a block away from where the victim ended up. That's telling me that our victim was shot here directly in front of a house. Travis Hobbs may have drove to that location where we found him. And where the casing was, there's actually a camera right above it. But the officers prior to me arriving on scene, they knocked at the door and a female said it was a dummy cam.
I think I saw one on this corner too, on that White House. Guess we'll try again tomorrow.
With no luck finding out where the shell casing came from, detectives had very little to follow in the investigation. Given that it was almost 4 a.m., detectives were aware that they could hardly speak to anyone.
At this point, we don't have much information to go on. It's the middle of the night, people are inside. It's kind of tough to knock on doors and try to get surveillance video. So it's probably best that we come back in the morning and kind of start over, do a good canvas and see if we can collect this video.
Think we good? Get it towed back to headquarters and we'll try again in the morning.
All right.
All right. Appreciate y'all, man.
As Travis's body was sent for an autopsy, detectives decided to head back to their headquarters and start afresh the next day. In the morning, detectives got some crucial information regarding the homicide. Travis's case was already making headlines in the news, and tips were pouring in endlessly. One of those tips looped in a new suspect into the investigation.
This morning, I got a call from a confidential source who's very familiar with Travis, and he informed me that he has a girlfriend that supposedly stays right there in the block somewhere. He gave me the name. It's Rashida Jackson. People always reach out to me. They have information. They feel comfortable with me. That's one of the advantages of being from New Orleans. This person contacted her, but she said she didn't have any information. She didn't even know he was dead, which is kind of weird to me because there was a lot of police out there and all that stuff. Nobody came outside. During the conversation, Rashida said that she doesn't know anything about what happened to Travis. Kind of raised the flag with this person. So that's what made him call me to say something's not right. So I'm kind of interested to see where she stays, see if we maybe get some video from there, see if something happened in front of the house or something like that. Stuff's starting to roll. Let's find Rashida, find out where she lives.
I found her.
Oh, smoked you. Smoked you. Another thing. Apparently they got into it yesterday and she called the mom.
His mom?
Yeah. I haven't talked to the family yet, so I'm quite interested to see if they have something to add to it.
Well, that's
right there, right?
Right there, yeah.
So we may have to go over to...
All right, let's do it.
But before going to Rashida, detectives decided to head back to the crime scene to see if they'd missed out on any clues last night because of the stormy weather. This time, their hopes were high.
We're about to go back to the scene and do a little canvas. I got my partners following behind. I got Faith.
Wait, if you were detained at any Illinois juvenile detention facility, this is the money glitch that's getting former detainees properly.
So the vehicle came from down here after the shooting, came right here, jumped the curb, and that's where we found it at. Right here is where we found the casing and the napkin. So if you look at the house right there, you see it has a camera on it, but they say it's supposed to be a dummy cam.
Last night, the woman who stayed in that house told the detectives that the camera was a fake one. This was a huge setback for the detectives. But this time, while looking around the house, the investigators made a shocking observation.
That's old girl's address.
Right here?
What is it?
That's old girl's address.
Shut up.
It turned out that this was Rashida's address. Detectives started to put the pieces together, and it was all making sense now.
That's why they said it's a dummy cam.
Deesberg looks up. He's like, that's Rashida's house. It's the same place where the casing was found.
With this new development in the case, there was a possibility that the camera wasn't a dummy one and might even have captured the crucial moments leading to Travis's horrifying murder. Getting their hands on the recording was the topmost priority now, as it could provide the investigators with a missing piece of information they needed desperately to solve the case.
Should we make this like a high-risk search warrant?
Yeah, I think that may be the move.
And the casing was right here.
Yeah, right there, bro.
Oh, yeah. We don't know what could
She
be
was
in that
shot
house.
right outside his house.
Rashida Jackson lives right next to the crime scene. We have a possible motive, and she could be armed. So we're going to do a search warrant. We're going in that house.
Without losing sight of the house for even a second, investigators got in touch with the SOD, Special Operations Division, to execute a search warrant as soon as they could.
We're going to go back over here into a parking lot and wait for our SOD unit to come, and we're going to brief with them about going in that house on. We call them high-risk warrants because there's a possibility that they may not go willingly. So therefore, we call up SOD and we have them come out and we have them executed. But we don't want anybody innocent getting hurt.
All right, good afternoon, fellas. Sergeant Dallin Payroll on SOD. We'll let the lead detective, Detective Riel, give us a rundown of why we're here.
Basically, we had a murder last night. We did a canvas. We went to the house. There was a camera there. We spoke to someone. They said that the cameras be a dummy cam and they had no information about the shooting. Later on, we find out that there's a wire that runs from that camera to the inside of the house, and his ex-girlfriend stays there. And we believe that's who the detective spoke to the first time, who gave us that information. So we believe that it has something to do with the homicide.
So let's get dressed and ready to roll out.
Hopefully, we'll be able to get the surveillance video, maybe a firearm or something like that. As of right now, it's the only lead that we have, so we're going to roll with it. Hopefully, still got something in there. There we go. After SOD clears the residence and makes sure everything is secure, we have to wait it out. When they give me the clear to go in, it's time to go in. It's just so everybody's safe. The house is quiet and everybody's safe.
4144 replacement.
You gonna meet us at the front door.
All right.
As officers from SOD first searched the house, they learned that nobody was home and the area was secure. After receiving clearance, detectives finally entered the house. And at this point, the only thing that mattered the most to them was finding out whether the camera was recording or not.
So there's a security camera outside of Rashida's house. I want to see if that security cam recorded the murder.
Hey, you're not gonna tell me that camera don't work, man. Come on, right? Look at that, man. Why would you run a wire like that for fake cam?
When I walk in the house, the first thing I'm doing, I'm taking mental notes. Where are the bedrooms, where's the bathroom, living room, everything, because you never know how that could come up later. During the search, we learned that the camera wasn't recording.
Learning that the camera hadn't recorded anything pushed the investigators further away from finding out what really happened to Travis that night. The house search ultimately didn't turn out to be of much help. Detectives needed a new approach. That was when they decided to get in touch with Travis's family, hoping they might know something that could speed up the investigation.
So we just searched the house. I'm about to call the family. They said they might have some information for me. So I'm about to give them a call and see what they got.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? This is Detective Johnson with New Orleans Police Department. Do you know where Travis was living?
Travis was living in the east.
He was living in the east?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll tell you, the incident occurred around Lafayette and St. Anthony. Do you know why he would be in this area?
Well, they say he had went to a party or something.
Do you know of any other ladies he might have been dating or ex-girlfriends or anything that stayed in this area?
Well, they had a girl that he used to talk to stay around that way.
Who's that?
Her name is Renika Jackson.
You mean Rashida?
Yes.
As soon as Travis's family member mentioned Rashida, Detective Johnson was eager to find out more. And what he was about to hear would only put more suspicion on Rashida.
Have you spoken to her at all?
Yeah, she was over here a little while ago.
Okay, and what did she say about it?
Well, she left from here just now. She said the police was at the house. That's why she left.
So she said she's on the way here?
Yeah, she left my house and said she was gone because the police was at the house.
Okay, hopefully she comes over here. But I want to meet with you guys in person too. So when we finish up over here, I'll give you a call.
Okay, and what is your name?
Detective Johnson.
Okay, sir.
Okay, I'll talk to you shortly. Well, that's interesting.
And there's so many red flags that are just going off. Rashida, she has to come forward and give me some information because it just doesn't make sense.
The cops were now certain that this time they would finally talk to Rashida and collect crucial details.
I just talked to the family, and Rashida is supposed to be on her way over here because she heard the police at her house. I don't know. We'll see what she has to say about it. Still kind of weird that right in front of her house, as we find the casing and all this stuff.
It's the 80 bomb, bro. We got to be real tense down on this.
I've done a lot of great things on a football field, but Nike, they...
After the shooting near Rashida's house, a gun shell casing was found, making her a suspect. As a result, the cops searched her home and found something completely unexpected.
There's a drum mag upstairs that I found in a shoebox in the hallway. It's got like 9 rounds in it. It's loaded with 40s.
This discovery made them question if someone else in the neighborhood was involved.
Unfortunately, it doesn't match the casing that we recovered, but it also shows that somebody in this residence has a firearm. Where there's one gun, there may be 2, 3, 4, 5.
At one point, they began to consider the possibility that Rashida was innocent, but there were still too many things that couldn't be mere coincidences, and the unanswered questions they had only Rashida could answer.
I want to find out why was there casing found outside her residence last night, and the shooting victim was her ex-boyfriend. And with all that information, she didn't come down there, come flag us down last night, nothing. She got some questions to answer.
Soon, Rashida arrived, and detectives started questioning her regarding the incident, where she acknowledged seeing Travis's car.
That's her. Hello.
Hello.
I live here.
Okay.
He's gonna talk to you.
What's your name? I'm sorry.
Rashida.
Okay, Detective Johnson.
How you
Let me talk to you real quick. Last night, were you home?
No, I had just came home. Then when I went back upstairs, I just heard gunshots. And then that's when I come back outside, my son was saying, that just hit your car, and pointed a gun at me. I'm like, who? He was like, Travis. I said, boy, Travis not gonna come around here. Like, because I don't have any dealings with him.
Right.
But lately, I've been having a lot of run-ins to him in the club. He threatened me and everything, but I overlooked all that.
Okay.
Rashida stated that Travis intentionally hit her vehicle, and when her son objected, Travis threatened him with a gun. This revelation instantly made Rashida's son a suspect in the detective's eyes. It was possible that, due to ongoing tensions, Rashida's son shot Travis during the altercation. This new revelation changed the direction of the investigation, and the truth was about to come out when Rashida was called in for further interrogation at the police station. At first, the detectives asked her about her relationship with Travis. According to her, Travis wasn't a problem until he drank and became aggressive, but she claimed to have no idea why Travis was near her house that night.
My name is Detective Johnson. It's my partner, Detective Bray. First of all, how do you know Travis?
I'm his ex.
His ex? Okay. How long ago did y'all break up?
Years ago.
It's been a while.
I raised his son. You know, he called me his baby mama or whatever. I call him my baby daddy.
And while we're talking, the scene, you was explaining something to me about him. You said he been messing with you, like coming to the club, places you at. Like explain that whole little deal to me.
Like I don't have a problem with him, but it's like when he drank, you know, he been hostile. I just don't like to be around that type of environment with him.
Okay.
When asked about the whole incident, she gave a detailed account.
Now, around the time the shooting occurred, explain that to me. You got back home, and what happened when you got to the house?
I went in the bathroom, and I just heard a car just flying down the street, like. So I didn't even pay no mind to it or whatever. So I just went back on, proceed, taking my look. And this time I heard a boom, boom, boom sound. I gotta step on the tub to see. I just saw a back of a truck just skied out.
Although she was inside the house when the shooting happened, she claimed to have witnessed it from her bathroom window. At this point, she didn't realize that this detail would eventually unravel her lie to the detectives. However, the detectives next focused on what had happened between her son and Travis just before the shooting.
Okay, so explain to me what you say. You say your son says Travis wanted a gun or something like that.
That's what my son said. I don't know.
What did he say? Like, explain that part.
He just said when he went downstairs to go look, I guess he went before me. And by the time I had to put my clothes and stuff on, I went downstairs, went outside. He was like, that was ramming in the back of your truck. And I was like, this is crazy.
Do you have damage to your truck?
It's just a bunch of little scratches.
Okay.
What's your son's name? Has him and Travis ever had anything going on? Any kind of little words passed?
No, because he looked at Travis like his stepdad.
And I guess the thing is,
I've been with him since my children was small. Like, I'm all over. Like,
I understand. I understand.
Rashida claimed her son was not on bad terms with his stepfather, Travis, but detectives suspected she was hiding something far more sinister. When asked for her son's location, she seemed to make excuses to keep him out of the detectives' reach.
How do we get in touch with him?
I don't know. I barely sees him.
What is he stating?
And my son don't have no key to my house, and he can't get in my house unless I'm
Unless
there.
you're there. Gotcha.
I don't get along with.
You have a number for, I'm sure you do, it's your son.
I don't know if I would.
You have your phone?
No.
Where's your phone?
It's by my empty house.
Where's that?
Right there in Gentilly.
Okay.
Detectives found it strange that at one point she made them suspicious of her son, but at the same time, she was trying not to reveal much about him.
She seems nervous. Her son's name comes up. And I started asking information about him, and she's very vague. She just gave me just enough, just to try to get me to shut up, but that's not gonna work.
Detectives saw two possibilities. Either she was trying to save herself by framing her son for the murder, or she was hiding a dark secret to protect him.
I've never experienced someone pointing a finger at their son as the suspect, but first time for everything. Welcome to homicide.
To unravel the puzzle, they paused the interrogation and looked into her son's background, and what they discovered immediately made him a suspect.
I found him. You want me to print it or?
Please. He does have a criminal record. Definitely a person of interest that I want to speak with.
With all the new details, detectives resumed interrogation to uncover any possible motive behind the murder.
All right, sorry about that. All right, so we just got a few more questions before we get out of here. You said something about just something about y'all don't really get along. What's the issue with that? What happened?
Oh, it's not no bad issue. You know, parents' house come with rules.
All right.
I don't want all them different girls in my house. You still won't bring all the different girls in my house.
Yeah.
So you need your own.
You stated previously you don't have any idea why he was in, like, right outside your house.
I don't even know why. Like, what's the reason for you to be around me? I don't affiliate with you. I don't deal with you. I don't conversate with you.
You don't have any idea of his whereabouts?
No. Knowing where he lay his head at, I can't tell you that.
Okay.
She repeatedly denied knowing why Travis was outside her house that night, insisting that they rarely spoke. Detectives then showed a photo of her son, seeking further confirmation of their findings.
So just so we can understand is, who's that?
That's
That's your son. All right. So what we're doing is just identify that as your son. If you could just sign it on the bag, just date of birth, just making sure that we have the right person as your son.
I'm still trying to wrap this around my head.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you know, like you said, you weren't outside, so usually for today's date.
Like I said, once I'm in my house, I'm in my house. The only reason why I came out my house was just to go check up on my truck. And it was raining.
Okay.
Noticing her shrewd tactics when detectives showed the evidence collected from her house, she denied any involvement, but they kept pressing her.
And let me ask you another question. This one kind of important. It was a magazine for a gun that was in the house. Who was that for?
Oh, I don't know.
Do you own any guns?
Hell no.
Okay. So, and this is the thing, like, this is a homicide investigation. It's very serious. So, you know, the questions that I'm asking you, we asking these for specific reasons.
Right.
So, and I want to give you an opportunity to, because I don't want you to get wrapped up in something like this, you know, especially if you didn't do anything. But also, like I said, when we look at videos and there's something different from what you're telling us, that may become an issue. So I want to get ahead of that. So I want to ask you, and I need you to be honest with me about what occurred that night.
Despite their efforts, she didn't reveal much and stuck to her story. So the only option left was to speak with her son.
So we definitely need to speak with him, your son, because you mentioned somebody, Travis, flashing a gun at him or something like that. If that's what happened, then he definitely needs to tell us that, because if something happened, he was defended, so he needs to tell us that too. I'm going to give you my phone number.
I was just about to tell you, give me your card, and once I get to my phone, I'm gonna go pull it up.
I understand.
Before reaching out to her son, the detectives verified her statements during the interrogation and uncovered multiple lies.
So I looked at her truck. What did she say? He was supposed to hit it with another car?
Yeah.
No.
She said there's a bunch of scratches on the back of it or something like that?
No.
Okay.
Like if that was hit with another car? No. It looks like she scraped a branch or something.
Despite Rashida's claim, the detectives found no evidence that her truck had been hit by Travis's car, clearly exposing her lie. But that wasn't the only lie she told. More were starting to surface.
Rashida said that she was in the bathroom. She heard the shots. She looked out the bathroom window and she saw a white vehicle fleeing the scene, which was kind of weird to me because the bathroom window wasn't facing that street. So something not lining up.
My Devotion by Dolce & Gabbana, the new Eau de Parfum Intense.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
More than 14.
After uncovering her lies, detectives knew they were getting closer to the truth, and revealing her real intentions was only a matter of time.
Once you tell one lie, you gotta tell another one. You gotta keep going. And she's not a very good liar. After getting out of here, I got a lot more investigating to do.
On the morning of January 28th, 2024, detectives attempted to speak with Rashida's son to gather more information, but unfortunately, they were unsuccessful.
We tried to reach out to Rashida's son. We have no luck. He doesn't want to talk to the police. Her son isn't a suspect at this time, more so a possible witness. Maybe he has more information, but we can't force him to come in and talk to us.
After Rashida's son refused to cooperate, detectives were left with limited information that made the investigation harder to continue. So they decided to take their next step accordingly.
After interviewing Rashida, I didn't really get much information. I knew she wasn't telling the truth, but I really don't have much more to go on right now. What we're gonna do is go talk to a confidential source. Hopefully some more information to come forward, but I don't know.
Though they didn't expect much from the confidential source, they had no idea an unexpected breakthrough was coming.
Just met with the source, and they just told me that Rashida actually shot Travis. So the source had spoken to Rashida that night, informed them that she shot Travis because he was ramming her vehicle. The source informed me about how the family's all distraught that he got killed. The source also told me that Travis had 2 kids that, adored him. And now they're going to be without their dad. Like, the whole family is messed up, just learning what happened to him. But that's why I'm here, to at least give them some type of justice and find a person that's responsible.
The source revealed that Rashida was the one who shot Travis, and it was over something as trivial as a car bump.
You missed all the fun.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. I went and saw a confidential source.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm talking to her, she turns to me and was like, "Detective, I got to tell you something." The night of the shooting at 1:30, she got a call from Ms. Jackson where she said, "Travis is outside beating on my car, and I shot him."
However, the statement from the confidential source was not enough to arrest Rashida, and cops needed additional evidence. They then conducted a thorough re-examination of Travis's truck.
I don't see nothing.
There was no damage on the vehicle.
Same thing on this side. But look what I hold at. I don't see nothing.
My son was saying that printed a gun named me.
Nope. I don't see no damn gun. No. She fully trumps that whole thing about him having a gun and flashing a gun at him.
Right.
That's another strike against her.
Yeah. She got some explaining to do.
Yeah.
They found no sign of a gun in his truck, which exposed another of Rashida's lies. To uncover more, they took their next step, which would soon reveal something crucial they'd previously missed.
So I want to see if I can put Rashida on the scene at the time of that murder. I want to go back and look at the body cams from the officers that were on scene. That night at 1:30 in the morning, Travis Hobbs is killed, and officers are trying to shut down the scene.
It's still like right there.
This is Abram still setting up the tape.
Let's do it at this corner right here, because if anybody drive up, they're gonna be like right on it. See what I'm saying?
Her truck's there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Up on the sidewalk by the garage.
Where the casing was found.
Right.
Oh, wow.
While re-examining the crime scene footage from the body cam, they spotted Rashida.
At 2:02 a.m., Rashida's truck is parked outside her house, and she steps outside while officers are trying to shut down and secure the crime scene.
Hey, y'all about to come out? Y'all coming out?
And later on, when he's about to find the casing, she's not there.
And the truck isn't there at that point.
At 2:17 a.m., officers stop Rashida, and she appears to flee the crime scene.
There's her truck leaving.
Yeah, I was walking up here to get you out of there. Oh. But this y'all house right here?
I gotta come back to you.
All right, I'm gonna be listening for you. All right.
Boom. Gotcha.
After carefully scrutinizing body cam footage, the detectives came to a chilling conclusion.
The body cam shows that Rashida drove off and left the scene last night. Her vehicle was there to put her on the scene at the time of that murder. Hell with that.
After all this, she'd already been proven to be a criminal-minded, evil person.
Locked up at Illinois Juvie, Cook Count, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 20.
But the way she tried to frame her son to escape the murder charge was truly shocking.
Rashida's son is not the perpetrator. The fact that during the interview, Rashida brought up her son's name and kind of hinted on to him being the shooter. I don't know. That says a lot about her as a mom.
She threw her son that she don't like out. Threw that name out there. Mother of the Year.
Talking to Travis's mother, detectives uncovered even more disturbing truths about Rashida's intentions.
Talking to Travis's mom, she believed that Travis was probably called around to Rashida's house. What was his reason for coming there to see her? Was he called over there? Was he set up? Or was he coming over there just to see her and something went bad?
With this evidence, they obtained an arrest warrant for Rashida on charges of second-degree murder, but they couldn't arrest her as she was on the run. Even 45 days after the arrest warrant was issued, Rashida remained at large. However, on March 21st, 2024, she finally surrendered to the authorities. After her arrest, the detectives tried to question her again, but she refused to provide any additional information.
Of course, we do want to talk to you again. Let me just go through my spiel, then if you don't want to, then that's fine.
No, because I didn't went through this already. And I told you what I knew already.
Okay.
You already asked me questions. There's nothing else I could tell you.
Okay.
I got to have my attorney present.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I understand. All right, we'll get you back over there. No problem.
However, the authorities were confident that they had enough evidence to prove her guilt in court, ensuring justice for Travis's family and loved ones.
Rashida Jackson allegedly killed Travis Hobbs. This is somebody who supposedly loves Travis and is somebody she kind of look at like family for Travis's mom. I know that she's happy that Rashida has been arrested and she'll get some type of closure.
Shout out to everybody was on here tonight. It was lit. Appreciate all y'all love support. I will be going live tomorrow. We'll be dropping more content. If you ain't watched my other videos on my channel, go to my other videos, man. I got a lot of lit shit, man. I appreciate all y'all support. Shout out to all my mods, all my wrenches who's on here tonight. Mod squad. Appreciate y'all love support. Yeah, shout out to everybody who's on here. Happy birthday, Bone Yak, man. Happy birthday to Bone Yak. Happy birthday, blood. Keep doing your thing, man. Stay out of trouble. Keep doing your thing, Bone Yak, man. Shout out Savage Black too, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Shout out NBA King Dave. Make sure y'all go and check out his videos, man. And he do own the NBA. He own Never Broke Again. He own that. That's his record label, man. His name NBA King Dave, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to PTPTV. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his Instagram and his YouTube. Platinum Life Insurance. Hey, make sure y'all go and check out that Bodil movie, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Bodil, Father Like Son 1 and 2. He said that he needed to be ran up. So make sure y'all go and check out Like Father Like Son 1 and 2 by Bodil, man. OG Bodil. Other than that, man, go check out Tubi for a fee. And man, just be safe, man. Watch over your kids, man. Protect your daughters and shit like that, man. I will be live tomorrow, man. I appreciate all y'all love support. Shout out Sparks Vision. Make sure y'all go and follow him on Instagram. Yeah. Follow Sparks on Instagram, y'all. Bone Yak. Follow him too. Yup. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Trap God. What Trap God at? Trap God on here somewhere. That's a lot of comments. Shout out Carlos Contrell. Here go Trap God. Shout out Trap God. Shout out Beezy Baby. Shout out Adia. Big Drew. Shout out Leak Mosley. Shout out Adia again. Shout out Monique too, man. Shout out Monique. Dustin Turner. Shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out Sean Ward. Shout out Ray Cernaz. Shout out Cooper News, Poncho, Hell Nail. Shout out Polo the Don. Shout out Mr. CJ Talk was on here tonight. Who else? Shout out Skills 215, Dave and Henry, Dustin Turner. Shout out Avon Fall. Armando. Shout out Red. Shout out Mario, man. Shout out Rio, man. Monique Moore. Shout out Day. Beezy baby right here. Trap God. Sparks. Go up. Go up some more. Try to find some more people real quick. Shout out Akita Musa. Shout out Silence and Lightning. KB. Shout out Kung Fu Kenny. Shout out KT OTF Monk. Man, shout out all y'all that was on here, man. I'm finna get up out of here, man. Shout out to all my mods. Make sure y'all be safe, man. Until we meet again. I'm out.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Meaty. Shout out Swamp. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. I can see, hit my phone like black, make us a song. I hear you too, found the beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Take a big Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Bella's dead on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna tell you about your shit. She dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga bragging chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page maker real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget almost swipe Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe a Jordan or whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit.
I'm out, y'all. Love y'all.